Welcome again to another installment of the Voice of the Colonization radio show. I'm the chief host of College Genesis, the chief, the big chipper, the chief muckety muck, the one in charge, the HNIC of the Voice of the Colonization radio show. I am the one that's running shit around here, you know. So I'm the chief muckety muck of the Voice of the Colonization radio show, guiding you through the next couple of hours. This is some interesting conversation and stimulating debate. Let's see if we can get this thing rolling tonight. You know, it says easy customize existing layout or custom layouts. What the hell? I don't know. Man, Wednesdays, I'm gonna learn this stuff. I tell you, I'm gonna learn this stuff. Don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, everything. Don't know. Choose a layout, crop layout, shift, shift, and press shift. I'll experiment. I don't know. I don't know. This don't know how to do all the stuff, but I'm learning. Well, like I said, tonight we're gonna have a good show. We had a really good show last night. Last night we talked about the Atlanta child murder. Since no one's gonna talk about these topics, I will. I will talk about things like the Atlanta child murders because I think they're relevant. And I talk about a lot of history because I think history is relevant because I really feel in my heart we're becoming something because we're becoming detached from our history and who we are. If you don't know who you are, you don't know what your roots are and your struggle is of your people, then you're not going to make informed decisions. You're not going to have this sort of viewpoint where you could be relevant in the world. And we have a bunch of people walk around this. That don't mean you're stupid, but you're misguided. There's a lot of misguided people out there in our community that think they're doing something. It's one thing if you're going to be misguided and stuff like that. Hey, look, your life is your life. How will you turn out? And I can't stop that. But when you basically come across me and you're trying to convince me that your nonsense that you're talking is legitimate, I'm sorry, I have to hurt your feelings. I'm going to tell you, you don't know what you're talking about. I know my people. I know what the struggle is. I know what we need. I know how to get to the next level. And many people right now in our culture are lost because we basically have taken icons that we had. We had people that laid the foundation for us back in everything that is needed to liberate us and get us on the next place has been said, has been written, has been preached, has been prophesied. It's all out there. We don't need another person. We don't need another Marcus Garvey. We don't need another Martin Luther King. We don't need another Malcolm X. We don't need another Muhammad Ali. Those people, all we have to do is learn from these men and read about what they said and what they stood for. And then, try to come up with our own plans and things to carry these things out. It's no excuse for right now in 2024 for us to be politically weak. Right now, Black America is politically completely weak, completely emasculated. And so why does that happen? Why is this mass disrespect towards Black people in the Black community right now in 2024? Why? Because we've been a foolish people. We don't basically remember anything. People after Marcus Garvey's demise, we try to put everything behind it. Let me tell you something. A big mistake we did as a culture, right? I was always researching what did Black people think about slavery once slavery, Civil War was over. Well, a clue would be there's a large numbers of Blacks who tried to rebuild the South and give along with white people and stuff like this. And then and you look at the Black people, like some of my family that stayed in the South and everything like that. And I asked the question, was slavery really that bad? And I know it was, right? If slavery was horrible, and we say it was horrible, it's terrible. People don't like to talk about it. How do we deal with that? You deal with that by not talking about it. But hopefully in the by and by, everything will be fine and everything like that. And let's brush everything under the rug. Let's not talk about what happened to us. Let's not talk about the anger. And what happens is back by the 1920s and 30s, right? The anger from slavery, Jim Crow and stuff like that was one that forced was the undercurrent that led to the creation of the Marcus Garvey movement and the Nation of Islam and black groups in America. A growing segment of black people had cultivated hatred towards America and white people, and that was very real. And so therefore, then there was this other side that was cultivated and aided and abetted by white people. This idea that we should love and we should be the ones that carry the torch of love and people getting along. Notice how there's no white version of Martin Luther King. There's never any white person a version of Martin Luther King. If we were so-called Americans, like some people say we are, we would never had a Malcolm X. We would never had a Marcus Garvey. We would never had the Nation of Islam. We would never have any of these group organizations like that, because we're living in a quagmire. We live in a land that people tell us we're America, but when we try to actually lie, we know that's a lie. We know we can't live where we want to live. We can't have the life we want to live. We can't live with our dignity and fully as human beings in a society, because society don't see us that way. And you can see that now in 2024, the way they talk about us as far as voting. We say, you mean tell me black people don't have an opinion on things about the world? You can't talk to a black person and say, yeah, whoever gets elected, this is what's going to happen to the climate change and the electric vehicles. We don't want to talk to black people about that. They don't have any issues that we're not intelligent enough to talk about the issues. We don't care about the environment. We don't care about the inflation. We don't care about the border. We don't care about things that everybody else sees and everything like that. We don't have any pain. Let me tell you something, folks. I grew up around strong black men. I grew up in the black church and whatnot. And I grew up around preachers and evangelists and black ministers that spoke fire and brimstone from the pulpit. They not just talked about things. Here's another myth that when black preachers and everything just talk about black issues and everything like that, that's what something. No, they would actually talk about President Eisenhower said this and he was wrong. President Nixon, it was wrong with this. His foreign policy and Watergate was a disgrace. We knew about politics. We knew what was going on in this country. We had opinions, strong opinions about this country and the direction it was going. So when people basically come to us when they don't look at us as people that have an opinion. 400 years that we're a nation of people here that have an opinion. Not granted, we're not the majority and everything, but black people do care about this country. We do care about what's going on, just like any other person that calls himself American. We care about this country, But just to make it seem like the only thing you have to talk to black people about is food stamps and stuff like it. It's both sides of the aisle. We're not all concerned about jobs and everything. We must got jobs. We don't care about that. That's what Trump making his mistake, And then we don't also talk about police brutality. Many of us know that police are necessary. We got to get along with the police. We got to have better police and community relationships and stuff like that. And we're not always talking about racism. Let me tell you something. When you go over family gatherings and everything like that, how many of you ever talk about racism? Almost never. The topic never comes up when you're ever. Now it comes up on these chat rooms online because social media is a bunch of weirdos. Black people talk about racism, white supremacy, but you're not going to get around your family members, and the topic of conversation is going to be about white people or racism and white supremacy. You know that. Everything else is talked about, but racism and stuff like that is irrelevant. It seems like it's gutter talk to most Black America. Because it leads nowhere. Because we understand that the ultimate responsibility for our lives is on us. Racism is for the talk of people who want to make excuses for their life while they're not in this point in life and everything. And that works as a con job on white people, White people think we sit around and talk about racism all day. So they feel like, oh, I got to do something about black people, because they talk about racism. We got to make things better. When the average black person, whenever we're talking to each other, we're trying to get ahead. We're trying to put business together. We're trying to see our families go off to college and stuff like that. We're trying to do what they do. We care about things other than racism and white supremacy and stuff like that, and trying to change the world and all. As far as people getting along, we don't care about that. We don't care if if a white man doesn't love me and whatnot, doesn't embrace me and doesn't say, "Oh man, I apologize for slavery. Oh, I wanted this. You want to come to the cookout and all this kind of stupid stuff." We don't. In other words, we don't base our life around what white people think and what they do. That's a myth that's out there. We come from people that always saw themselves as a nation. We have our family. Nation starts with the family, your family structure, and then the community, then your relatives, your social networks, and everything like that. It used to be a time where you could live your whole life, and 99% of the people that were black. We used to have people that lived in our community that were really well off. Some people were poor. It wasn't like, we're all black, we're all poor, and blah blah blah. We have black people that served as role models, right? Oh yeah, the Joneses over there, man. They got a house here, they got a nice car and everything like that. Oh yeah, this person over there, they got it going on. He got that good job with the city and everything. So basically, we understood that this idea that that they try to push on to like that. There's got to be some a big approach to Black America. No, all we need is a fighting chance. And this is what I was going to talk about the other night when I was talking to Mike O. I played a video of the poorest town in America, right? White town, right? Now, to the immigrants, right? And I want our immigrants friends to listen to this very carefully. Hello, Frenchie. Our immigrants friends will listen to this very carefully, right? It's easy for you to come to America as an immigrant, right? Because you can go right to a community, pick your community and go to it and everything like that. We have communities that are depressed, are poor, like that white town I played the other day, poor. Why? Because the businesses moved out, right? And some people say, why don't they just leave? No, they got to hold that community down. You saw how they had the World War II, World War veterans down there. People got roots there. They're not going to leave. So they're basically a victim of circumstance. They can't leave. Just like a lot of Black people can just up and leave their inner cities and their communities. That's the way they live. That's where they live. So do you see the UK riots? I know I didn't see that. If you came on, you can send me a back chat link and I'll play it. I don't know anything about it. Or put a link in the chat room. I don't know about UK riots. All I know is there's unrest among Black people all over the world. Nigeria, they're rioting in Nigeria right now. And I still can't find out what they're rioting about, And I keep hearing is like, oh yeah, there's some unrest call. Yeah, I know that. Let me tell you something, folks, about, and I'm gonna get back to I'll talk about the white town and everything, human rights. When someone says, I'm gonna give you human rights, right? Beware. What does human rights stand for? I got a pen and writing here, right? Put your pen up and write, right? Human rights is an acronym, right? H stands for hunger. You're always gonna be hungry, right? U stands for unrest. Unrest. M stands for malnutrition. A stands for anarchy. N stands for nepotism. So when someone says I'm a human rights activist, that's what they're giving you. They're giving you H, hunger, U, unrest, M, malnutrition, A, anarchy, N, nepotism. Same old, same old, same old, same old. You saw that in South Sudan. South Sudan is a human rights thing. Everybody's telling me, oh yeah, all these, you got Black people in America now, they're all South Sudanese fan. Come to find out the oil company, national oil collapsed because of tribalism. The president was pointing all Dinkas in there. So the most basic thing is, become a nation, right? And stop the tribalism, or you can go back to war and stuff for yourself. They couldn't even do that. So why are we praising this country, right? And they can't get their stuff together. Well, they only been a country for 11 years, caller. Yeah. Okay, show me when you get yourself together and everything like that. And I wish you a lot of luck with South Sudan, a lot of luck. But, you got people out there talking about, like Umar Johnson talking about, I'm with the South Sudanese. You have what do you have in common with the South Sudanese people? Do you think they're going to give you a place to live? They can't get along among themselves. They can't share the oil revenue and everything, build their country together because they're divided on tribal. They're the same exact people, but they're divided on tribal lines. So why do we want to be involved in that? Why do we want to be involved with that? We shouldn't. That's stupid. But back to what I was talking about as far as like immigrants say, yeah, we come to America. They always say, not just black immigrants, but other immigrants always say that we come to America and succeed. Yeah, because you come to America, you're not coming to here as an American. You're not an American many generations. Many generations, we have families and everything like that that we got to take care of first, right? We don't have the luxury of basically landing in Austin, Texas somewhere, right? And jump right into a tech field or something like that. Go from these people, when they come here, they be mapping out places from their home countries, where to go, where the opportunity at, and everything like that. They're not going to build. They're only going where the opportunity is at. Now, if that's the case, the average American can't just get up and freaking leave their community and move someplace else. Sometimes we do. My family moved from New York City. I asked them a question: why did we move from New York City to upstate New York? My father said because he got the job in Jersey and he wanted to be closer to his job, going out of the city every day. So we sold our house in the city in Queens and we moved upstate New York. Okay, that was very common there. Most of my friends that I knew back in the days, black and white, the parents worked in the city. They worked in North Jersey or the city, and they got houses up in Orange County and Rockland County. So, but it was a commuter culture. You know, people commute every day to the city, everything. But immigrants don't have to do that. They don't have to consider commuting, coming here and commuting and everything. They can move right where the opportunity is. So they can move right with opportunity. So it does seem like they have they get along better because we're stuck. We're like, okay, I planted roots down here. Now you're gonna tell me I gotta leave because the factory shut down or whatever like that. Let's think about these towns in the Midwest and the Rust Belt. Towns are completely shut down. Factory shut down, a coal mine shut down, and everything like that. Now all those people can't leave. Now during the Great Depression, right? During the Dust Bowl and everything, a lot of those people lost their towns and everything like that when the stock market crashed and everything. And a lot of those white people ended up having to go to Detroit and compete with black people for factory jobs and everything in Chicago. You know, so there's a lot of nuance to America. A lot of people don't know, and so when people come over here, you don't have to go through all the struggle, the strife. America is a tough country. You know, we still got racial problems in this country. We still got racial problems that we have to navigate very, very carefully. We know in our hearts I can't just get up and go to any community I want to. I got to consider, are there black people there? Where another immigrant from another country is not thinking about that. You know, they're like going to places like North Dakota. I'm seeing Africans in North Dakota. What the hell are you doing up there? Hey, it may work for you. You know, but I got to be around my own people, you know, for the most part. You got people like Zongo living in Washington State. You know, so I'm not around a lot of black people. Okay, that's it. You could do that. 90% of black people are always going to live where there's other black people at, you know, good or bad. That's what's going to happen. Now, and we're completely at the mercy of white businesses and everything that have to come to us to give us jobs and employment and stuff like that. You know, a person as an immigrant come here and go right to the job and the area and everything. You know, you got Liberians that are in Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, and places like that. You know, yeah, part 30 million illegal immigrants. That's not going to happen. You know, there'll be a war in this country if that happens. You know, because we're already at tension now because you know the New York City and all the cities are going to go bankrupt. Taking care of illegals and stuff like that. And so, and the whole idea is to replace black people. And I'm not saying anything bad against my African. Well, I think in all fairness, I should warn my African brothers and whatnot. Don't play that immigrant card. Don't play the immigrant card. It's best to try to come here and assimilate with Black America and take on Black America if you want to survive. But you're coming over here as an immigrant and everything like that is very dangerous. You know, especially when you're a visible immigrant like Africans are, you know, so yeah. That's the dangerous thing about all this. So, but the topic of tonight is Marcus, Malcolm, and Muhammad Ali, Afrikstan analysis. What do I mean by that? I mean that each one of them had approach to our situation. Marcus Garvey believed black people should build an empire in Africa. Now, how is that compromised today? The average African rejects Marcus Garvey, rejects Pan-Africanism or Black nationalism, as Garvey said it. The average Black person in America does not really vibe with what Malcolm X stood for anymore. And I don't think most Black people really care what Martin Luther King had to say either. And we had Muhammad Ali. Now, Muhammad Ali, people don't realize this. Muhammad Ali started the whole anti-war movement in America. Muhammad Ali, when he did the most bravest thing you could ever do, America is telling him, "Look, you're a rich fighter and everything like that. You're a rich fighter. America gave you so much," and he said, "You didn't give me this. I got it myself. I won this. I won this by going to battle and everything. How are you gonna say you took this? You gave me something that I won in the ring?" And so what they wanted to use him for when they draft him for is to tell Black people, like, you're going to war in Vietnam, and there's no sense of even fighting about it. And he says, I'm not going to step forward and be inducted in the United States Army to go and kill yellow people who never called me niggas. Why am I going to kill some more poor people over there? So in other words, basically, he was defining Black people as in line with the rest of the oppressed people in the world. And you know what the sad part about it is? The Vietnamese people who he was defending right now are the Vietnamese and the Vietnamese America are the most anti-Black group of people in America. They're the most anti-Black. When you basically go to Vietnam or wherever like that, we know that their women were ran through during the Vietnam War, right? They had women out there, oh, yo, sucky, G.I. Joe, also like that. White men, Black men, everybody did it, right? But they seem like they have a real hatred for the whole idea of Black soldiers being able to get with their women and stuff like that. Because they had Black clubs and bars in Vietnam and everything like that. There were Black clubs and Black people had their own network of nightclubs and everything. They was getting with women in South Vietnam. You know how many Asian women, South Vietnamese women? I met one. She was like, these people owned a Vietnamese store, and her niece was there, right? And she was kind of cute, right? She was half Black. And I said, well, what's her story? She said, well, her father was an American Black man in Vietnam and everything. She's looking for him, she's looking for him. I was like, wow. So I actually had the chance of meeting somebody who, from the story that I heard about that, yeah, there was a lot of Black men who left a lot of half Asian babies over in Vietnam. And the bottom line is there's a lot of Vietnamese people right now, racist Vietnamese people, feel humiliated. Look, they feel humiliated. And their humiliation is like this. There's two things. They look at the white man as a conqueror. Okay, he conquered us, blah, 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 blah. But the idea that there were Black men who conquered them too. Black men who were killing them in the fields thing. Even though Muhammad Ali spoke out against that. We led the anti-war protest to talk about you cannot kill our Asian brothers and whatnot. We will call them our Asian brothers and everything. And now they turn on Black America, right? And want to talk about how we don't deserve affirmative action. It was Vietnamese who got the affirmative action struck down in the Supreme Court, So that's the thanks we got. For leading the anti-war movement and basically bringing the Vietnam War to the end, to tell you the truth. And so that's the thanks we got. People didn't understand Muhammad Ali. That's why I mentioned him tonight as a topic, right? We got Muhammad Ali got up and said, he said, no Vietnamese ever called me a nigger, and I'm like, wow, instead of the Vietnamese celebrating that, saying, something, we did have friends over there in Black America. Black America basically fought for the Chinese. Chinese weren't considered Americans or citizens. They have no regard, but they rode in on the civil rights movement and everything. They was able to get education and stuff like that for Chinese American immigrants and everything, and stuff like that. So and immigrants themselves, the laws in America were racist. They didn't allow people from Africa, Asia, and even some parts of Europe to migrate here because they said it's going to ruin the purity of the white race. Now you got people from India coming over here talking about, oh, America is this great country. Black people are just, lazy and stuff like that, not realizing that we have communities here. White people have communities here. and the success of those communities is not up to the black people or the white people. It's the people up on top who decide where we're going to put. Sometimes it's just luck. I've seen some communities when everything's popping off. They got a Walmart, they got a precision factory, they got shopping centers, they got a business district. Everything, money just pours in and stuff like that, and they got a luck, you know. Or it could be the state builds a highway, you know, a highway thing like that, or they decide to build a public building that everybody goes to. It's a luck of the draw as far as like whether your community succeeds or not. That's what community planning is all about. You know, the more you plan, the more you're going to have. Well, black communities are handicapped because anything that a black community has, right, it's going to first go to white people first. We rarely ever get businesses that decide to relocate in a majority black area or majority black city or stuff like this. That's just the truth. So we don't have any power over that, you know. If I remember Barack Obama was president, right? He said, "Yeah, we're gonna have enterprise zones and everything like that." Nobody in America, business people I think long and hard. Think about it. You're a white guy and a businessman, right? And I'm a businessman my damn self, right? And I know the feeling, right? When I go, like I'm moving my office, right, from one place to another, and the office I'm at right now, it's too hood for me right now. I'm just like, I want something better. You know, I just really want something better. You know, so we're moving our office space to a new office complex. It's gonna really be nice. I can't wait. God, I can't wait. You know. Anyway, when you got somebody that got a business, he got a multi-million-dollar business investment, right? Let's say he's gonna make some auto parts or some a tech business and everything. He's thinking about, if I could go and build this business in an area of suburbia, I could be home with the wife by 6 o'clock. I'm driving on a nice highway and stuff like this. I'm dealing with all white people and everything like that. I don't have to, so it takes a lot for somebody to say, you know something, I'm gonna give those Negroes in Detroit a friggin' chance. I'm gonna build my factory over there. You know, and he's gonna tell you, that means I got to be in the inner city every day. There's a chance I can get shot and killed. There's a chance that, you know, racism and everything, I got to deal with racial tensions and stuff like that. So they opt to say, no, we don't want to. Now, so the government could try to force you. That's private business. They can't force private business to locate in the black areas. So what do black people have to do? They have to move where the white people are, where the jobs are. You know, we have to move adjacent to white people where the jobs are, and it leaves the black community down in the dust. Now, when the black immigrants come here, they don't see that. They don't understand that, right? They just move right where the opportunities at because they didn't build anything. They don't have a foundation here. If you have the only immigrants that could actually talk are the Chinese, because they did hold down the Chinatowns in America, and they stayed in the Chinatowns. Even though Chinatowns, the Asians have the highest concentration of poverty in America because they chose to stay in the Chinatowns and everything, and not this. You know, well, integration. People talk about integration. We really had no choice. People say, "Oh, immigration was a problem and everything like that." But you know, tell me what choice you had. You know, if they're building all the jobs and opportunity, you want to get ahead, and they're saying you better come over here and you better get this. You better your schools are failing and everything like that. You got to educate your kids in these schools right here and pass these standards and everything. You can't have substandard education and everything like that. If you're going to live in a society, you have no choice but to friggin' integrate. You know, that's another thing we're going to blow the lid off tonight. This idea that people talk about integration was a problem with Black America. When that Negro, you had no choice. You know, you don't basically, if to the Black people understand something, you basically had no choice but to integrate and take what they gave you because you had no power. You know, it's a power dynamic. You know, it's a power dynamic, you know, and Black people wanted places like Gary, Indiana, Detroit to thrive and everything. We wanted to be in Black-owned cities, our chocolate cities and stuff like that. But reality was it never happened, you know, so we had to friggin' try to integrate and get along with whites. And when that we're not gonna get along with white, we live off the crumbs that white people give us. You know, we live off the excess, the scraps off his table. But we're never the persons on that control the table of meat. That's why when you call yourself an American, you sound like a fool. because the only real Americans are the people that's running this shit, the people that benefit from society. People benefit by default. A white man knows he can go in any part of America. He can even go into the hood, and basically there's going to be opportunity for him in any place he goes. He knows there's a networks and everything. All he has to do is be white. And like that, us, we got to be careful how we step and everything like that. Everything's a struggle and everything's like, because we don't control the context of our reality. So I don't fault our ancestors for choosing integration. We really had no choice. No, I mean, dead serious. I want someone to come on here tonight and try to, we should have separated. We need separation. Yeah. And you look at the Negroes saying that, right? The dumbest people among us, So in other words, we're going to have the people, the likes of Umar Johnson leading us and whatnot, You know what it means that when you ask somebody to separate, you got to bring your A game, your top people, Now, if we had people like Reginald Lewis leading black separatist movement, which never happened because his partners, when he became a billionaire, his partners were white. He didn't make that $1 billion deal with black people and segregated. He had to basically integrate into the Wall Street, the business world. I'm just telling you this. Nature of Islam separatism. Where Nation of Islam never went no place. The Nation of Islam failed. That's another we're going to talk about tonight. And Nation of Islam was an absolute fail. It failed. Every last single group we're talking about tonight, it failed. It all failed. And so bottom line is, I'm sick and tired of failure. I'm sick and tired of praising failure. Separate or else. Separate or else, what are you going to do? Nothing. That's what people always say, separate. Where are you going to go to? You got nothing. You got no education. You have no skills, no nothing. What are we separating to? People, oh yeah, separate or else. We Nation of Islam, separate. We got to separate. Separate. The people talking that have no education, no skills, no jobs, no wealth, no banks, no nothing, and we're not just separate. We're not. Yeah, separate. We got to feed families. We have to we got bills to pay and stuff like this. I'm glad my father, man, he didn't listen to this nonsense that back in the 60s. He said, look, I got to do what's best for my family, And a lot of times you see the pain and suffering you see in Black America is because people got into these Black nationalist separatist groups. I ain't working for the cracker, blah, 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 blah. But look, my father swallowed his pride and said, I got a wife, I got a son, and I got children. I got to feed them so I got to go down to this factory every day. I mean, he used to get up 5 o'clock in the morning to get on the subway to go out to Jersey to work there. And then we moved upstate New York. He could drive, The Nation was all there. It didn't have a lot of stuff, bro. Trust me. It was Elijah Muhammad had some stuff, and some certain people in there had some stuff, and they looked like they had some stuff. But that doesn't mean nothing to the average Black person. And all the Elijah Muhammad's wealth and everything was auctioned off. They didn't have organized after he died. It all fell apart. Let's see. Let me play something. I can't find it. I can't find it. One day I'll find it and I'll play it, No, the Nation of Islam never had a strong foundation. That's another myth. The bottom line is the white man makes you think that all these people are doing something and they're really not doing it. Anytime you get praise from the white man and he gives you full media coverage and stuff like that, you know you're being played. You know you're being played. Nation of Islam was not going anyplace. It was never going anyplace. It didn't have a large following in Black America, Now, do we like some of the stuff that were they useful in many ways? Of course. Were they part of the Black community? Yes. That's the only thing they could say is we were part of the Black community, but that's it. They were not we're the Nation of Islam. Black America's leading us. No, it don't work like that. Black America was way more advanced than what the Nation of Islam could have came up with, and that's why Malcolm X had to leave. He outgrew them, same thing with Muhammad Ali. He had to outgrow them, he outgrew them. And so the bottom line is, and we have these redundant groups, right? Who like this. What the problem we have right now is a lot of these people like Minister Farrakhan, Umar Johnson, and that the Black community don't need anymore. We don't need these people anymore. And that's the problem. These people don't have no place to go other than getting on social media, making a bunch of noise and everything like that. It makes it hard for Black people to get along because bottom line is this, they have not come with an alternative to integration. And that's what we talk about the Afrikstan analysis, right? The only alternative integration is a nation state of our own. Since the Nation of Islam don't agree with that, and none of these people ever agree with that, then we have no choice but as Black people is to try to get along as best we can with the white power structure in America. That's just the way it is. The Afrikstan analysis says it's time. Then on the other hand, you ask Africans, well, what do you think about an Afrikstan analysis? No. You guys can't do that. Why can't we? Are we Africans? Yeah, you're Africans, but should we have a state territory? Wasn't all this territory in the continent? Who gave it to you? Who said that all the Congo belongs to you? What happened to a land that we lost? And translate, you don't think we deserve justice? That there should be a state for the descendants of slavery? Wouldn't that be justice? We got nothing else. We never got reparations. We never got an apology. We never sought revenge. You tell me the one thing we could have had was a territory that we could claim our own on this planet as our own. And the bottom line is the only thing standing our way is people that look like us on the continent. That's unacceptable, That's why we talk about the Afrikstan analysis tonight, What do the Africans think about the Afrikstan analysis? Because like I said, there's no other way. There's no other way. Either you basically integrate fully with America, sing your American red, white, and blue flag and become American 100% fully. That means America goes to war, you go to war. I want to know what it's like as my people. I have a story as a Black man, as an African-American man. I have a story that I want to tell the world, right? I can't tell the world my story when someone's telling my story for me constantly. People say, this is what these people are. No, you don't know who we are. The Japanese, I've seen this one Japanese kid one time saying, Black people in America, blah, blah, blah. Black people in America, blah, blah, blah. Well, you don't know us. First of all, let's understand something, right? Family said our blood was drenched in that flag. Maybe, our blood. Whoever got in the white man's way, that's whose blood is on that flag. The red, white, and the blood was on that flag. Well, it was a Black man, the Mexican, or whatever. The white man kicked ass and took names and building this country, and he ain't trying to share it with you. The only thing he gave the Black man is, okay, if you stay in your place, you be good Negroes, right? And we call you for war, you go to war and everything. Stay away from our women and stay away from our shit or what we got. Stay away from my stuff. They always say, you guys ain't gonna take our stuff, right? But let me tell you something about us Generation X Black people, right? We got our own stuff. We showed them that we could produce millionaires and billionaires too. So we have our own stuff. And the bottom line is this, and it's our generation that's going to carry this idea of a nation of our own so we can have our own stuff. And that's what it is. So that's what we're looking for, friends and allies that believe the Black man in America. Now, like I said, it's hard to say that because majority of people on this earth are people of color or poor. So they think just coming to America, they come into paradise. But we're so far above what America offers right now. Our soul, right, is ready. A nation is ready to be born. A people's ready to come out. It's like when you're in your mother's womb for 9 months, when no matter what you say, she soon has to give birth, or you're going to kill your mother. So the bottom line is this, I am Gen X, saying? I am Gen X. So tell me, what generation am I? I'm just, Audrey doesn't know shit about me and whatnot. I'm Gen X. I don't know what the hell you talking about and stuff like that. I'm a Gen X. I was born in the late 60s, So what are you talking about? Why I lie about my generation? That's a proudest generation thing, Audrey's stupid. She should be there talking to her husband or something, She's on my platform being ignorant. Where's your husband, Audrey? This is a Saturday night. Shouldn't you be bumping and grinding the sheets? You should be somewhere. I mean, I'm a baby boomer. No, my mother's father were baby boomers. Let me tell you my story, Audrey. My mother was born in Harlem, 1948. My grandfather came from the South in Harlem in 1946. That's my family story. My grandmother came from Georgia, from Georgia to Harlem in 1946. My mother was born in 1948. I was born in 1968. 20 years later. I'm not a goddamn baby. I'm a baby. I know I'm intelligent. I'm smart. I'm very smart. I seem like I got more knowledge than most of the people because most people, most Nigerians who are baby boomers, right? They're stupid as hell. So she's probably thinking about her old ass husband. He's a baby boomer, but he's dumb as shit. But how could Colin be so knowledgeable about history and he's only a Gen Xer? Well, because I'm smart. Because I spent my time in libraries and books and everything. I'm smarter than most people. And I've never seen a Nigerian. I've never seen Nigeria talk on my level of intelligence. That's why she thinks I'm older than I am. I'm actually young. When you got people in they're with her culture, a person got to be 100 years old before they fucking have any thing. People are stupid. Yeah. So the bottom line, you got a husband. Go to him tonight. Why are you on my chat room? Get out of here. Say, hey, look, I'm a baby boomer. I'm a baby boomer. My mother's a baby boomer. I'm a fucking Gen Xer. I graduated in 1986 from high school. Yeah, so I don't love dealing with you ignorant immigrants, ignorant people. So the bottom line is, I forgot my train of thought. When I'm talking, I was on a roll too, and this lady in my chat room talking smack. I was on a roll too. So the bottom line is, we didn't have any real choice but to, like I said, if I had to do, if there was not going to be an Afrikstan or nation of our own and stuff like that, then we had no choice but to integrate, into America. We had no choice but to integrate. And like I said, when I was a kid, it was like this. We moved upstate New York in 1976. Okay. I was like 7 years old. I was like 7 years old. We moved to upstate New York in 1976. I was very, very pro-American, patriotic. I remember that was the year of the bicentennial. I remember everything was the bicentennial. We had the American flag all over my house and whatnot. My parents bought me for Christmas that year the Silver Street train set. It was a red, white, and blue train set and whatnot. Everything was basically America this, America that, right? That's when I lived in the city, right? And then we moved upstate, right? Upstate, and I got my taste of racism. My views about America changed, And by the time I was about 14 or 15, in the early 80s, when I was radicalized, and so I went to that change of being like, because I was like, when I was a kid, when I was in 4th and 5th grade, when the Pledge of Allegiance came on in school, when I stand for the Pledge of Allegiance, I was the first person standing up. And I would tell people, all my classmates, white kids, black kids, whatever like that, I say, you need to stand up faster for our flag and the national flag, our national flag, And Zongo's in the chat room running his mouth, call it a pipe dream. Well, it could be, but the bottom line is, it goes out there that when people talk about Black America, remember something. Despite all the success we have in America through integration, some separatism and stuff like that, some black power stuff like that is contribute to it, but it's mostly integration. Integration in American society. America, whatever goodness America had in it, right? We slipped through the cracks. I'll be honest with yourself. My father got a job. This is my story. After World War II, a man came from Germany called Joseph Bonswell. He was a chemist in Germany, and he came and lived in the Bronx, in the same buildings my uncle Lake. And so therefore he said he had an idea for a chemical. He was a chemist. He produced chemicals, so like cleaning stuff, when that's revolutionary cleaning stuff, industrial chemical stuff like this, right? And so my uncle Lake, right, would take him around the different places and everything. And he finally got the funding and stuff like that for his invention and everything. And he eventually said, I got the loan, everything like that. We're going to make these products and everything like that. I got customers lined up and everything. And so he opened his factory in Oakland, New Jersey, right? He told my Uncle Lake, he gave my Uncle Lake a job on that. See, that's what mentality we were thinking. We just want a job, We just want a job, Instead of telling my Uncle Lake, I got a position for you, in the company. That's what white people have done. But my Uncle Lake's like, okay, good, just give me a job. And then he told my Uncle Lake, any of your sons, nephews, everything, they'll always have a place here at Varn Products to work, Look it up, Varn Products, VARN Products. He said, we'll always have a job for you in Varn Products, And so my father got a job as a young man, right? A young man in his 20s had a really good job, and that's how we was able to buy our first home. And then we purchased another home in upstate New York, in a predominantly white community in upstate New York, but that was me. That's my story. Now, had that not happened and whatnot, and I don't know how my life would have turned out if not, we had not had that opportunity and that blessing that job gave us, because it brought us into the middle class, But the thing is, I'm trying to say is that besides from that, right? Aside from the fact that, yes, there are some white people that helped us out. I'm always going to be grateful for that. There's white people who helped us out, and there's white people here. But there's still the nation, the Black nation in America, right? We have never asked to be brought here. We never asked to be brought to America. We never asked to be Americans. We never asked for none of this. Now, here's a conundrum right here. Black America is still the most advanced group of Black people on the planet. There's still people from all over the world who are trying to get to this country, So how can you basically reject a country that everybody wants to come to and everybody wants to get in? And like I said at the top of the show, our communities are stagnant, right? Because we can't build those unless you're the majority. You got to build where you're the majority. You got to be able to steer capital and stuff like that towards certain places, like the Japanese do. Japanese can say, okay, Mitsubishi, I'm going to build factories here, the industrial zone here. They make sure each region of their country is taken care of as far as this. But Black communities don't have that luxury. All the stuff that goes into the capital, that goes to building America, into everything, goes into predominantly white neighborhoods. And we get the excess, the crumbs, what's left over. If you basically have a factory that you put in a Black area, it's because the government really gave you some incentive, whatever like that and everything. And it's just like down in the shipyard. Let me tell you the truth. Down in the shipyard, you got a lot of Black brothers that work down the shipyard, and a lot of Black men work down the shipyard. What they do is you work in a ship and you're cleaning the barnacles off the ship and everything. I did it before. You clean the barnacles off the ship and everything. And the people that got those contracts, that grandfathers and everything, and they say, some people tell me, yeah, man, they be up there saying, you dumb, useless niggas and blah, blah, blah. But they got a contract. And the bottom line, there's nothing you could do about it, because the Black leaders went to these people like, we need your job. We need some jobs. We need some jobs. Okay, we're going to give you a job, but we're not going to give you respect. Nigga, get your ass down there. You niggas get back to work. You niggas are this, that thing. That's what it is. How can we get jobs, but we don't have respect? We don't have our dignity. We don't have our dignity. We're at their mercy. We're at their mercy. So it was a catch-22. You like this, and we have no control over what comes into our community, where we work and stuff like that. It's completely. If you're an immigrant like Zongo, you could move to Washington State because he doesn't have any community here. He can move any place he wants to. He can move into all white community and take about it. Most of us can't do that. We got families and everything like that to consider. We got communities that we're holding down still, and say to the white community, I said, and I used to ask the same thing. You got white people in rural Kentucky and rural places, poorest communities or white communities, everything. Why don't they leave? They're not going to leave. That's their home. Now, only thing like people like Donald Trump says, let's see if we can bring industry back there in the Rust Belt and help these people out. Other than that is you tell the people, get out of there and go to where the jobs are, and that's not going to happen, But to an immigrant, he'll come to America, right, and avoid those areas. He goes right into the areas where it's popping. And so to him, it seems like America is his paradise and everything because he's not an American. He's not part of the system. So that's where you got Zongo. Oh, I'm an American. I'm doing very well. And of course, you're not an American. If I had no ties to this country and I came here and stuff like that from a foreign land, yeah, I moved into Maine. I moved into the whitest area I could because I have no attachment to the or consideration of the social structure. Here, where it's about black and white, So I gotta live in an area where there's black people at, black people like myself at and stuff like this. Even you got to find nice areas where there's black people at. That's even hard to find, So all these things to consider. And black immigrant like Zongo don't have to do that, because he doesn't have any attachment to the black community. So that's what it is. So he said, what about a humble beginning? You don't have a humble beginning because you're coming to something that's already established. A humble beginning would be taking your own country and building it from the ground and say, look at what we got, Colin, man. Screw you, Colin, because we got a nation of our own. Look, we're thriving. We got industries here. We don't have to come to America. That's humble beginning. That's when you're going to get everybody's respect. But here staying here in America, coming to America when, we got communities here suffering and everything like that. They need jobs, opportunity, and everything like that. I seen the thing where these people, and I said to myself years ago, before I started doing insurance and everything like that, I said, I was working 3 jobs, right? And I said, damn, I'm tired. I can't work like this for all the rest of my life, working 3 jobs, working hard and everything. And then when I first got my insurance license back in 2000, it was 2008, 2009. I watched this thing where, I'm going to see if I can find this video, where they put out a thing for jobs in Atlanta, Georgia. They put out some company just said they were coming in. They didn't even guarantee jobs on that. But word got out that some companies were coming and hiring people, right? The line was wrapped around the friggin' block of people trying to get a friggin' minimum wage job. I'm like, look, I'm like this. Then it dawned on me back then. Why do people live in Atlanta? Why don't you move someplace else? Well, Atlanta's their home. I could say live in Atlanta because I have no attachment to the place. But people who are attached to that community just can't get up and leave. So I empathize with them. They're never gonna. You got people in Atlanta who never gonna make it. Why? Because there's nothing there. There's some black people there that super. Atlanta has the most black millionaires in the world, but the majority of people there are struggling. They're struggling, working minimum wage jobs and stuff like this. And the bottom line, you say, why don't they leave? That's what they find a job, find somebody else. Everybody can't just get it. Can you know what that would look like? You would see black people on the road 24 hours a day in train stations, bus stations, just traveling from one place to another. That's how I was in the 1940s. You had black men just going from city to city, state to state, trying to find work, trying to find their place in America and everything. And there was nothing settled. We didn't really start settling into America until like the 60s, And so therefore there was no real thing in the 60s. The places we settled usually was New York, Detroit, Chicago, areas like that where we could find permanent employment and stuff like that, right? But when those jobs dry up, are we going to see black people scatter again? That's why I say when people say, oh, Afrikstan is a pipe dream, it could happen again. If America's economy, right, keeps being concentrated in a few people areas and everything, and black people don't have any future here as far as where we're going to go, yeah, there will be an exodus of black people out of this country. It will be. Don't mean it's going to go to Africa, but there'll be some place that offers opportunity, and there's going to be millions of black people bolting out of this country. That's what Malcolm X predicted, and I'm seeing more and more of that right now. So people think, oh, black people are just we're just American. No, it don't work like that. If it comes to the point where there's no opportunity, no upward mobility, not when I say just opportunity, there's always gonna be opportunity for nickel and dime shit, but upward mobility, when people want upward mobility, that means you want to get to the next level, right? That's what the American way is all about. I don't know how it is in other countries where people could live a job like China. You got people committing suicide because they hate their jobs. They know they're never going to get a raise, and they're like slaves. It's going. Who's going to run after Black America? Well, if we build an Afrikstan, who do you think's going to run it? It won't be. Look at Nigeria right now. They're up in flames right now. There's friggin' Caribbeans, all these people right here. None of these countries, they got to worry about themselves. Black people, Black Americans, we got to govern ourselves. That's the way it is. Like a Nigerian can't govern me, An African can't govern me, A Caribbean can't govern me. They can't govern my people. We're first world people. We can't have third world people. Well, not, they can't make it themselves. Look at Nigeria right now. And no offense to Nigeria, but come on. They're riot. Why are there riots in Nigeria right now today? I still haven't really figured out what's going on in Nigeria. I can't figure it out. I've been asking people, ask me on social media, Kala, what's going on in Nigeria, right? I have no fucking idea. I have no idea why they're friggin' there's riots in Nigeria right now. I have no idea what they're rioting. They said, well, the people are unsatisfied. No shit. No shit. You think I don't? People unsatisfied. People are always gonna be unsatisfied. You talking about the poorest continent on the poorest region of the world? Of course they're unsatisfied. But why are they rioting? I thought it was a given. You ain't gonna ever meet. You ain't gonna ever be anything. You're poor. It's political chaos in Nigeria. Antnam says. It's political. What's going on? Election losers are causing chaos. That's a simple. I heard that before. Election losers, but do they have a legitimate thing? Are they trying to say this guy Tinubu stole the election? Did he steal the election? Look what's happening in Venezuela. The opposition is saying they stole it. They're leading by double digits. They stole the election. Look, if it can happen in the United States, that election last night, that election with Joe Biden and Donald Trump was stolen from Trump. And they covered it up and whatnot. What makes you think it can't happen in one of these countries over there? So they may have a friggin' a thing, Oh Lord, Nakmeezy, you go home with FBA. I mean, you want to talk about the corniest nigga on the fucking planet? There you go, Nakmeezy, the corniest dude on the goddamn planet. FBA and whatnot. That's not even mentioned anywhere in the world. What's a fucking FBA? The only thing I am an FTA. As far as Black Americans are, I'm an FTA. That means I believe in foot to ass. I have a foot to ass policy. That means I break my foot off of niggas' asses. And tell them to do right. FBA. That's the dumbest thing I ever seen them heard in my life. They did steal the election. They're sore losers. So I guess Antnam's is a Tinubu type of guy. I don't know, but people they were saying that when the election was going on, it looked like Tinubu was losing. As I remember, and the next thing they said he won, and I'm like, what the hell, I'm like, what the hell? They say he won. What can you do? It's whoever got the guns, whoever got the guns and the money is who won. That's the way it goes in Africa. I don't know. I wish them a lot of luck, man. That's an awful big country for something to break off like that. That could affect the whole entire region, So I don't know. I wish them a lot of luck. I wish they can get it straightened out and everything like that. But but it just seems like it's everywhere you look, there's conflict, But yeah, like I said, Marcus Garvey, basically, like I said, when he's talking about the Afrikstan analysis, right? And people, I want to clear this up with people. I do not consider myself a straight up Pan-Africanist. I don't. Why? Because Pan-Africa has been co-opted by people that use it to spread their nonsense, like Afro's think tank. Now he's a full-blown Kamala Harris supporting leftist. He even loved a comment saying homosexuality is good for population control. And he put a love next to it. Brandon put it up there. He check a love mark next to that comment. That's your naturally idea of a friggin' Pan-Africanist, right? So there's a lot of people out here that call themselves Pan-African. I want nothing to do with it, you know? No, oh no, it's no got. I would never what. I never said I am a friggin'. You are obsessed with Pan-Africanism. It doesn't exist, you know. Pan-Africanism does not exist. There's no such thing as Pan-Africanism. You know, you got to think about Pan-Africanism. Oh, Pan-Africanism. You see Pan-Africanism in your nightmares and dreams. I'm not that. I'm a culture critic, right? Do I believe black people naturally? I believe black people all over the world should be unified. You know, not unified, but we should have discussion. The other night I had Mike O, I had Kidola, I had all these other people on and everything. We're just talking about different issues and stuff like that. That is Pan-Africanism. We can have a disagreements. Even when we freaking fight among each other, we're still talking. You know, I could sit down and have a conversation with Kidola. He's a black man. I'm a black man. That's all Pan-Africanism is. You recognize a black. Now, if a white guy comes on here, hey, you can't join our conversation. Why? Because you're white. So Nakmeezy don't understand that. He brings white people into the conversation. There's a difference. I draw a line with black and white. If you're black, I could talk to you, you know, about certain things. If you're white, I'll talk to you about some other things. But when we talk about black issues and history and stuff like that, like this conversation about markers and everything, this is not a white man's conversation. This is a black man's conversation. So any black man could come over here and give an Afrikstan and what they see about Afrikstan analysis. They could talk about what they think about Muhammad Ali, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey. I don't care if you were born in Botswana. If you're black, you could be a part of this conversation. That's Pan-Africanism, you know. That's Pan-African. Don't mean we're all doing kumbaya. We could be in a disagreement with each other. But so long as we're communicating, that's all Pan-African means, is our ability to communicate. And communicate and just keep it in-house. And what's the house? The black family. That's all. You know? You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line is I don't know about that, because you sound like you that you have a lot of white friends, Nak, you know. When you start talking about black immigrants and stuff like that, because I don't see black immigrants as honestly, I don't see, they're annoying, but I don't see them as a threat to me. You know, maybe because what I do for a living and stuff like that, I don't see a lot of black immigrants. Well, they're not going to take any money out of my pocket, anything like that. So I don't mind them being here. They have no threat to me whatsoever. You know, no threat to me whatsoever. But I see black people, black immigrants. Yeah, that's fine with me. I do worry about these freaking people coming from Central America and these other people. Now you got racist people coming from Ukraine and these other people in Europe. They're coming over here. Same thing. They come over here. The immigrant that comes over here talk about how great America is. Well, you didn't put no blood and sacrifice in this country. So of course this country is great to you. And it's like you come into a party, right? And you just come in there to eat. And you didn't have to make anything. You didn't have to cook anything. You didn't have to buy anything. You had to do nothing. You just come there, eat and whatnot, and say, "Oh yeah, what a great party! I love I love the ambiance. Everything is great and everything." But the guy that got to clean that shit up, the guy that made the shit, he has a different take, man. I'm sick and tired of throwing parties. I thought about that today when I went to my brother's house. We had a party, my nephew's birthday today. We had a pool. We had pool games, everything. We was out there doing drinks, had so much food out there and everything. My brother's like, And I felt sorry for my brother. I said, man, every time we look around, you're always throwing something for everybody and everything. Yeah, always bring people over to the house and everything. But he takes it in stride, you know. And so basically, he's like, everybody comes over and eats, but we welcome. It's like, if you look at the person who's making the food and doing all the sacrifice and hard work, you ask them what they think, you know. Black people have been holding America down. Rural white America has been holding America down. With rural white America is suffering, many black urban inner cities are suffering, right? That's the real America. You take the good with the bad. You can't just come off the boat in a plane and grab all the goodies and talk about how great America is and whatnot, that you're just lazy and you're not doing this, you're not doing that. That's what the problem is, And I told my African people, oh yeah, Kyle, you're making some sense, man. I think like that. Yeah, because you don't have a community here. You don't have your people's not here. So you can come over here and move to Washington State like Zongo and whatnot and get move around all whites and basically get along and everything like that. You don't have to worry about the people you left behind in, let's say, Detroit, or me. I left people behind in New York to come down to Virginia and stuff like this. There's no consideration. You just do your own thing. So you can never compare yourself to us. I played a video of the poorest town in America is a white town. Should they all get my whole thing, like I said about the Atlanta situation, right? I saw all those black people out there trying to get a job. I'm like, why don't they just go to another city? Then it dawned on me, who am I to tell them to leave their home? Atlanta's their home. That's where they live. And somebody will say, well, go for greener pastures. Well, that's somebody comes from another country. Like, yeah, I'll just go where you can't do it. Some people have an affinity, despite the fact they may not have jobs and everything like that. They basically love the community that they're in. They may love Atlanta. I personally don't see what's the big deal about Atlanta, but some people, yeah, that's their home. You never know. I say all the time, like there's people living down in Greenville, South Carolina. Why? I drive. I'm dead serious. I'm not trying to sound mean or nothing like that, but this is their home. This is their home. And so what do you mean? There's no such thing as a Black American home. So you tell me the Black community in Detroit don't exist? The Black people in Southside Chicago, that's their home. That's where they live. That's where they live. That's where they dwell. That's where they dwell. People dwell. You can't tell people like this. So they need to tell somebody like this guy tell me there's no Black American home. So people are not supposed to have any home. They're not supposed. That's what you wonder why. It's a tense battle between the idiots on both sides, right? I got the ADOS FBA people, and I got people like this talking stuff like this. And I'm trying to get a hold on this so it doesn't get out of hand and whatnot. When you say stuff like this, that only fuels people in the ADOS FBA movement, right? And you're putting yourself in danger. Really, I'm dead serious. You're putting yourself in really danger because it's this ADOS FBA movement. It keeps growing the way it does and whatnot. You guys, it's not going to look pretty in this country. Trust me. You know why I know? Another Kevin Durant, I think it was, made a comment or something like that, right? About Black immigrants. I don't know what happened, right? Like that. And then that dude, Gilbert Arenas, doubled down on what he was saying, like insulting African immigrants. Black immigrants are like, whoa, they thought that he was going to get fired. They thought white people were going to come to their rescue and everything, and it's not happened. What it is a lot of Black immigrants are getting their wake-up call. Really. They're saying, oh my God, how could this Black American say this about us and get away with it, right? He don't think highly of you, that's his opinion about South Sudanese, That's what a lot of them think about Africans and whatnot. And people like, and there's nothing you can do about it, White people are not going to come and punish Gilbert Arenas for you. That's just reality. And a lot of Africans are shocked. They're like, oh, we thought there was going to be this. He needs to be fired. He needs to be taken off television. He needs to be canceled on that. He ain't canceled because America don't think you're important enough to cancel somebody like Gilbert Arenas. That's just the truth. You say now a tough guy says Adolf FBA wants smoke. Dude, you will lose. You will friggin' lose. You will lose the Second Amendment. You will lose. You will definitely lose. Don't go there. Do not go there. You are outgunned and outnumbered, but you do not want to go there. You guys talking stupid stuff here. So we talk trash. Yeah, but you gotta know when to talk trash and talk stuff like that. When you say something, you can see Africans not being civilized. You don't know when to shut up. Yeah, Gilbert Arenas, but the bottom line, he assimilated in Black American culture. He's basically African American. Even though his parents were born in Cuba, he came with this culture. He's typical Negro from America. Way he talks, jokes, and everything like that. He's somebody from the Black culture in America. let's say, Brewery, let's see if I can read Brewery's comments. Give me incoherent comments. Colin, did the AME Church drop the ball in the 60s onward? A vessel in the 1960s, could a vessel of power leverage? The AME's obligation was spirituality, a church. They were a church. They were not political, you know. The only Pan-African was the fact that if somebody from Africa came to their church, you're not going to look at them sideways that you're African. When I grew up in the AME church, in the Baptist, African Missionary Baptist Church, right? We had people from we used to call them West Indians, you know, people from Ghana that used to come to our church and stuff like that back in the days, you know, and they understood that they were black. They were part of the black community. They would join in the black community. That's as far as Pan-African goes. We didn't know shit about I didn't know shit about the West Indies. I didn't know shit about Ghana and Africa and stuff like that. But in the context of America, they just came in and dealt with black folks, you know. That's all Pan-African is, you know. That's all it is. There's nothing special about it. There's nothing revolutionary and everything like that. It just means you get around people that look like you, you know, and fellowship with people that look like you. That's all. You know, there's no big movement. I'm a Pan-Africanist. Whoopie-doo. All I'm just saying is you're around black people. You care about black people or black issues, and you extend your issues beyond the borders of America. You talk about black people in Cuba. You talk about black people in the Caribbean. You talk about black people in Africa. So wherever there's black people, you feel like you're a part of. You know, the black people in America who led the anti-apartheid movement in the 70s and 80s and whatnot. That was a Pan-African. It wasn't like no Pan-Africans, but it was just basically like we saw people that looked like us being oppressed. So we just said, hey, look, man, that can't happen. Don't mean there was any special love or anything, like we had some relationship or anything like that. You know, that's what people think. They think Pan-African means you have some sort of relationship or you doing business or whatever. No, it just means, you know, affection, affinity, or, you know, a likeness, a similarity with certain people that cause you to, you know, favor them and stuff like that. You know, and it's always, and because we're in a racist country, you know, racist country, everything we do is based on race. You know, we didn't start this war. We didn't start the race war. White people did. You know, we didn't start. White people said the most significant thing about us is your color, your race. They killed us because of our race. They marginalized us because of race. They discriminated because of race. So as a defense, we saw the world through the prism of race. And one of the things about race is, anytime a black man is being oppressed by a white man, that black man is my friend. That is my brother. Sometimes that's a double-edged sword, because sometimes you could see a black man, he's absolutely no fucking good. Like black people, you could say Pan-Africanism is also black people protecting black criminals. You got white people trying to stop the drug trade in Harlem and everything like that. And the black people wouldn't testify against black drug dealers out of some racial solidarity. So it's not always good. Pan-Africanism is not always good. I hope I can clear that up. You know, somebody call me, oh, Carl, you a Pan? No, I'm no. So I don't agree. That doesn't mean I agree with everything somebody who calls himself Pan-African does. You know, all it means is I fellowship with black people. I'll have a conversation with you, you know, and stuff like that. I'll listen to what you have to say on certain issues. That means you could speak on certain issues, and I'll take it legitimate. Like, for example, I don't agree with Omar Johnson, but I do agree he has a right to speak on certain issues in our community. You know, no matter what you think about it or not, he still has a voice, you know, and I agree with that. I believe that black people from Africa have an opinion about things that go on in America, you know, as far as black America and stuff like that. You know, that's Pan-Africanism, you know, and black people like me, I have an opinion about certain political situations in Africa. You know, that's all Pan-Africanism means, you know. That means just a fellowship, just a discussion. That's all it is. It's not kumbaya. Everybody's going to keep doing their thing. You know, black people in America, we're doing our thing, and Nigerians do their thing, whatever like that. But we have discussions across lines and stuff, you know. Omar, it's Umar, bro, not Omar. Guys, Nick, a swirl. I think Umar is exaggerating the swirl. Let me tell you something, brother. The swirler situation is greatly over exaggerated. You know, I think Omar Johnson watches too much porn. Now, in the porn world, Interracial porn between a black man and a black woman is the hottest selling. A white girl could make 10 times more doing an interracial porn with a black man than she does with a white guy, you know? So that's why, and you see porn and stuff like that. Then you got these white girls who go after basketball players, rich basketball players, stuff like that, because they want to live that life. The average black person, brother, 9 to 5, ain't got no chance with any white girl. Trust me, it's not happening. So what Umar Johnson about the swirl is like every black man's going, black dude, that's stupid. You know, when do you ever see that? Very rarely do you see black people and white people hugged up and everything. You see, I've seen a lot of black women with white men nowadays, you know, but you rarely ever see black men with white women, you know. Never, you almost never do, you know. It's rare. So it's not enough for him to be like, oh, we got this swirler thing going on. It's not like that. It's so friggin' minute. It's not even worth mentioning. But I think Omar, deep down inside, really wants to be with white women, you know, and he just he chose this because a person that would be attracted to Omar would be a white woman, you know, because they like black guys like that got the the gift of gab and everything like that. He's intellectual, everything. The white woman would be attracted to Omar. I wish Omar would quit this movement one day, free himself and go himself and get himself a Becky. He'd probably be a happy man. You know, because black women obviously not gonna get with Omar. You know, they're not gonna get with. They don't find him attractive, anything like that. You know, and it says black men don't think white men will want them. You know, white women would just want certain things. They may be interested. White women, they'll be interested in you for 1 minute, but it's British. You know, they don't really care about black men like that. You know. So let's see what Zongo Bongo has to say. I'm bracing myself. All right, Zongo. Unmute yourself, Zongo.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me? Carla, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Um, yeah, just joining the stream just to support the show as usual because it kind of seems that nobody wasn't willing to join. So, I mean, I didn't meet the earlier part of today's uh topic. You see Marcus, Martin, Malcolm, and Muhammad Ali. Are you saying like black people shouldn't follow their leaders?
No, I'm saying we should. And now I take an Afrikstan analysis thing, right?
Mm-hmm,
And so, in other words, basically, that's so when people say, "What do you think about all these guys?" Well, I take an Afrikstan analysis. Well, that means the black nation in America. How close we are to being a nation, you know? And so, Martin Luther King, his idea was, and people saw him was, we have to integrate with American society, blah blah blah. We can't be black separatists and everything like that. And it seemed like he was right. You know, yeah. As much as people talk about Pan-Africanism and back to Africa, build a nation, whatnot, you know, it's never panned out. You know, what did work is, you know, some of the times white people would give us jobs and we was able to build communities and everything, but we're completely at the mercy of the white power structure
mm-hmm,
and white economic power structure in America, you know, and so that's what it is. So that's how it's going to be as long as we stay in America. That's just the way it is. And what I would try to say now, I try to tell a lot of black immigrants, right? They think, oh, you guys should have this shit set up. We don't control where the industrial zones are. We don't control where the railways go, and stuff like that. We're not that sort of people. We don't have power, that sort of power in this country to decide those things. So a black man, no black people can say, hey, look, you know, I'm gonna build this. Like we tried to with Soul City, you know, and it failed. You know, we walked away from that because it was going to be too much work. You know, the Soul City project I was playing, you know, the Soul City was Floyd McKinley. He said, we could do this. We could build a thriving black town or community right here in America. And the Afrikstan doesn't mean necessarily Africa. It could be built, it could be independent black communities here in America.
yeah.
That hasn't been done. So we don't have any independent communities in Africa, and we have no independent communities in America. That means communities that we could build our own industrial zone. We can employ our own people and stuff like that, have our own stock exchange and stuff like that, our own commodities brokers and stuff like that. We didn't build the infrastructure, the black African infrastructure in America, you know? And so that's where we're at right now, 2024. We're completely at the mercy of what white America says and does, and like this, you know. So, like I said, when people, so that just ends the conversation right there. With a lot of people that want to and what we should do. There ain't really much choice what you can do.
What do you think about the W.E. Du Bois approach, who has always held the belief that there has to be a certain percentage of black intelligentsia
What does that
that
do? The intelligentsia has a problem with W.E.B. Du Bois
mhm.
was the fact that the black intelligentsia has no power.
But at least they can always be there to make case for black
Yeah, we
Americans.
have that, and we have. But the thing is, you can't make a case for people you don't have any connection to. The black, in other words, basically, you have these people who live aloof from black people. They're not even in the community and everything. They're in places like Harvard and places like Boston. They go into their own social clubs and sororities and everything like that, and
Hmm.
they pretend to speak for the masses. You know, that's what the conflict with Garvey was. And then when Marcus Garvey came along and he was able to get these big crowds out in the street, and a white man realized this guy speaks for the black people. You know, and it's like that to this day. It does not matter what the masses think, right? White people
You know,
choose.
but Carl, it seems to me like even when I observe within the American media space, the so-called guys that tend to speak on behalf of a lot of the masses, a lot of them are not really speaking in the interest of black people. You know, they want to just pander towards what black people want to hear, but in the ultimate outcome doesn't really have any kind of benefit towards black people. You know,
It's never been like that. We never had anything, right? And most of the people who speak
I
for us
mean,
is
I mean,
looking
look
for.
at Omar Johnson for instance. I mean, he knows how to speak what black people want to hear, but he's not really putting no action. You know.
Yeah, the bottom line is it's not being action. It's all about him and how he can get paid and living a life. He's living a Pan-African life. He's just milking it for all it's worth. You know, that's what it is. You know, so and said somebody like Jay Z's out for Jay Z. You know, and I don't expect
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. It's not really
he's out
for
for
black.
Jay Z. All these people now they know black people love celebrities, right? And
Hmm.
they'll trot these people out on the election day and say, "Hey, go vote for this person." Why? You know, Snoop Dogg, go vote for this person right here. You know, and we're saying to myself, well, that's what they think of. Like we're not intelligent people. We're not intelligent people, and they don't care because they know.
And
Okay,
that's what that's what Du Bois was proposing for that kind of like way of thinking. You know that have a few black people, smart black people that always speak on behalf of
yeah.
black Americans. You
But the
know.
thing is, though, but you gotta understand something. They were not speaking for. They were speaking for an idea of Black America. You know,
Hmm.
an idea. There's a
Got
difference
you.
between speaking for people and speaking for an idea of the people. What they wanted to do is turn us into this docile people and everything. And you're basically telling them be submissive, humble, and everything. And we're going to speak on your behalf. Well, black people look at white people, and they look at white people like what, like Tammany Hall. You got every huckster and everybody saying this is what we want. They go out there and demonstrate. That's W. Du Bois. His whole town to 10 thing was anti-American, you know, because America is about the people, you know, get organizing and being able to protest and form associations. Look how California was one, you know, the West was one, you know. These the Californian ranchers and farmers formed their own associations, right? Legal associations. They was able to compete with the Wall Street banks and everything like that, you know,
Hmm.
and stuff like that in California. That's what black people in Black America needed, you know. And when you say a talented tenth, I mean that was basically based on the idea that black people ain't shit. We're all ignorant, stupid masses and everything. You know, all we do is drink and party and everything. And so when we put our Garvey when he went with these people,
No, I don't think. I mean, not all black Americans. I think that's what is being projected in the media as the representation
well,
as
no,
the
I'm saying,
entirety of black
but the
people.
talented tenth idea
Mhm.
reinforces that. You know,
Oh,
reinforcing the
okay.
fact that there's a talented tenth that got all the and what do we get from the talented tenth? When the white people get around black intellectuals and talented, they're gonna say what the white people want to hear, like your Thomas Sowell's and all those other people. They're gonna say what white people want to hear. Then like, Thomas Sowell, has he ever once held white people accountable for anything? No.
Uh, No, I mean the
You know, his
liberal.
whole thing is black people are this, black culture is this. That's what the reason is. He never talks about racism and the fact that white people sit around. I mean, the best thing Thomas Sowell
I
needs.
think I think I think I kind of get his point of view because he tends to approach things from a more equal playing field, from a more objective point of view,
Okay, yeah, have you ever read
right?
the book? Have you ever read the book, The Great Gatsby?
Not really, but I've read a couple of. I've read Thomas Sowell's book before, like
Oh, you know, okay, The Great
basic
Gatsby was a
economics.
novel. I remember reading the book when I was in high school, right? But then the
Mhm.
movie came out not too long ago, few years ago, with Leonardo DiCaprio playing The Great Gatsby. You know, and the bottom line is this: one thing that was in The Great Gatsby was I remember this as a kid, right? He said, "Yeah, we got to answer for everything we've taken. It's a Gilded Age, you know." He said, "What are we gonna talk about?" He said, "They're coming. One day they're gonna come. They're gonna come and take everything we got and whatnot. Who? The blacks."
Mm.
Blacks, you know, they're here. And then one guy said, "No, they. I know he deep down inside wants. These people were so freaking rich. The Gilded Age. You see the palaces they had. They said all this that no matter how we did it, it's ours." And the bottom line, he said, "Now I know there's a black man. The black man's sitting here in this country. He wants what we have, but he's never gonna have it." So the bottom line, the woman said, "Yeah, never gonna have it." So in other words, basically, like Malcolm X said, the white man really put things in place like the criminal justice system and everything like that. Like it'd be a perfect example I'm talking about. In Virginia, right? Democratic senator used to be Republican, Jim Webb, right? Said, we got to do something about the black population here. He goes, you have black people for the most part that would have a felony, right? And they did this back after the civil rights movement. You would have a felony or whatever like that, and you could not get a job, a real good job. You were condemned to that. So they would basically go around making sure they give black men felonies. So therefore, that creates the opportunity for white young men. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
By giving black people saying, "Well, we're not being discriminated against." A lot of them didn't qualify. Well, if you're going up there just giving people felonies or constantly over policing people and giving stuff on their record and everything, and you're doing that deliberately, you're basically going to create a situation where the black people can't get the jobs because, and then now Virginia, they got rid of that. They got rid of that thing where you could if you had felonies, whatever like that, or if you owe tickets, whatever like that, you can get your license again, and stuff like so. So they said that's and right now, like I had a client of mine, this guy is Skate, right? He haven't had a license in 20 years, right? Because he owed fines and stuff like that from back in the days. And
Hmm.
I said all the area in Port Virginia is very poor, right? Every black person there is poor, and in Port Virginia in Greenville County, that's all poor, right? And so anyway, when they took this law, said we're not going to no longer hold people that owe traffic fines back when you get their license, right? I remember when we see Skate, it was like 3 years ago. It was like when did Black Panther come out? 2018. Okay, it was
Yeah,
a year
18,
after Black Panther came out. 2019,
17,
we up there
se-
because
17, 18
when I went up
thereabout.
in 2018, they see him in 2018. When I took him to see Black Panther. No, Black Panther was out in the movie theaters. I said, "Well, I'll take you to see Black Panther," and I took him to lunch because he got me a couple of clients. So anyway, he a year later he got a white what was it called? What's the white car? Buick Skylark, something like that. Yeah, I think it was Buick Skylark. It was nice though. I said, "Go skate." I said, "What are you doing driving?" He had a big straw cowboy hat on. He said, "Man, I'm able to go see my family now. I'm driving." It was it was a Buick Skylark, something like that. I think a Buick Skylark, right? It was white. One night he was like just so happy that he was able to drive after 20
To
years.
try after 20. Oh, was he incarcerated or something?
No, it's just that in Virginia, fines pile up. People can't afford to pay them. They get when they get penalties and everything like that. They keep compounding and compounding,
Yeah.
and then they have collection agencies. They add more interest and pounding everything
But,
like
but,
that.
but kind of, another question I want to ask that: do you think? I mean, must you always live within the black community if perhaps the masses don't have the same thinking as you? You know,
Well, the bottom line, that's the whole thing. We basically in the Black America, like me, I live in a
can't you
city.
just move with lot?
We can't do that.
neighborhood
We can't do that.
where like-minded people
Well,
can
that we
can
tried that.
settle and cohabitate among themselves.
Yeah, well, that would be nice if we could do that, but it doesn't work like that in real life, you know, because the thing is, though, what you'll have is white people moving back into majority, taking opportunity in majority black areas and whatnot, and it happens
But
too.
that's good. But that's how you are able to change the infested crime within those communities. Because seems like the blacks can be able to do anything to help that situation. You know.
Well, the bottom line is, like I said, a lot of crime and everything like that is a tribute to poverty, and black people do not have any control over that situation. We don't have any
Yeah,
control.
undoubtedly, majority of the crime is not committed by majority of the black people in those
Well, the bottom
communities.
line is, like I said,
It's just a handful of the handful of the people, and
it's like reward and punishment, right?
yeah.
White people, like, this is how it goes with them, right? When they saw that large numbers of young men were committing crimes, they offered them opportunity. They gave them the Homestead Act. After World War II, they had the GI Bill. They
Hmm.
had things in place for them, right? We don't have that to give to the masses of black people. We don't have a chance to give them a leg up and everything like that. All if you look at the black people in the 1970s, right, and they were saying, "Yeah, we got nice house and everything, but we need jobs and everything." That's what they were saying at the Gary, Indiana convention in 1970. We need jobs and whatnot. And where the jobs at? But they wouldn't understand that it's the private sector. You cannot. The government is that we need a government. The government does not create jobs. It's a private sector. If you own a factory, right? Even when the Japanese came here, they avoided black areas where there was large numbers of black people
Why?
because they didn't want it because racism. The Japanese said, yeah, they were going to build plants when that, so they built it in places, parts of Tennessee where there was no black people at. Same thing with the
I mean,
Hyundai.
Tennessee there's a lot of black people in
Yeah, but
Tennessee.
the parts they built the plants in weren't. They didn't have. They do their homework. And they said, yeah, so they built a thing where they didn't have to hire a lot of black people. In other words, they were not going to go to Detroit.
I
But
mean,
that hold up, but that hold up. And they said,
there are some companies that actually, give like opportunities to minorities, including
well,
black people. So
minorities. Hold up, when you say minorities, right?
I know what I'm saying. I know why I said that, including Mexicans, right?
Because you're talking about everybody else, women, everyone.
Yeah,
Like,
because the reason I think the head of the CEO of like VW America is headed by a minority. Actually, I think he's a Mexican immigrant too.
yeah,
Yeah,
and bottom
he's
line,
from
he's going to make
Chicago.
sure that he's going to, like. Let me give you an example. That lady, that congresswoman in Texas, right? She was able to negotiate with Tesla to bring a plant home to her district, and everything like that. And they're gonna have a nice influx of money. Newt Gingrich got when he was a congressman in Georgia, his district got big government contracts and everything.
Hmm.
They call it pork barrel projects. Our black congressmen and everything never were able to do that. All they want to do is sit back and talk about racism, white supremacy, and they're useless. That's your talented 10th. A talented 10th is just a Negro who sits around and look like he's important. That's all he is. You know? Look, that's what it is. That's all they are.
Oh,
Is
really? Is
Negroes that
that?
sit around and look important. They say things like progress,
But kind
equality.
of. Those
You gotta
kind of
say
like.
it. Zago, you gotta know how to say it like they say it. They say progress. You say equality. Equality.
but
You gotta say it right. Like how
but kind of. What I feel. I think those talented 10, they can be able to hold high level conversation that regular or average
yeah,
Black
the bottom
Americans
line, they're not
ordinarily hold.
interested in that. All they're interested is sitting in front of white folks and getting pat on the head. That's all they are. They're absolutely useless. We never
Yeah.
had. That's why one thing about Black America, you always say we never had real leaders. Because the real leaders
Yeah.
that we should be listening to, like the Muhammad Ali, are cut off from the masses of people, right? Because we don't have a way. They don't have a way of dealing directly with people.
Kind of like someone like me, for instance. I'm not really a fan of entertainment and sports that much. I just watch it casually. Just imagine someone like me. If I grew up in a typical Black American community, I might probably be viewed as a goofy, or like, oh man, this guy is just a goofy. He doesn't know nothing, right?
Oh, black
I
people,
mean,
of course, but the bottom line, if you basically went to Black America, right, and
hmm
we had a real political class, that got
hmm
stuff done, they listened to them. There was nothing like an entertainer to say. Let me give you another example. Do you remember Jane Fonda?
No, no, not
Okay,
really.
I think I told you this the other night. She was basically an actress. She's an actress or whatever like that. She married Ted Turner of
Oh yeah,
CNN, right? And basically, for the longest time, her career was on the brink because she went to Vietnam and she was basically with the Viet Cong and everything, protesting the war against war in Vietnam and everything. And they call her Hanoi Jane. When she got back, man, America never forgave her for that shit. Even though the war was unpopular, they
yeah.
never forgave her for that stuff. And I said to myself, why do they hate Jane Fonda? I thought she was America's sweetheart. No, you don't cross white America and their values and everything and expect to get love. Black people,
Yeah, but Kyla, man, everything is about within the entertainment. I
yeah,
mean,
but white people
sports,
don't look
entertainment.
like
But
entertainers.
there are a significant portion of white people that really do not pay attention to media and entertainment. I mean, their life, exit in other industries. It's not necessarily about sports
Yeah,
and entertainment.
I talked to some my nephew's friends tonight, white kids, right? These kids, these kids make good money. These kids are making six figures and when they're already at
Yeah.
22, 23.
Have you seen like this guy, the American rapper named Chameleon? I mean, he's kind of like transitioned from hip hop to tech now. I mean, and he goes to that industry. It's like almost like he's like a is he's in a whole different world. Most Americans have no idea who he is actually. Someone asked you a question. He said like I think Baratu Katembo or something like that.
Where he says
Black
black
people, wherever.
okay, let's see. Black people wherever they live in I can attend black community colleges. That's not the issue. You don't you understand all your Ubuntu that you talk about don't mean nothing if you ain't got no capital and no industries and everything. What's the head of Ubuntu?
But he says that the college are inexpensive. At least you
Oh,
can
yeah, yeah,
gain
that's
some.
true. You got people with college degrees can't get a job or working for minimum wage.
That's why you got to move from your community. You don't have
Well,
to stay
bottom
over
line,
there.
majority of black people cannot just move. That's what I'm saying. You
But
can't.
Kala, you got to move to the places where the jobs
Well,
are.
the bottom line is that's the whole thing. Most people. Let
Nah,
me ask
come
you a
on,
question.
man.
Now you say that about black people. What about the white people that live in a poor community? They all leave.
A lot of white people move. The ones who want to move, they move. I mean,
No, well, the
my
bottom
my
line,
can wait. Listen,
they
my
still
current
hold
workplace.
those
Wait,
communities down.
wait. My current workplace. A lot of the white people working over there, they are not really indigenous. Indigenous of Washington State. They came from other states. A lot of them move in search of better opportunities elsewhere
Oh
and
yeah,
better like
everybody does
benefits.
that. Everybody does that. The kid night tonight, my nephew's friend told me he's moving. He got a job offer in Pennsylvania. He make 130 a year. I said, go for it. So the bottom line, yeah, people do that all the time, but you cannot basically say, even though there's opportunity for
Yeah, but
individuals.
why is Chantel always Washington State? I mean, black people they always want to know where you stay so they can snitch on you.
Maybe she wants to hook up with you. I don't know.
No, I mean she want to snitch on me, man. Carla, man, I don't trust black people.
Hey, I think you guys ought to hook up together, man.
Yeah, she want to
Yeah,
snitch on me. I
yeah,
mean,
yeah. Take out
yeah,
take her out the Red Lobster, man. Come on, come on,
yeah,
Zion.
she gotta lick me up in the back in the private chat.
Yeah, which one? Take her out to what you
Oh, you
call it?
live in Rainier Beach? Yeah, not really. I've been to the Mount Rainier before. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, I've been to I've been to Pierce County and King County. Yeah.
Only thing I like Washington State, I was like, is that movie Double Jeopardy? That movie showed like the beauty of Washington State, those that river and
Oh
stuff
yeah,
like.
the Columbia River. Yeah.
Yeah, that's so beautiful and everything. Just the whole atmosphere of Washington State. When I was a kid, I used
Oh,
to.
they have like incredible scenery over there.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I really what I wanted to move to was San Francisco, but I
Mhm.
wouldn't go to San Francisco on my day off, man. My worst day. It's terrible, you know.
But Kyle, I mean, you can't just be defending black.
Well, no, I'm saying like, my
You
whole thing
gotta
is,
let some of them go. There's nothing
oh
you
yeah,
can do
it's
to
like this. Look, the
improve
bottom line is
upon their
this.
life.
Look, like me personally, like where I live at right here, there's opportunity. I got opportunity, so I'm settled. Like people say, will you ever leave Virginia? No, so I don't think I can find a nice area like this where there's enough black people, and I got a business like I do. So that's like few and far between. That's I'm not going nowhere. Say, but I'm saying is this: the majority of black people are there where they are. Like, let me give you an example. one state where black people seem like they're doing okay, is Delaware. You go to Delaware, you never hear anything out of them. You never hear any political anything. Have you ever heard anything political coming out of Delaware? No. But I'm going to say it was Joe Biden because he's an idiot, But the black people down there seem like they have enough jobs. There's enough jobs, everything all over the place, right? Where the black people own, and the land, because the land was cheap. Black people owned a lot of land in Delaware, too. So they would build their own housing developments and everything. And so when you have that situation, the black community thrived. But and also it's like this: jobs are essential, And places like Delaware has a lot of jobs, has a lot of industrial jobs and stuff like that. And black people did that, In Virginia, we have the shipyard here, and stuff like this. So, but we have enough. Virginia black people take advantage of nickels and dimes. They put on nickels and dimes to make shit work. But you go to places like the Midwest, stuff like that, black like Wisconsin, horrible. You have people go for years without having a fucking job. And there's nothing you could do about it because what are you going to do? Because if the private sector ain't coming there, you ain't coming there. Now, me personally, I would get the hell out of there. I would get the hell out of there. I would say, look, y'all on your own. Because I don't believe in planting in New York. I'm used to. We was in Queens, then we moved upstate New York. We from upstate New York, we moved to Virginia. And this is it for me. But some black people live in an area, they born there, and they're gonna die there.
But kind of, why do you have issues if you kind of like study the migration pattern of Black Americans in the past? A lot of them kind of migrated from the South all the way to the Midwest in the northern part of
Like
America,
I
right?
said, I don't.
To in search of job opportunities. Why are you against that now? I just don't get it now.
I just think, to be honest with you, right? Because that's a good question. I was in Elizabeth City, North Carolina. It's where my father grew up, right? The other day, I had an event. I went down to Elizabeth City. It's 45 minutes from where I live at, right? Elizabeth City, North Carolina. It's beautiful. Beautiful. The scenery is right outside the Great Dismal Swamp. My ancestors fought and hid during slavery time, maroon communities.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, the bottom line is this. I went down there, and the place is so developed, right? Elizabeth City, back in the days when I was a kid, I used to go to school down there. I went to school down there for 1 year in 5th grade. It was all black, But now you go to Elizabeth City right now, areas where we used to play on the cornfields and everything like that. Now you got shopping centers, car washes, everything's all white. And then it dawned on me a few years ago when I went down there, right? I said, why did our whole entire family, right, that had all this land, go to New York? Even though they went to New York, my uncles went to New York, they did good. They got the civil service. My grandfather went to New York, went with Con Edison, made good money, bought a homes, everything like that, sent their kids to college, everything like that, right? But I still say this. Why is it that the white people in Elizabeth City are still there? They never left. And the black people got to move every time. When are we going to make our stand? You understand what an Afrikstan means? When are we going to where are we going to stand? We're always moving, we're always running. We're always running.
You mean like at least you have to have a permanent place to stay? Is that what you mean?
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's what I say. When we say Afrikstan, we just mean that permanent place to stay, so there's no one's going to ever uproot us again. We're uprooted from Africa, and we're constantly being uprooted. Now you're telling me we got to be uprooted in our communities because they're shipping jobs. When they start shipping jobs to Mexico and stuff like that, and China and whatnot, we had no choice. We're like, what about us? And no one gave a damn about us, And so that's why I said, this is why I say you laugh at the Afrikstan, but it's a real movement that might happen, because somewhere along the line, we're going to say, we got to make a stand. We can't be volatile. It's dangerous for you, dangerous for me, dangerous for everybody if you don't settle black people somewhere.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, And so people want to debate me on this. I'm like, yo, look, I said, Afrikstan just simply means a homeland, a place to go where we could pull opportunity and stuff like that as a permanent home. Right now, it's like, it's a shame. Black people are not settled nowhere in America. These so-called foundational Black Americans, they no foundation in America. We're not settled here. So any time, Chrysler could pull out of Detroit and black people are asked out, what are you going to do? Unless you got black people who are going to go down to Mexico and compete with the Mexicans for Mexican wages, that's the only thing I could think of. Or go to China, and work at a factory in China,
Yeah.
We have nothing. We because we're completely dependent on this. Is we're a quintessential American. We didn't build. We're the only group of people that don't have and no
You know,
actually
but
corporate
Kyle, the
America.
question is, some Black Americans are claiming they are like, because the last time this guy, what's his name, the Nigerian comedian from Chicago, was saying was saying Black Americans are foundational to this place. They build America. You know,
Really,
so how can you be the one who built and yet at the same time complain? It's hard to kind of like, to really understand, like, I mean, where Black Americans really stand. Some people speak about the reality, others claim they build America. I mean,
the
it's hard to.
reality is we did what we had. We wasn't building America. We just wanted a job,
Mhm.
and the job that we did helped build America, but not for ourselves, but for somebody else. That's the reality.
Yeah, I mean that's my question,
I'm
Adnan.
not the one that gonna get on here and talk about.
Yeah, that's my
Yeah,
question,
man.
Adnan. I mean, if you build something, you should own something. But it seems to me a lot of the complaint comes from they ain't really got nothing, you know. Like
Yeah,
so,
we don't control anything, you know. And black people basically always fighting over shit they don't control, you know. Like so we control Detroit. You ain't control Detroit. You would think we would have owned Chrysler by now, you know. We work the factories. We like this.
oh, they control the tricks. What you saying?
We got black owned. Got one guy that has a company so at 20 top business that makes car seats and stuff like that. That's fine. You know, we got a few factories here and there across America, but it ain't enough. You know, like people say, what about these black things? Even when you saw the top 20 black businesses, you notice how a majority of people working in those businesses are white.
Yeah,
We don't,
yeah, yeah.
we don't have the means to basically employ black people in any large numbers. You know, we don't.
The thing is, I mean, Kyle, don't think like Black Americans. It's about time they start looking at other areas, other places beyond their city of birth. I mean, to look for better opportunities or probably, better control in other areas, in other industries within, the country. If you stay in a highly populated areas, the competition could be very high, but you could go to other places and get an easy job opportunity elsewhere and have a decent job and, create your
Well,
own
it's
family.
a job. It's
Eh,
like you got to have a sustained. You have to have ability to have generational wealth, and you have to have a system where
I mean, Kyle, you don't need no. I
that's
mean, most immigrant came with nothing, and they,
yeah, I know, but the thing is, they came with nothing. They're in a better position because they could move to places. Really, that's serious. Immigrants, you can come here. Look. If I was an immigrant, I could come to America and make it. Why? Because I have no ties to any community when else I can go any. You know, I can't do that. You know, I can't.
yeah, you're right. Because even in Ghana, like where I stay in Ghana, man, I've never traveled extensively in Ghana, man. I've always been in my community, and that's
That's what
it.
I'm saying. And so if I was to Ghana, I'd be cleaning your clock, man. I'd be like, yo, I'd be like this. Oh, let me go over here. Let me go over here. Look, I'm not thinking about no damn community when I'm gonna go where the
I think
opportunities at.
I'm even well traveled in the U.S. than in Ghana, actually. You know.
Of course, you're a migrant. You know what do you think, man? Other migrants do. You're a freaking migrant, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what we try to tell you. You know,
Oh man, Kyle, man, stop it, man.
Indians crack me up with that. I couldn't do country with nothing. Of course, you know. Of course, you came here, moved to some suburb, and then you had a job, a degree. I got that. You almost guaranteed that success. You know, if you come to America, you almost guaranteed. But the people that's here every day, that's competing and everything like that, you know, everything like that, they got as a disadvantage. You come over here, you say, I'm gonna go to this area right here. Why? Because I'm gonna live like within.
So, do you think that's the reason why Donald Trump is? I mean, because you speak highly of him, but if you look at his, because he's the second generation American, right? But his granddad was an immigrant, like German immigrant, and I think even his mom actually, she's Scottish actually. So, I mean, do you think sometimes people with an immigrant background tend to have a different way of thinking or
Well, his father, grandfather, what I heard was a bootlegger and a pimp, whatever like that. Made a lot of immigrants got into crime. That's another thing, you know, got into crime. They made their money illegal, like the Kennedys. They made their
Mhm.
money through bootlegging and stuff like that, you know, and stuff like that. It's like a lot of Italians got into the construction business through corruption and stuff like that. You know, same through the Jews and everybody else. So they have that advantage, right? Whereas the Anglo-Saxons and the black people in America had to hold down America and be good Americans, and like this, immigrants didn't give that no concern. They ain't have any respect for this country, like that. So they had that advantage over native born people. They were going to do things that native born people were not going to do, to make it here.
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
that's
yeah,
it.
I mean,
And it's like that now. Native born people, we're trying to be Americans and all stuff like this. Immigrants come over here, they don't care. Like Mike, I asked Mike, what do you contribute? What do you? I try to get the money, nigga. I know
yeah,
that, man. I say, tell me what you're
yeah,
about.
yeah,
And when colleges ask you, what are you going to do to contribute to the country? You can't tell them, I just want to get money when what are you going to? What are you about? What are you going to do? To edify the culture and everything like that. And black people are too much invested in America.
you know.
You're too much invested in America.
But I mean, all of us, we are all invested in America, man. I mean,
Hold on. I
kind of.
think
What about us? I mean, we are invested in America too, as well. I mean, the
Well, no,
immigrant.
I'm talking about black people basically really believe in. I think black people are the only group of people that actually believe in the red, white, and blue in America and all stuff like that. Tell me, like I said earlier, so show me the American version of Martin Luther King, the white version of Martin Luther King. There is none. Martin Luther
Yeah,
King said, "I hope that all little black
yeah,
boys hold hands."
yeah, they are the majority. So why would he have a version of Martin Luther King?
Yeah, but you hold up. But the bottom line is, he's doing that because he's in a position of weakness and he's begging.
Yeah, oh yeah,
So of course, when you're poor and you ain't got shit, of course you're gonna be loving and loving and like that, So that's what I'm saying. It's like a person talking about let's all nice and let's all share. It's always the people that ain't got shit, It's about shit. But when you feel like you got something to lose, and you feel like something belongs to you, you ain't gonna be like, oh yeah, I
yeah.
think
That's why, like, a lot of poor black Americans always they want America to collapse. Like, man, why would you want America to collapse if you have a lot of stake in American economy? You have your
well,
uh,
a lot of black people don't have any stake in America.
so
They don't have any stake.
no wonder why a lot of them would want America to collapse. It's mostly people that have nothing to lose. They
Yeah,
are the
nothing to
ones.
lose, nothing to gain, and everything like that. Just
Yeah,
basically like this. There's
that's
basically
crazy.
nothing to lose,
It's,
nothing to
it's completely
gain. Just
preposterous.
on TV and on social media, running their damn mouth. That's all it is.
They're like,
Oh, I want this crash and burn. I'm looking for the brick country. What the hell?
yeah, the bricks, right? They would have like the. I'm like, man, like,
Why would you want the brick to like? Cause you ain't got no money. I bet
if
you
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 go to
don't got
their countries, you
$2
guys
left.
will be second class citizens over there. You're
Oh,
gonna start all the way
if
from.
you go, it's just your dollar. This is what I tell them. Okay, I'll do a favor, right? Let's go
Mhm.
both go to Nigeria, right? I'm gonna give you 10,000 naira. You give me 10,000 USD. You know, as I said, okay, I'll do that, Colin. Okay, America's. I'll tell you, America's dollar's about to collapse. So let's go over to Nigeria right now. I'll withdraw 10,000 naira, and you draw out 10,000 USD, and let's make a change. You can have the naira, I can have the USD. Only a fool would go for that. I say 10,000 naira is would be like what $200, not even $150 USD.
Oh really, man?
Yeah, it's that bad.
Damn, man, that's really
Yeah,
bad,
so
man.
the bottom line is the same thing with the rand.
At now, man, you got to go to Nigeria and help your economy, man. At now, you can't be living in America enjoying the hard work of Black Americans. It's about time you go back to your home country and
That
helping
ain't happening.
rebuilding your country, man. At NAP, you know,
That ain't happening.
you can't live in America and boast about your success. When other people actually build the country for you. To
Okay,
enjoy.
okay. Let's see what Baruti got to say. Okay, I must be annoying Baruti. He's getting a little snippy. He said, "You may be intelligent, but others can think too." I'm not saying you can't think, man. I'm sorry. Don't. I hope I didn't offend you. CCs offer inexpensive, high employment skill trade. Yeah, we understand that. We got people getting skilled trade degrees. They said black women are most enrolled in college. They said black women most educated. No, they're most enrolled in college. They don't mean a damn thing. You
And
know,
she wants you to. Is it Baruch? Is that a male or female? I mean, he or she wants you to address that.
He says blacks can concentrate in this area. Yeah, we got people that got. It doesn't matter if you. It has to manifest itself into jobs, into opportunity, and we're not the ones doing it. Why don't somebody come to me with an idea how black people could basically get into global trade and global manufacturing and shit like that? You know, that's not on the table. You still got to run back to the white man for a job.
But you start from somewhere, Kala. You
Yeah,
got
what
to get the skills.
Baruti is talking about Ubuntu. You know, ain't only Ubuntu is
Yeah, but I mean,
bring your ass, you better show your ass up
you
to
get
work.
you gain the special skills and training. I mean, that's where you build your skills and expertise. And I mean, eventually, that's how you start your own company. You have to have some sort of specialized
The
skill
bottom line, we
and
all know
years of
that, and
training.
you're singing to the choir, but you still need to build inside of an existing system. You can't just sit there. If you have a situation where white people, every time they look around, they're hiding from you. They're taking their capital. They're moving here. They're avoiding areas where there's black people at. They're trying not to hire you. They fire you for many reasons, or harass you on a job and stuff like that. It's not easy. It's not easy. You know, it's not easy when you talk about this, you know. And so the bottom line is how we survived in this country one night. Because I used to have my father, he's come home, he's broken, he's dealing with racism on the job and all that, but you got to put food on the table, put food on the table, it wasn't easy, you know.
But Kala, I was listening to one of your show. I mean, this was like a long time ago. And then I mean, I don't know. Was it like and you say like you really had steak in America? Or was it? I don't know. It was today until you started experiencing, I think racism. Then all of a sudden your mindset got to change.
Oh yeah, I'll say that today. I said I had when I was basically a kid. When I was basically a kid, and I was 7 years old. We moved upstate New York one night, and my opinion about America changed as I became a teenager. I realized that I was different. Before that, I was just an American kid, just like anybody else. I liked the Lone Ranger. I liked the Happy Days. I liked the all stuff I saw on television. I like everything about America. You couldn't tell me anything against America. This is my country. I loved it. When I got older, I'm like, hey, wait a minute. I started looking at the black side of things, like because at one time when I was a kid, I thought the Black Panther was a bad people and that they're bad. I heard the white men say these are bad people, and I said, oh no. Then I grew up and I read about. I picked up when I was 18. I picked up my first Malcolm X book. I was like, man, I wish I would have known about him when I was in school. This guy's dynamic. I read Huey Newton, Eldridge Cleaver, and stuff like that. And I said, this is where I belong. I'm a black man. And so,
Hmm.
like I said, I knew America was not enough for me and whatnot. That's how I grew. So and it manifests itself because, like I said, then how do I reconcile that? Because I had nothing to measure it against, right? Because my father would tell me, this is our country, but it's not our country. He says it's our country, but it's not our country.
What does that mean? God
It
damn, that's
means
like
that, okay, we're
that's
here.
a, that's a, that's a powerful word. Powerful statement actually.
Again, it's our country that we're here, and I'm forced to deal with this situation. But it's not our country because we don't. You have to have a land of your own. We're pilgrims. We're people without a land. That's what my father used to tell me.
Okay, what do you think about other minority ethnic group in Africa that also experience the same? They have the same experience as Black Americans
Well,
too.
no, because they could actually become American fully because they came here voluntarily. Their
Yeah, but I'm
ancestors.
saying like yo, the Black American experience is no different from most minorities in other
No, no, it
countries.
is very different. It is very
Oh,
different.
come on, Carla, man.
You know why? Because the other people came here voluntarily. They came here from a.
No, no, no. Yeah, you misunderstand. I'm saying like the Black American experience as a minority in America is no different from minority experience in other countries or
Okay, now we're
societies.
talking about racial minorities.
I mean, it could be
There's only
ethnic
the
minorities.
only other racial minority in America are the Hispanic. Then you got white Hispanics, right? You
No, I
got
think what I'm saying is like I'm saying the blacks in America, they are a minority group in America, right? If you go to other countries, like let's say Ghana, for instance, there are other minority ethnic groups
yeah, but
that have
that's
that's
an
a,
ethnic group. That's not a racial group.
yeah, but they have some sort of experience like that too. Some sort of experience like that.
I
Maybe
mean,
they
yeah,
are being
it's prejudice, but
discriminated with. they're not discriminated based on their color, but based on their group, they might be sidelined
Yeah,
too. You
okay.
know?
Nobody wants to be discriminated against. Clear that up. Nobody wants to be discriminated against, right? Nobody wants to feel marginalized, discriminated, dismissed, whatever like that because of their race. But the difference with Black America is that on one hand they tell us we're Americans, right? And the discrimination with Black people is the fact that we were denied our humanity. That's a difference. Other people, you have a Pole living in Germany and whatnot. They still, and I always watch this,
Yeah,
right?
but yeah, but let me respond to Annam. Annam, like you can't say I'm dumb.
Y'all going
The,
at it, man. I thought that
the
was your
reason
point, man.
the reason why I was asking that question is that a lot of the times you hear Black Americans says they are foundation to this country, they build this country. So for his
No,
side to make such a powerful statement, it's kind of like inconsistent to me.
It's
So I
not
wanted to know.
inconsistent.
it is inconsistent.
No, it's not. Hold on. No, it's
How can you
not.
be a foundation to this country and still say the country owes you something for reparations? And that, when you say reparations, that's like a divorce. It's like saying I'm married to this man, right? But I want a divorce so I can take half the shit. You know? Well,
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Okay,
but
can Nigerians say, or other African countries, can they say that they're foundational to their country, even though white people were the ones that started it?
well, I don't
Man,
know.
I
Well,
mean,
it's like this.
let's not play
These people are
semantics,
privileged
man.
to
They
their.
I
control
mean,
like
that's not semantics. That's a fact.
I mean
Nigeria was named by a white lady.
Yeah, but the bottom line
that's
is
true, but now they control their country now.
has
Now,
a thing.
Control their country.
Hold on,
yes,
hold on. First of all,
If that makes you feel better.
there's no such place called Nigeria. Really, it's called. You have the Igbo land, you got Hausa land, Fulani land, you have the Yoruba
They
land.
passports say Nigeria.
Yeah, so Nigeria is a creation of a modern state.
yeah, it's a
Uh
modern
huh.
state. I mean, most countries
Modern
pretty
state.
much.
Created and founded by white
Yeah,
people.
but
So
it doesn't
can
matter. It
anyone in
doesn't matter.
Nigeria be like, we're foundational to their country?
It's like
And the answer is no.
it's like
Can Ghanaians be like they're foundational to their country? They don't create their constitution.
well, the
All
bottom
they
line
did is go in there and change the
they
name.
live
No,
there.
no. They create their constitution. What do you mean, man? Like they
In
started
the
out.
cities that exist,
Yeah, but the
They
bottom line
had
is
they
y'all,
had
y'all
a
didn't
lot
make
of
them
people
cities.
that's in power in
they
Ghana
had a lot of
look
intellectuals
like the
that
people that's
helping
not in power.
drafting their constitution.
They had a lot of intellectuals that helped and
That's what.
drafted
Hold
their
on, check this out.
constitution.
This will
Y'all
hold.
didn't do it.
Uh,
That's why all of your constitutions are so damn
Jonathan,
similar. You ever caught on to
here.
that?
I don't know who this Bwanwa is. I think I talked to him before.
It's not
You know,
similar,
check
man.
this
Ghana
out.
and Nigeria is not the
Check this out.
same.
This
They similar, bro.
check this out. Nigeria.
Y'all altered
No,
it as time went on.
Nigeria,
Let me ask you a question,
Americans.
Zongo.
Wait,
Let
Nigeria
me
used
ask
the
you a
American.
question, Zongo.
Wait, wait.
What system of government do Ghana have?
Presidential system. What you mean?
Where y'all get that from?
What
Y'all
you
had
mean?
that all this time? Y'all had the presidential system like 300 years ago? Or is that somebody else's system that y'all was
I mean,
told to abide
uh,
by and y'all abide by it today?
I mean, modern
Foundational Ghanaians.
the modern nation state is a Western creation, right? So
Yeah,
obviously there are certain
it's a
elements.
geopolitical entity.
I got a
Wait,
question,
but it's not
but
just only. It's not.
Ghana was colonized, and so was Eswatini. But Eswatini ain't got that shit that y'all got. So what you saying?
I mean, a lot of countries see. Wait.
So
A
other
lot of
countries
You're
said,
not
"Fuck
making
that
sense
system. We
because
gonna roll by our old ancient shit," and they did. But your country didn't. So y'all not
man.
foundational to Ghana in any kind of way.
One is
so,
the
well,
Y'all
problem.
just in
One of
charge.
the
Y'all just
problem.
the face.
Kala,
Y'all just
one of
the
the
face.
problem I have with Jonathan is that sometimes you just want to argue for arguing's sake.
That's not
You know.
arguing
But
for arguing's sake. I'm
I mean,
pointing out
let's
a
do that.
fact
Okay.
that I'm listening to a group. I'm listening to a person who
Uh-huh.
says that these people claim to be foundational, and you're coming from the country where you wasn't foundational at all. Your system was created by white people. Your country was set up by white
that
people.
doesn't
Your
mean
currency is printed by white
Oh
people.
man,
There's nothing foundational about Ghana.
but
man.
that's not the point. The point is Ghana is a geopolitical entity.
Exactly. I mean, Kala gets it. Because I mean,
Geopolitical
when
entity
Kala
that's
was speaking about
always
modern nations,
For
bankrupt and begging
geopolitical
the
point.
IMF white
when
people to
Kala
give
when
them more money.
People, hold up. Black America is not a geopolitical entity.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, see, Kyle, I mean,
Ghana.
see,
Wait a minute.
and that's
Ghana
what.
is
Wait,
a
wait, wait, wait. Yeah,
geopolitical
Jonathan,
entity
wait.
to who?
Ghana has diplomacy with countries all over the world. Black America don't have any fucking
And,
diplomacy, no place.
and that's why when I started listening to Kyle on Dinah's channel, like somewhere in 2016 or something, I knew this guy understand what modern state was all about. Very few people understand how to build a nation state. Many people don't think on that level. A lot of them always want to complain about government to help me this, help me that. That's
Uh-huh.
why I don't go to certain channels to ask them, "Oh, do you think certain people are qualified to build a nation state?" I try to address Kyle because he's the one always, spearheading the idea of building a nation state because he sort of has some sort of understanding of what nation state really means.
It's a geopolitical
I agree. You know what I think? I agree that Kala has some interest and some knowledge about nation building. And I think all African countries, exception of Ethiopia and maybe Somalia, should listen to Kala.
The bottom line is this: I
Because
think
they don't have no experience about nation building.
Here's the problem.
They
Right?
didn't build one. They were given one.
A lot of states, right? Give them time, right? They'll figure it out. You check this out.
Kala, I've heard you say many times, Nigeria gonna be the superpower. Nigeria gonna get it together. Then you'll be the very same person on this platform to be like, man, they've been saying that for years. Kala, you gotta give it up. Don't do that. You can't play both sides anymore. I ain't gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you. You gave up Liberia, all this potential. Fuck that. I'm just gonna live in America, bring my wife home.
My issue,
Kala, you know what's up. Kala, you know what it is. Call it what it is.
My issue with Jonathan is that Jonathan operates on an FBA level. He always trying to defend his people where
I would defend my people to the very death of me.
I will, but the thing is, I believe,
especially if it's coming from people or a person from a country that did not found his own country.
I believe. Wait. Foot to
but kind of love his people, but sometimes he
I put my foot in the ass. That's you
critique your people too. He's a culture critic. For me, I like people that really critique their culture. I mean, I don't take issue if you critique my own culture too.
Now, Nigeria would be a superpower when Jesus Christ come back.
I don't know about that, man.
Okay, that's when Nigeria's gonna become a superpower.
Man, Nigeria, they don't have the capacity to be a superpower.
I've been hearing about Nigeria being a superpower for too long.
Yeah, that's a bottom
line. And I'm trying to figure out they'll be a superpower when they split up.
It's like,
I think the Yorubas will rule. The Hausa will rule.
Yeah, I know you're right though.
When they split up,
he's the kind of guy that wouldn't snitch on the drug dealers. Yeah, he sounds like that kind of person.
Now, check us out. What now?
How can you build a nation if you don't want to push the hardened criminals in jail? It's not happening anytime soon.
Like this.
I agree with you, Zongo. When the last time y'all put y'all criminal politicians in jail that's stealing all the money?
Oh, I'll put the criminal drug. I'll put I'll put everybody. I'm like Lee Kuan Yew. You're corrupt, you're death penalty. You're a drug dealer, death penalty. I will expand the death penalty statute to like many things. I'm gonna play this video about micronations, okay? And they're popping up all over the world.
They got micronations now.
Yeah, micronations. You probably only know them. They're popping up all over the place. Little tiny geopolitical
nation within a nation state, something like that.
It's a geopolitical entity. It's not. It's like basically like Dubai is a micronation. It's like there's Emirates, and look, you guys could build that over there with its own currency, laws, everything like that. Because they knew that the thing, so micronations are all over the world. They're building them in Asia and everything like that, and they're multinational. People all over the world can live in them, stuff like that, so long as you're paying their taxes, whatever,
Yeah, exactly. I know, right? Dubai's under UAE. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's not like
from the hills of
it's not
Monaco and San Marino. Monaco is one of the microstates here in Europe, pretty much all in Europe, now that I think about it. And I'm not talking about here like small places like Luxembourg. I'm talking about microstates that are just a few square miles. Monaco here It's under a square mile itself,
Monaco's a
second smallest state in the world. The existence of microstates is kind of a weird little story. Basically, you get a geography that is rugged enough that little patches can be carved out and they're difficult to access from other places. So, for example, Liechtenstein occupies a specific mountain pass between Austria and Switzerland. And either they've been able to be tough enough to conquer that you leave them be, or they're useful as kind of a diplomatic go-between. In the case of Monaco, it traded hands a lot from the post-Roman period into the Italian civil wars and reunification, ultimately into World War II, and ever since then, independence. And now, of course, Monaco is most famous for the Grand Prix, which plays, well, by the time you guys see this, it'll already be over, and gambling. Basically, if you've seen James Bond, you've seen Monaco. It's also, I can say this with authority, great place to have lunch. Microstates rarely play a big role. They're micro. But every once in a while, a certain constellation of factors comes together and makes them really matter. So one that matters right now is San Marino. Now, that's not here in France. That one is down in Italy. But during the Ukraine war, the Russians discovered that most of their normal avenues for intelligence gathering have been shut off. Because instead of just having the Americans go after their spies, everybody in Europe did at the same time. And one of the things you normally do when you have a spy is, if you get caught, you just redeploy them somewhere else in the world. Well, when something like 2/3 of the Russian diplomatic corps and spies were declared persona non grata in some form, everyone started exchanging biographical information on all the agents. And so you could no longer deploy those people anywhere in the world unless you had a government who was like, oh yeah, we're okay with a bunch of Russian spies, that's fine. And that doesn't happen. So basically something like half the roster of Russian intelligence agents got vaporized. And they're going to have to be deployed for other things. San Marino comes in because San Marino has been a location where some of these people are getting recycled. And in addition to like the normal money laundering things that microstates are famous for, San Marino is now providing diplomatic cover for the Russians to get whoever they want into the European Schengen zone, which is the free transport union that the Europeans have. So the Italians are starting to get a little aggroed at San Marino for serving as this bastion for Russian intelligence, diplomatic, and financial power in the heart of their country. Hasn't gotten to the point now yet that they're starting to renegotiate forcibly some of the treaties that allow San Marino to function, but the Italians are starting to look at it.
See, like I said, microstates, a controversy, but they're popping up.
DistroKid makes it so easy to get your music.
I'm gonna play something that's very controversial.
Platforms.
We upload all of our new releases to DistroKid in less than 5 minutes.
Check it out, mad simple. After you're set up with your account, all you're gonna do is go up and hit the upload button. After you hit upload, it's going to give a list of all the places your song will be distributed. You can release a single, you can release an album. You're gonna go ahead and pick your release date, type in the record label. If not signed or you don't have your own independent label, you can write whatever in that box.
Okay. Okay, what the hell? YouTube sucks. Prince. Let's see.
Jonathan will always come defending his people all the time, man. I'm like, damn, like, come on, Jonathan.
What dumbass wouldn't defend their people? Point the dumbass to me that don't defend their people. Point that person out to me. That person needs their head chopped off.
All right, I try to find this one video, folks, where this little white girl got a piece of land in Sudan and claimed it has her own kingdom for her own country. Her father bought it. You know, let's see, father. Let me put that in. Father buys African land for daughter. Yeah, okay, let's see. You guys won't believe when you see this, man. Father.
He bought a land for her in Sudan?
Yeah, father.
Was it a huge land or something?
That's big enough. Land.
Yeah.
Africa.
This is why, and this is why the leasehold system is very important.
No, they brought it out right, and it's smarter. Smarter. Only black people from America are dumb enough to do a leasehold system. They went over there, bought it, and took it. Oh, here it is. Right?
No, they wasn't dumb. They wasn't dumb. They were tricked. They were lied to. And
No,
we still
the black
got
people.
people like Zongo up here talking about it's a good idea.
You got to admit, are fucking stupid.
Defending the lie.
How you let these slow ass Ghanaians get over on you?
They didn't.
Hell, man? I'm like, yo.
They believe that they could go to Ghana and buy land. And then you have people like Zongo up here talking about, nah, they could do it. They could buy. They could buy a lease. They could buy a lease.
People in rich houses, apartments in America, and suddenly they want land in Africa. That's no disrespect. Why can't you just go to Africa and get a friggin' apartment, right? Why do you feel you got to own a land? I got to have a mansion and whatnot.
Because they
hold on. They had the money to buy the land, right? They just got lied to. So they wasn't they wasn't broke.
You're gonna spend 3 years building a house or not, And I'm like,
a simple land or what?
They didn't know that Africans like to take their time when building houses.
Yeah, they should check that out. Okay.
They didn't know Africans like to take 10 to 15 years to build one damn house.
That's what I'm saying. So,
yeah, because they don't. Because 10
to 15 years to build one damn house.
I had a business idea, right? Somebody
y'all operate like the government do.
You know what would work in Africa, right? Mobile homes.
Yeah, well, wait. I don't understand why Jonathan have issues with people taking a long time to build their own homes. Because
I think actually mobile homes. So basically,
wait. Let me explain to Jonathan to help him understand. A lot of those homes that you see.
Don't explain it. Don't explain it to help me understand.
Well, the listeners will listen to have a fair understanding of what we're talking about, right? A lot of the homes that you see that takes longer to get built is because
the people don't have the money.
They are not taking money from the banks, they take a little portion from the salary to to build those houses, So it's definitely going to take time to complete the house. So I don't know why you have issues with that way of doing it,
Well, that's Ghana would
unfortunately, my people didn't go to Ghana. Wait years to build a house. They had the money. Y'all just lied to them. That's all.
Dongo, a big thing in Ghana would be selling mobile homes. Mobile homes. I see in Live City.
No,
they got nice homes that you can move from place to place. They're not just trailers anymore. And bottom line is somebody, so you can put somebody on a leased land, whatever like that, and then they can say, "Look, I don't like it here. I want to move to this other part right here." And they put that thing on the hitch on the wagon, whatever, and get out of there. But the bottom line is just basically giving somebody leased land.
I believe in that the leasehold system, because we don't want any situation whereby foreigners who end up owning large swaths of the land in the country. That is not happening. So if you have a lot at stake, you are the majority over there. You set the rules over there. That's what really happens.
That's why I said the Afrikstan means that we have a territory that we set the rules.
Yeah.
That's why I said it was important.
And that's what you said in Afrikstan you want to implement the Magna Carta system. Nobody's arguing with you on that.
That's what we have in America. That works, right? We have almost $1 trillion worth of home equity in Black America.
With a child, you definitely don't.
But check this out. This guy bought a land for his daughter. Where did he go? The one place you can get land for, but white people can get land. We can't. It's Africa.
God, let's listen to what you say.
But Jeremiah did some research and found that territory known as Bir Tawil between Egypt and Sudan was unclaimed by either country. He decided to go there, and earlier this year, he planted a flag designed by him and his children. He reckons this gives him a better claim than anyone else.
Recently, as the last 5 or 6 years, Russia went to the North Pole area and using a submarine planted a flag on the seafloor to represent their territorial claim for energy rights there. So the process of planting a flag is sort of the defined method of doing that.
Jeremiah seems deadly serious about his plans for the territory. He's had an office cubicle in Washington, D.C. to act as an embassy, and says he fully expects Egypt and Sudan to
Damn,
be in
man, these
touch to
Africans
discuss
are
official
ignorant, man. They
recognition
allow this white
just
man
as
to
soon
go
as Ramadan is
and
over.
establish claim in
His
that land over
autonomy
there.
is no
Come
less
on.
ambitious.
Yeah,
It'll
never
help get some
underestimate
Africans
ignorance
some
of
food.
Africans.
We're gonna build a garden as big as our land.
Holding
And
royal
she wants to
court
help
at
Damn.
the
home,
African people who are
Emily
starving. That's what
explains
she
her
said.
new nation's
Sweet little
flag.
They
girl.
Star on the top is my mom, and the face star on the bottom
they
is
have
my
our own
mother.
flag,
One
man. They're gonna bring
represents
the
my dad.
population in and they're gonna
Experts in
start claiming
international
claim.
law are not too optimistic about the chances for the new nation of North Sudan.
Oh my
On a
god.
basic level, he has to be correct in asserting that this is unclaimed land. That's not obvious to me that he's correct. Beyond that, he has to establish effective occupation of this land beyond simply planting a flag or showing up and taking a selfie.
There might at least be some consolation for Emily, though.
Well, her claim to be a princess, I think, is unassailable. I think any little girl who declares herself to be a princess is such, and that's strictly speaking as a matter of international law.
For now, then, it looks likely Emily will remain a princess in exile, but at least that will give her more time to work on her royal wave. Susan
I mean
Mongeti,
I
CCTV.
mean low key that's what
Zango, you got some questions. You got to answer some questions, bro. How is that happening on the continent of Africa when you got to tell
man,
us?
that's crazy, man.
The
I
same
mean
way that white people are in South Africa declaring themselves independent.
Man, ain't nothing surprised me with them Africans, man. There's nothing surprised me with them.
The same way that Ghanas are declaring the Chinese man as a chief.
but we all do we all
Man.
do
You know,
respect, man.
Deadly
Say
clowns, man. I always thought that
and
deadly
we
clowns.
don't
I said we're
yeah,
deadly
we all
clowns
do
in Africa.
with all due respect, man. This is in northern Sudan and southern Egypt,
no,
man.
no,
So
no, 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 no.
this
Africa's
is a
Africa.
bunch of Arabic
Y'all,
people, man.
you
Yeah,
Africans like
Arabic
to
people,
claim
man.
African when it's good and then run away from the African
Man,
idea when it's negative.
these are
You
like
gotta hold
territories of
that
Arabs.
stone to your heart, Zongo.
These are the territories of Arabs, man. Like claim those regions.
I wonder if y'all got colonized by force. Y'all probably just like, come in.
Man, that's
Let me
hey,
get one umbrella, one umbrella, and
but,
one draft beer. You can have all this land, and my people.
but
That's how y'all was
Ras
like,
Moise,
Zongo.
Ras Moise,
They probably bought it for a bucket of fish, you know.
Oh, they would just hand the shit over. Like, hey, you want some of our people?
yeah,
No, they give you my people. Come now, come. Take these ones, yeah,
but
yes.
Ras Moise, you can't just say desert is just a barren land, you know. If you dig beneath the ground, you might probably find some crude oil. So, hey, having such a disrespect towards a barren land is not enough, you know. There might be a lot of resources beneath it, you know.
I'm
So,
pretty certain there is. Yeah, and they
So
gonna
when
let
someone asks
the
me
white people go in and claim it.
why I don't claim myself Pan African, because I want to be as far away from this madness as I can, you know. Yeah, African is a freaking running joke, man. You know. I said I got when I see Pan, I run the other direction. Like, oh, Pan, oh,
Nah, Kyla, you gotta hold
yeah,
on
I
to
mean,
the Pan African.
but
You can't let that go.
Why
You
can't
gotta
Zongo
accept the
be?
fact in the Pan African world there's cool
Yeah, but why can't
and
Zongo
then
be?
there's
Pan
not, and then
African
there's
coolness.
realists.
We got
Why is it
Pan African
okay?
coonism. Pan African coonism.
Why is it okay for Black Americans to go to Africa, Sierra Leone, Nigeria, claiming citizenship, yet an African migrant like myself can be a true
Well,
American patriot?
I'm like this. My whole thing is, Django, if you don't listen to nothing I say, right? I
Hmm.
believe there should be a new state created for African Americans and diasporans to build from the ground, so we don't have that problem. You can keep your citizenship in Ghana, Nigeria. No, that's
No,
one problem right there.
is Jonathan willing
And all the
to
billions of dollars that could go flow into that Afrikstan, you know, instead of going to you.
is Jonathan willing to relinquish his Nigerian
Well, he
citizenship?
can have. He's an individual. You know, I see
Yeah,
no
I'm an
use in it,
individual.
because we're never going to control Nigeria. Look at Nigeria's up in flames right now. Still don't know what's going on, to tell you the truth. Hey, somebody ask me,
I
what's
support
going
the
on?
protesters.
Well, it's about the election, right?
Oh man, it has
It
nothing.
ain't got nothing to do with no damn election.
That's what Ant-Nam said.
And them lied.
And them says the losers are the one protest because obviously the people that voted the government in power are not going to protest
And
against the
them is
government.
likely Igbo if he mad about
He's
who won the election. He mad Peter Obi didn't win. That's all.
no,
Get over
no,
it.
no,
And them.
no. Annam says the losers are the ones complaining. So obviously,
Oh, so he's a Yoruba then.
oh man,
He's celebrating.
man.
And then you gotta give it up. Tanuba went up in there and he
There's a
messed
lot
it up.
more. There's a lot more groups than just Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba, man. Like you guys are just infatuated just with majority group. You know. I can attest that perhaps
with
that
all due respect, should I mention New Pay? Should I be like the New Pays are angry?
Yeah, I mean,
Eh?
I mean, look at Nigeria. A lot of the times, even in Nigeria, where you speak about Nigeria, you speak about a major tribe. But even in America, I mean,
you know what's
blacks,
crazy?
the blacks who are the
Zongo,
minority.
when you think about America, do you ever think about the Native Americans? You think
Of
about
course,
them?
I think about
Liar.
I do.
Liar. I don't try to think about Native Americans when black people want to come up here and be like, we Indians.
No.
Other than that, ain't
I've been
nobody
to
in Africa ever thinking about no damn Native Americans. You know why? Because they barely exist. They're not major.
Oh man, Mufasi discussion. You know damn well like Black Americans are the minority, but every time they want to be the center of conversation all the time. Come on, you know. If the majority are whites, then the center of conversation has to be just white Americans because they are the majority, and the Hispanics,
They're the reason why you came to America, right? They fucked up your country.
Oh my God, man!
They gave y'all power and y'all made it worse. Y'all ain't making it no better.
I've been to like the Native American reservation, But quick question, Carla. I mean, if the land belonged to Native Americans, don't you think it
Well,
is?
they lost it. They lost it. They war.
Wait. It is right for the American government to hand over power to them, to be.
Oh no, because you got to understand something. How, like you said, geopolitical entity. America was expanding, right? And then also this idea of Native America, they were not innocent people. Some of the American allies with a lot of Native tribes because the Cherokees and they were cruel as hell, man. The Comanches, Apaches, these people were killers. They wipe out whole villages. They were enslavers, killers. So they weren't the nice people that they portrayed themselves to be.
Wait. The Cherokees that Black Americans claim to, they were not nice.
No, it's Cherokees were slaveholders,
Oh man, and why do Black Americans claim to be Cherokees then?
Black people are sick,
Oh my God, man.
And so the bottom line is, the Cherokees took their slaves to Oklahoma with them. Why do you think so many people like Oklahoma?
Yeah,
got red skin.
It was so bad.
Red skin, a red.
I look at it like this, Zongo. The same reason why a lot of Black Americans would be like with Cherokees, the same reason why people in Ghana would be like they Muslims, because the Arabs came in and enslaved them and colonized them and gave them their religion or your religion. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't your traditional shit.
Yeah, I mean, some people are gonna argue.
You get it right.
Some people are gonna argue that you don't just people just don't hand power to you. You gotta take it. But I'm sorry, man. If white people believe the natives are the indigent of this land, they have to hand out power to them.
They're not gonna hand out power. White people
They're not handing no power to nobody.
They fought that war and they said the Indians lost and said that's the end of the story. That's the way it is. To the victor belongs the spoils. This is the whole thing, and I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. What I'm about to say, what I'm about to say. I hope people don't hate me for saying this right. We have to do something about the growing number of historical losers in history. The Native Americans were losers. I mean, it is what it is.
Carla, we have to accept the fact. Carla, I have gotten to that point a long time ago, and I realized that's when Black Americans should create a completely own separate identity, because we try to attach ourselves to losers.
Yeah, by the way, that's
and
why I said we
betrayers.
need
We
Afrikstan.
want to be connected to the natives that got slaughtered. We want to be connected to the black Jews from Israel that got their shit taken. We want to be connected to Africa, to the people that got colonized peacefully. We want to be connected to our. Why we want to be connected to losers?
But if that is the case, why do you guys have issues with African migrants, man? You should blame the white people, because if the white people can take power from native Indians,
oh no,
they
see,
have no
the thing is,
intention.
we acknowledge white people are the problem. It's just that the African migrants, most of them, well, some of them, you know, are dumb as fuck and be like, no, white people ain't the problem. It ain't the white people. No, it's us.
Let me ask you guys a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said on TikTok, I said, look,
Carla, you have TikTok, man? Carla, you're on TikTok?
I'm on TikTok. I hate it, though. I hate it. I'm about to delete it. We're stupid people. A lot of Africans on TikTok. That's their way of getting it to us on TikTok. They're like,
oh, really?
Oh, yeah, Black American, Black American, Black American. Yeah, like, why do they want to send it to me on my algorithm, you know? Black Americans, Black Americans ain't shit.
Oh, really? American, now Africans are beefing with Black Americans now?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Y'all been that way. That ain't nothing new.
And say, but anyway, my whole thing is they're still mad about what Gilbert Arena said, right? And they hold up. They thought that after they put their tantrum, right, that he was gonna get fired, canceled, and everything, that white people will come on their side and I told them, you guys overestimated yourself. White people don't give a damn about you, you know? Why is he still here? I thought he was gonna get fired and whatnot. The world's not bowing down to Africa. Trust me. They thought, dude, man, in America, dude, you do not matter. You're getting your Negro wake-up call. They don't care about it. Gilbert makes you know.
Carla, I've learned that a lot of my African and Caribbean people were lost and dumb a long time ago. Cause when they come over here, they be like, we all getting ahead of that. The Black Americans, and I'm just like, where? Where y'all doing that? Where y'all successful communities at? Cause I don't know one. Y'all live in the if you Somali, y'all live in the slums in fucking Minnesota,
like
in
I said,
Minneapolis. Y'all don't live good up there. Y'all be getting, and then we got this dummy up in the chat talk about the blacks be getting unalived by the cops. Y'all do too. Unfortunately, y'all don't matter enough for them to want to talk about it, because who's going to be outraged that some African or Jamaican got unalived by white supremacists
all the time? You remember
they knock y'all down all the time. The last time a white supremacist killed anyone was this year, and it was a Jamaican teenager, and the dad came out and said, this is not a racist incident. Yeah, they were calling that, they were like, you Jamaican nigger the whole damn time when they were killing his ass. And the dad up there talking about it's not a racist problem. These are just kids.
A couple of
see how dumb y'all are.
Check this out. You remember a couple of years ago, Kenyans were hung in Jersey. They were talking. It was suicide. I was like, and the Kenyans bought that. It was suicide, nigga, man. You were dating white girls. You out there in South Jersey. Are you kidding?
Nigerians getting popped down there in Texas.
Yeah,
it wasn't about race. It was not about race. Okay.
Being killed by the Klan and shit like that. Too dumb.
Make you feel better. Okay.
Well, you can get popped by anybody, including black Americans.
No. You can get killed by anybody, but you got killed because of your race, right?
Yeah, but I mean, black Americans can pop you too. There's a lot of black Americans that are popping.
But no one's popping you, right?
Yeah, they pop a lot.
You like to live in. Well, we brought up with things that actually happen. You're talking about the theory. Well, yeah, you get killed by that's what about them.
When I was in,
until you can point out an incident in which that happened, that's what about them. We're talking about people that actually got knocked down, who are from the Caribbean or from Africa, by white supremacists and white cops, and no one talks about it because y'all not that special. And the only way that y'all ever get attention for that shit is if black people be like, he was black too. Fuck that.
No, that's a lie, man. Wait, guys, wait.
They put 40 rounds in him, man.
But hey, Kala.
Dongo, you an example of how dumb y'all are. Wait. You'll get up here and be like, nah, that's not true. Name the African immigrant that's been knocked down by white people that's in the news that you heard about.
Skinheads in Washington State, man. They're big up there. That I don't know what
Hey, Zongo don't know that though. Zongo think, I work for the government. My life is better than it was in Ghana. I can go.
Yeah, we
Your
consider
neighbor's
all that.
partner,
What
your
you
neighbor's
said move to
partner
better
having
areas.
Ghanaian Zongo soup.
Check this out. What we consider areas when that black people will avoid areas where there's all white, predominantly white people. We know. So that's the whole thing. That's why we want the jobs and industries to come to us in America. We're not going to go into white areas. Dangerous. That's black immigrants who do that.
Yeah, man, that's a lie.
They don't know no better. That's why.
See,
That's why
let me
that.
tell you, like,
Unfortunately, that
wait,
Jamaican
wait,
brother
wait.
got
When I was in Missouri,
killed
when I was
because
in
his dad
Missouri,
decided to move him to rural freaking Pennsylvania like a dumbass.
Jonathan, listen, man. When I was in Missouri, there was this Ghanaian that got popped by a young black American.
But it wasn't because he was of his race, though.
No, he wanted to take his car, and
Yeah,
he
it
took
was
his
a robbery and whatnot. But that's
Yeah, I mean, okay, but I mean, it's no different from saying
Zongo,
the
last
hood
time
of
I
black
checked,
Americans too.
didn't
They'll
your
pop
people
your ass too. Come
unalive
on.
Ghana,
Zongo, you can't
Zongo, didn't your people unalive African American woman that was in her 70s or 80s?
Oh man,
Yeah.
Your people did that.
You always want to compare.
Y'all just wicked over there. That's
Man,
crazy.
I'm talking that truth, man.
Y'all over there
the black
unaliving
community
innocent
is
people, taking their money,
crazy.
doing rituals in Ghana, doing wicked shit to black Americans in Gambia, doing wicked shit. I'm just so happy. I ain't heard about no African American being killed in Nigeria.
Say that
So we
again,
know
man,
who
because
the wicked
a
people
lot of
are and the
people
ones
they
who
want to
aren't.
convince, they want to tell what these immigrants want to do, tell them to go stay in their community, and their communities are not really safe. They're gonna pop your eyes over there. You can't drive a nice car in their
Zongo, you
communities.
alive, right?
You can't drive a nice car
Zongo,
over
are you
there.
alive?
You can't drive a
Zongo, you
nice car.
alive? Zongo, you alive?
You
Zongo, how
can't
many
drive a
times you
nice
been
car
robbed?
in their community. Someone's gonna
Zongo,
end
how
up
many
robbing your
times have you
ass.
been robbed?
Man, I pray not to be robbed, man. God damn,
So
I don't
you've been in all of these bad areas. Ain't nothing happened to you. Make that make sense.
Yeah, I never stayed in a bad area in America before, man.
You been around bad areas and nothing happened to you. Make that make sense.
Yeah, but I was moving smartly,
Nah.
I was moving
Nah,
smartly.
you don't look like something to target. That's all.
Oh man, I was moving smartly. I don't act like I'm rich in those bad areas too,
You ain't rich, nigga. What you trying to
hard to
fool?
do.
I don't act like I'm rich, nigga. You ain't rich. You can't. What you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, but a lot of the chat know what I'm talking about. I don't flaunt that I'm rich. I don't ride in some kind of expensive car when I was in those places, and
And let me
I'm gonna be a target.
acknowledge the dumbasses that do that anywhere in poor areas in Africa. Do they not get robbed?
Oh my god, that's a lie,
Lie
man.
to me. Lie to me. Lie to me.
They might do that in Nigeria, but not in Ghana. In Ghana,
what?
if you are rich and go to poor areas in Ghana, they're gonna praise you.
Gee,
That's why.
I
Is that
didn't
why our
know.
African American sisters
G3
gone
means
right now?
debt-free education. When you train in one of
There's something about black American
Y'all
sisters.
wanted to eat her. Y'all tried to sell the bones of our
purchasing
African
land,
American sisters.
only to find that the land is disputed by local people. And now,
this was land disputes, man. I wouldn't get involved in a land dispute in Ghana.
new story: a sister has been found unalive. The sister's name is Naomi. Naomi JL. Naomi JL. Now, according to the local press, local media, she was an 80-year-old woman. They don't have her name. They said that she was a Ghanaian person residing in America. That's not true. She was an American sister residing in Ghana. She was living in an area called, let me see.
The Zongo's area.
Ninesi, I think it was.
Where is that? Where's
I'll put
that place, man?
the name of it up here. Once I get some data, I can look it up again. She was in the
Longer, y'all
area,
Muslims over there killing
Oh
elderly
man,
people.
let's listen to
and
what he's saying.
What kind of Muslims are y'all?
she was in a relationship with a man from Togo.
Oh, Togo? Oh god
Okay,
damn, man.
so that's the
It's
information
always
you need to know.
this foreigners, man.
So
Nigerians and Togolese, man,
here's
always
what happens.
trying to challenge the name of Ghanaians, you know?
She's. I can't use that word on YouTube, can I? She's deleted, and she is and they dispose of her in the back garden. All right, dispose of her in her own back garden and leave her there. Now, there's a gap in the story because somehow the two men who have been accused of this crime, they were caught driving her two cars. So she has two cars. One's a Mini Cooper, the other one's a Toyota. It's like a Toyota Starlet. It looks like a Toyota Starlet to me. Small cars. But they were both caught driving from town she's from towards Kumasi. The police found them with a laptop in one of the cars and 10,000 dinar. Dinar is dinar dirham. I think it's dinars. 10,000 dinar, which is a Iraqi currency, which is worth $7.50, $7.37, something really small, tiny. 10,000 dinar is worth $7. It's nonsense money. Now, in the news report, they said it was due to some intelligence that the police, some of these two men. I don't know what kind of intelligence. I don't know what kind of intelligence it is that someone's going to do their crime, jump in a car, drive to another town, and before they get to the other town, the police are like, you stop, come with me and take them to the police. Unless there was a third person involved, and that third person decided to remove his competition by telling the police what was going on. You see, I was gonna do a video about our relationships, the relationships that we curate when we're over here in West Africa, and how we have to be smarter about it. We've got to be smarter about it. We cannot come here thinking that everything is gravy and that everything is fine. No, it's not. Take out of your mind all that talk about, go to Africa, come home to Africa. It's not your home. It's not. Sorry to burst your bubble.
We are going to go over common pieces of career advice that job seekers.
I think I heard enough. Depressing.
Yeah. He made it clear. Stop calling Africa y'all damn home.
Yeah,
your home is America.
Bottom line is that right there, the Africans got to take the L on that because black people jumped into the African thing with love and all the stuff like that, and this is happening. This is thanks we get for reaching back to our motherland and trying to invest and try to do all this stuff on that, and an 80-year-old woman gets unalived.
Yeah, the cost
How
surrounding
you gonna say but to an 80-year-old woman getting unalived?
The cost surrounding her death is still unknown. I mean, details.
She was poisoned, I believe. It was killed and poisoned, beaten up and poisoned. I don't know, but I remember it happened when I was in Liberia.
But that's very sad, actually. Especially
But it happens a lot,
Yeah,
and
but
so,
why would it? Well, man, I'm more curious to know into like the details surrounding her death, actually, because damn well if you kill someone,
they have no death penalty over there.
No, you're not gonna go scot free, man. I mean, Colin, man, you can't just kill anybody.
There's no death penalty over there. There's no death penalty.
No, there
There's
is
no high
actually.
profile trials. They said the police station, you go there, they barely have any paper or anything to write cases
No,
on.
no, 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 no. If you kill someone, you're gonna go to jail, man. That's
Yeah,
true.
but you can get money to get out. You know, in
That's a
Africa,
lie, man. Trust me.
Africa, you gotta get out of jail.
No, Carlo, man. Carlo, that's a lie, man. You hear that
Well,
all the time.
explain what happened with Lucas Richards in Liberia. He almost killed this girl.
Yeah, but
And
that's Liberia, man. That's not Ghana,
it's
man.
all over
Ghana,
Africa. You know, it's the same damn
no,
thing.
Ghana is a country of law and order.
The court system in Liberia. I mean, Ghana
No,
does.
Ghana is a country of law and order. You can't just commit a crime
Lord,
and go scot free.
stop. Are you telling me? Are you seriously gonna tell me Ghana's a country of law and order? Come on, you gotta
Yes,
be
go commit a crime and see whether your ass is not gonna get jailed over there.
because
Go
they
do
try to
that
get
over there.
money. They're trying to get money. They're gonna shake you down. Yeah, I know that. You commit a crime, they're gonna try to milk you for every dime.
No, Mufasa, no, you don't have to pay the police for them to investigate. No, that's not true.
Yeah, you
if
do
you
have
kill,
to pay the police. That's
no,
what
if you kill someone, they're gonna hunt down the criminals and apprehend them.
who's gonna pay the police? They haven't been paid in months.
The government have been paying them. What?
No, they haven't paid them in
God
months.
said, this is Ghana we're talking about. We're not just
You
speaking
know
about
how hungry
regular.
Ghanaian police look, man. They look
Oh
poverty
man,
stricken.
oh man, come on, man.
You know, they're hungry, man. Negroes are hungry.
Well, the police don't do the work. It's mostly the
Now,
investigators.
Zongo,
They call them the CIDs. You know.
check it out. Hold up. The Ghana believe in human rights.
Of course, they do believe in human rights.
Okay, you know what human rights stands for, right?
Oh my God, man, Ghana! You can't go to Africa to educate people about human rights, especially Ghana.
Well, let me tell you what human rights in the color land. We say human rights are. H stands for hunger. Hold on, let's listen. U stands for unrest. M stands for malnutrition. A stands for anarchy. N stands for nepotism. So when you say they got human rights, I got the acronym right there, man. You just said it. Hunger, unrest, malnutrition.
Kala, you got jokes, man. I know you got jokes today, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
right. Every time we out here African talk about human rights, that pops in my head right there. This acronym, hunger.
Yo, but Kala, in all honesty, right? You can't just go to a country like Ghana and commit a crime and expect to go scot free. That is not happening. You know.
Now look at this, man.
The law enforcement over there are gonna track you down and apprehend you.
Check it out. This is getting out of hand. This Kwasim Niger, he's like a fucking Somali weirdo. He said Charlie has 3 kids by 5 babies. That doesn't make any sense. It should be 5 babies with 3 baby daddies. You know, that doesn't make any logical sense. I'll leave that up there because this guy's a freaking moron. What's his name? What kind of name is Osim, Kwazim, Naja? That's Shnagalaga language, you know? So you speak.
God, that's the culture of Black America. Just just having babies everywhere. You know.
Oh, come on, that's a cheap shot. Get out of here. Less than 50. Only less than 40% of Black men have children.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys just be having babies, reckless.
Well, having babies? I don't have any babies.
No, I don't mean. I'm just speaking the generality of the people, right? I mean, you are
we don't have Black America is a first world people. Our birth rate is very low. If you haven't known,
what I mean is that you just have reckless babies.
Tell him how our birth rate is.
One woman having kids with
these kids
3 or 4.
Jamaicans,
one woman having kids with 3 or 4 baby daddies.
From Honduras and all these other people. You say a Black America, but these are people from the islands. Everything they have like 20 kids and whatnot. Black America.
Wait, Carl, do you think American society has replaced the polygamy system? Do you think like the women now are in charge because they can now have kids with multiple men now, as opposed to
I don't know what you're talking about. You watching too much porn, man.
What are you talking? Are you listening to what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm saying
porn down, man.
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that now women in America now, especially Black women, can have kids with multiple men, as opposed to in the past whereby men can marry more women and have kids with different women.
Well, bottom line, that's all stupid because the average person that's raising the kids have enough trying to feed one kid and whatnot. Why like this ain't like people living in a village. If I had a village or when I had no building,
yeah, but about Carla, man, you don't build a functioning society with this kind of.
Well, bottom line, you're talking from a third world standpoint.
No, the the building block to build a greater society or a robust community.
Cannot have a yeah.
You,
It's
you,
look, this is how it is.
wait, listen to me first. Listen, because people are listening. I'm trying to educate the masses. Oh man,
No, Zongo.
Husband and wife.
I've
Husband
already
and wife.
pointed out the baby mama culture in Africa. Y'all just
It's
lie and
really
hide
good.
about
They have orphans.
it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it worse than we got it. Y'all just lie and hide about it.
That's sad
That's
because
the
the Africans don't get any justice, right?
We
Because
acknowledge that, yeah.
the
We have
Africans
baby mamas in
Africa
our
are
world.
suffering, right?
Y'all lie about it. Y'all be
Yeah.
like, the father died. That nigga over there hiding over another girl. Y'all just lie about it. Is that a fact, Zongo? And by the way, Zongo, why y'all like to, especially people like you know, y'all Muslims, why y'all like to marry little kids?
See,
you don't think that's a problem?
See, the building block of a
But
functioning
before
society.
you talk
Wait,
about
listen,
building block, God ain't built yet, so you can't
see,
really talk about it.
see, the
Sir,
building
why
block
do
of a
y'all like to
functioning.
marry
What's a
children?
building
I
block?
want to know, why do y'all like to marry children? Why?
The building block of a functioning
The
society.
building block
beginning.
of society is not marrying kids, sir.
Can you allow me to talk, please? I mean,
Yeah, after you address the fact that y'all marry children.
we're having a show right now. People are listening. People are gonna come
Yeah,
back
they're
later.
listening, and I want you to acknowledge that.
I mean,
And
I try to teach you.
your
Jonathan, I try to teach you.
your
I try
Muslim
to teach
people
you
in
sometimes
Ghana
how media
marry
works.
children. I want you to admit that first before you go ahead and educate us.
I try to teach you
And
sometimes how media works, but it seems like you don't want to listen.
you can't educate nobody, Zongo. You
I
from
got
a
like
broken
5
country.
videos of Ghanaian orphanages, man. They're all over the place, you know.
They all over the place.
Well, which one is-
Hey, Colin, why he trying to give us this idea of building development? Ain't your culture the one over there talking about these women are witches, ostracizing them and harming them and then locking them up? Like, Zongo, do you think we don't know about your people?
Let's see.
Silence. I love it when you
Now
get
I try to
silent,
be
Zongo.
light
Oh
weight.
man! Oh come on!
Silence.
Oh man! Oh god damn!
Hello,
Colin.
guys.
Go
on
to
the
it.
stage.
Go to it, Colin.
Jennifer
This nigga came to America, forgot everything that he forgot where he's from. Remind him, Colin.
I mean, you're not that dude that Jennifer Aniston adopted. She adopted a 33-year-old black man from Africa. And she's adopted him. Just sit there and grabbed him. I'm like, God damn, a grown ass man. She just adopted him. I said, "You're coming with me back to America."
Yeah, but
Like,
Colin,
hey.
man, the black American family is over, man. Now women are in charge. You know.
Oh yeah, right. Okay, well, let's just
Giving
watch this video
kids.
about the Ghanaian orphanages.
So
And
to
that's
visit
why.
the children's home, know how things are going with them. This is choosing house that they normally cater for children and so forth. So we took our chances to interview a couple of the leaders over.
Yeah.
This music didn't go with this.
You gotta forward it though.
Music didn't go with this video.
You gotta forward it though, Carla. Forward it to
You know what
me.
I'm saying? It's for the video, but I say just
Nah, G. Charlie got 3 kids by 5 baby daddies. And she's still doing better than your whole damn country. Can you imagine that? So y'all got good old families, supposedly, and y'all still can't get right.
So in terms of the
these are Somali, man. They're the worst, man.
do they have parents?
Oh, Somali. Oh, yeah, they really love marrying little kids. 4-year-olds, 7-year-olds.
Yes.
They don't even marry teenagers. They go straight for the baby, straight out the womb. That's what they love in Somalia.
So most of the children are brought by them. Maybe they found them. We have abandoned children,
There's so
orphans,
many
needy children,
children.
and street children. These are the categories of children we have over here. Most of them are brought in here by the social welfare. But when a child is found,
So see, they have all social welfare in Ghana, man. Ghana, man. Ghana is a modern society, you know.
Yeah, but where the families at?
Stop lying to us.
them
There are
to
people
us.
watching, Zongo.
Not only us, any home that is under their jurisdiction.
Okay, so definitely, do some of them here have located their parents, or maybe some parents have also come here to know that their children or maybe their child is here?
Yes, some after when social welfare bring the children, especially the same children, they after they bring the children here for shelter, they'll do their investigations according to what the child has told them. And then when their
Hey,
parents
we're not
are
mocking
found,
orphans. We're just trying to
they
say
bring
this
them here.
situation. We want to
We
know more about.
reunite them.
The Africans want
Even 4 days
this
ago,
stuff.
we did one. One small boy Chrissy was missing, and the mother is living home. So after the investigation by the social worker, she was brought in here, and then we reunited the child to the parents.
So how do you deal with children that are really angry when you are taking care of them? How do you deal with them?
Who are angry?
Yes, sometimes since they're from the streets, they don't have parents and so forth. So definitely picking them from the streets and then bringing them home to cater for them. Some might be angry in such a way that they wanted to leave their street lights,
Yes.
and then you are just forcing them to cater for them.
Because psychologically, their minds are programmed to, like the streets lives where no one controls them. Children don't want to be controlled. So when you bring them under your shelter to control them, you have to apply wisdom or tactics. Otherwise, they'll always give you tough time.
Wow.
Yes, they will give you tough time. They want to be on the street. They want to be free. They want to bath when they want to bath. They want to eat whatever you want. No, they don't want to work. Some children are always begging, and eventually they end up with bad companies to become something else in society. So when we bring them here, we use wisdom and mainly over here the word of God to reprogram their minds about life. That life is not all what they see on the street. There's more to it. And gradually, with counseling we give them, coupled with the word of God, their attitude change.
So apart from the monetary issue that you guys have been having here, this back and forth with money to pay their school fees and so forth, do you guys have any other challenges that you normally face out here?
Yes, all boils down to finances when it comes to health issues. But right now over here, some of the challenges that we have is our accommodation for them. No, the place is too small for them. We are trying to expand it. You can see from the background that we are trying to expand it in order to accommodate them, make them feel comfortable and feel at home. And so these are some of the challenges. We also have challenges with staff. People want to be paid like they are working in
Let's stop right here. Yeah, check us out. What I don't understand is instead of people saying, how can we donate to the school and how can we get involved in everything? They're sitting there saying, show us the prison's collar. Dude, we're doing this because we care about the situation.
Exactly. Kala, that's the thing about Africans. They'll look at some bad shit going on in their own countries and they'll be like, oh yeah, well, let's talk about what's going on in Black America. America got ways to take care of us. Y'all ain't got ways to take care of y'all. Why don't y'all want to help your own people?
They want to cover this up. They want to cover this up.
That's a shame.
It's really a shame. You can't get up there because they say Africans, these guys are waiting for donations and stuff like that. They can't because the Ghanaians over here tell them everything's good in Ghana,
And I bet Zongo up there acting like he got money and stuff. That's how he be talking. Zongo, you gonna donate to these people? Zongo, are you gonna donate to these people?
We are helping Black
Are you
Americans.
gonna donate to these?
How you helping Black Americans? We got
orphans?
like this. Come on, man.
I met a Black American. See, I met a
Zongo,
Black
you so
American.
badly. Zongo, I'm sorry to think you
doing
want to be black.
the 1-2 step.
Zongo want to be black.
Man,
Zongo like, man, fuck them poor ass Ghanaian children.
No, I'd
rather help a Black American in America. A person that got access to food stamps, health care, could get housing if he wanted to. He could get clean, could hop in the program.
You ever heard of Zongo? Charity begins at home.
At home, nigga.
Hey, Kala. See, I give charity at home, and I give
No,
charity
you
No,
to
you
don't.
don't.
You
No,
don't.
you don't.
Americans.
Ain't
Yeah,
nobody falling for that shit.
you ain't giving no
I give
charity.
Black Americans to
You get
see.
up here and lie your ass off too much. Ain't nobody about to
I
believe
met a
that.
Black American. I'm a Black American. You
Oh
know,
yeah. Zongo's a balling out of control, man. What would we do without Zongo,
he
man?
begged me for
You know?
money, and I kind of helped him. You know, he was very happy. You know,
Yeah. He gave some of that dollar.
he gave me.
Zongo,
I was
I bet with
satisfied actually.
Zongo, you gave that man something and he was happy.
Yeah,
And
he
he
was
probably didn't. He probably wasn't working. You can give something to a guy named immigration officer, and he'll act like that didn't change his life. He'll start looking at you like Jesus done walked the damn
I mean,
airport. Is that true, guy? Is that true, Zongo?
we have a Black American community. We teach them about how to to be competitive in schools, so that they can become functions.
Oh, thank you,
Zongo, you ain't competitive in the real world. Shut up.
Man, these
I love,
Jonathan.
Zongo, I love you. I love you. Poor African baby, come to
Zongo's a hell ass
America, go
man.
to
Matter of fact,
school
when I
for a
do the
little
show,
bit,
I be like,
get a job, and be
who
like,
calls in,
we're
man.
helping people. We're helping people to do what I have done.
Oh man,
I help people get a job.
This makes my whole night, man. When Zongo calls in, man. I mean, God damn.
Zongo, I love this. This is why I love my African brothers. Okay,
They're funny
they
as
come to
shit, man.
America. They were Uber drivers in Africa. They'll come to America and be a cab driver and be like, I am successful. I'm doing big things in America.
Yeah,
Let me call my relatives.
Stop it, man.
You see me now?
Stop
Like,
it. Most
nah,
Africans,
you got a
most
job,
Africans
damn it.
are competing at the highest level in America.
No,
man.
they
Stop
not. No, they not. No, they're not.
I would
You
like,
got
I
a
would like to be
job,
I would like to
sir.
be some of my profession. How come I don't meet any of my profession?
I don't see Black American in my professions, Kala. I don't see them.
Well, we don't live in Washington State where you live at. I told you. We live over here.
Zongo, what is your profession?
I mean, man, keep quiet.
Zongo's the guy that puts stamps on permits. Yes. Right?
Man,
That's
you
your
make license
profession.
plates. You make license plates, right?
Zongo, you gotta stop the cap. You gotta stop the cap. Zongo, on this platform, I have learned enough about what Africans call
why don't
profession.
you reveal
Your guy from Gambia, he came up here and talked about his profession. He was a corrections officer. You up here talking about you guys are professional and you work for the government too. That is your profession. Your ass got a job. Y'all get jobs and act like y'all doing something special.
But
I can't do it no more. I can't deal with it no more.
See, a lot of the Black American, a lot of the Africans that come to America, they are competing at the highest level.
By being a correction officer.
Listen.
One of them was a correction officer the other day, and you work for the state too. And clap.
They are threats to Black Americans.
And
That's
clap.
Black Americans don't want them coming over here.
No, we want you coming over.
About y'all coming over here.
I mean, the FBA.
Hey, Zongo, I got a question.
Like
I'm gonna talk about the FBA person. I'm
immigrants,
just gonna be curious. Zongo, are you out competing Tariq Nasheed?
A lot of African.
Are you out competing Tariq Nasheed, the person that calls y'all tethers? Are you out competing him?
They are competing at the highest level.
Are you out competing Dinah?
There's a lot of Africans.
Are you Zongo? Are you out competing Dinah Samir?
There's a lot of Africans that are competing them at the different.
Are you out competing collegenesis?
The tourism business. Africa, check this out. I told you, Africans could get
I don't think so.
Right? If they basically got into the tourism business, is none of them are in tourism.
None of them.
Oh, where's
so
the
bad? We got Black American guy go over there and create a tourism industry for them because they can't do it themselves.
Oh, where's the African Zoloft rice chain of restaurants?
There's a lot of them. I mean, there's a lot of them in New York City. You don't see them. You don't see them in New York City.
No.
In Ohio.
No.
In Texas. They are actually.
Nope.
They are.
And the first time I ever had West African food in America, it was trash. I was like, y'all made this for the white people. Y'all not even making this with love.
I eat a Jamaican restaurant. We got a nice Jamaican restaurant in my city. Cutlass grill. Oh my God, man.
Jamaicans cook like they Jamaican.
What is a Black American food? You know,
rice with the gravy.
I did a Black American woman, and she never told me what a authentic Black American dish was. You know,
she probably thought you wasn't
mac
worthy.
And cheese.
She probably thought you wasn't worthy. She was like, "Why? I'm taking care of this grown ass man. Why am I gonna do anything for him? Forget that." That's probably what it was. She was like, "Man, I'm over here taking care of this damn adult orphan. So why am I gonna cook for this nigga? No, you cook for me. And you over there like, what can I cook? Zongo don't know how to cook. We're gonna keep it out. We're gonna keep it out. That's what happened, probably. I don't know. That's why you don't know. I mean, now
Chinese restaurants all over the place. They're making real money.
Now,
They're
out
really
of curiosity, Zongo, what is Ghanaian food? Because jollof rice isn't Ghanaian. From what I understand, that's from another country. Y'all stole that.
You know that jollof is not indigenous to Africa because tomatoes aren't indigenous to West Africa. So that's something new they created.
Yeah, so I'm like, what is your regular food?
I'll be honest with you, and I can't do fufu, man. I cannot do that shit, man.
Fufu,
No.
I mean, you hear fufu all the time. This is Ghanaian food.
Fufu's nasty, man.
Originally from Ghana.
Fufu and nasty. You know,
fufu and thick palm nut soup. Fufu and thick peanut butter soup. Man, it's just
bottom
good,
line, you have it as a novelty. You eat African food 2 days in a row and you're sick.
Oh man, cut that crap.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that.
You mean to tell me, Kyle, man, you went to the Liberian restaurant. You didn't enjoy those food over there, man. Okay, Kyle, I mean, what about the Liberian restaurant you went? I thought you loved
Liberian food is good. Liberian food is good. I'm over there. I have my wife knows how to cook Liberian.
Didn't you hear what you just said? You said you eat African food 2 days.
But Liberian food is a mixture of Black American, African American cuisine, and African cuisine.
Don't go know that. Don't go know that.
Man,
he don't like that.
So typically, the reason why Carter wanted to establish relation with Liberia because he believes he can have some sort of African American culture.
Yeah, familiarity.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah,
I love my wife. She be making baked chicken with gravy and rice with corn.
That's good, man. But my wife,
you know what I'm saying?
Cook her ass off, man. You know,
we eating breakfast burritos.
She just said cooks
me over there making bacon and cheddar fries and shit. Over there making cheese, grilled cheese sandwiches. I know her family. They came over. They're like, "What is this?"
Yeah, my wife makes the best spaghetti, meat sauce with hot dogs. Oh my god, it's freaking delicious. You know, her jollof rice is off the chain. You know. Everything, her chicken, when she fries it, the wing.
You mean your wife's food? Is that what you said, Carla?
Well, I love my wife's food, but I don't love no Ghanaian food. No, I can't do that. I look at that shit like,
Oh man, Carla, man. So you tell me, in Virginia, you haven't tried Ghanaian food over there?
Ain't no Ghanaian food. Where am I gonna get that from? Where am I gonna get in Virginia?
Which neighborhood do you stay? I mean, you know Ghanaian.
Carla, he lying. There ain't no such thing as no damn Ghanaian food. You either gonna get Nigerian food or just straight up something called West Africa.
Yeah, what you call it?
Ain't no Ghanaian restaurant.
Food here, you know.
Oh, there are a lot of Ghanaian food in
where?
What's New York City?
Ghanaian food? Tell us.
Name me a Google. Let's see. Let me see. Let's Google a Ghanaian restaurant. Let's Google it.
Man, go to. They got Zongo restaurant in Texas, man. Just Google that, man.
Texas. You
ain't in no damn Texas.
Man, they got Zongo restaurant in Texas, man.
Liberians got to go.
Zongo making shit up.
Lounge in Dallas. Nice, man. Nice. I can imagine Liberian food. I was looking at that shit. I'm like, God damn. I'm going to go down to my boy.
Are you guys on Instagram? You don't see a lot of Ghanaian restaurants.
Ghanaians put the stuff up, but they're not real restaurants here, man. They don't
in New York City, man. In New York City,
yeah, but they don't not sell themselves,
everywhere.
Come on, man. They don't not sell.
Zongo, have you been to any of these places?
They don't leave.
Hurry up and say no.
They don't. I mean, Black Americans are
hurry up and say no. Hurry up and say no.
But the bottom line, if you don't sell to Black America, it ain't going nowhere. You know, trust me.
I mean, Black Americans buy. I mean,
bottom line, you guys haven't brung over the best.
Well.
Okay, check us out. A top 10 best African food in Chesapeake, Virginia, where I live at. Okay, let's see. I got Jubilee. Okay. Jollibee. Let's see. I don't say what it is. Mangoes. They have these apple pies look good and whatnot. That looks good. I might try that out. Cuban Kitchen, African Kitchen. We don't know if they're owned by Africans.
Oh man, ain't nobody know Cameroonian restaurants.
Hold up. Yandidi, I think it's Nigerian. Lamarck Afric Cuisine. Food looks good. All right, it's okay. Lily's Corner. Yandidi again. Fish looks a little Mess Up Cafe. That's probably it's Ethiopian. Jollof Madness is a food truck,
Nigerian.
Yeah, and Jam Cafe. That's not African, that's Jamaican. That's Jamaican. Yo, don't try to claim a win on that, Zongo. It's Jamaican. I know that's not too far from my house. Jam place. Nando's Perry, that's South African. Portuguese, South African. Nando's. Everybody knows what Nando's is.
So Zongo, y'all ain't got no restaurants. Why you up here lying?
I mean, he's talking about Virginia, man.
I mean.
He said Virginia.
I know these places. The Nigerian restaurant lady seems like she's nice and whatnot. I told my brother I'm going there and
Zongo, do you eat Ghanaian food? Do you cook Ghanaian food at home?
All the time, man. All the time.
Now, can you tell me what Ghanaian food is? I've been asking that for a while. You ain't said it.
Man, all you have to do is just Google that, man. They got
Why would I Google something? I got a Ghanaian person talking to me right now.
Just Google
Tell
that,
me what
man.
you cook.
Not about Ghanaian food, man. Just Google that, man. You've heard of fufu before? Fufu is Ghanaian food. I just told you, fufu. Man, fufu is indigenous to Ghana. Actually, it's an Akan word.
They can keep it, man.
You hear fufu all the time. Where do you think it originated from?
Can't stand it, man. It's
disgusting.
Right? Hold up. The only reason why I eat it because Africans, right? When you don't eat that fufu, they take offense to that. I feel like
let me look up fufu.
I think I'm gonna get beat up or something. There's a fufu. They look at you like, ain't it great? Ain't it great? Aren't you glad you're in Africa right now? I'm like, okay.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, fufu. I get it. I ate that nasty ass shit before.
Oh man, this guy, man.
I ate that nasty ass shit before.
Disgusting, man. You can't make us eat.
My wife made that shit. I was like, "What is this?"
Zongo, you cannot make us eat fufu.
I'm like, "Is this a fake ass mashed potato?"
They always insist that we eat fufu. Like, we're not African. You don't eat fufu. You don't like fufu.
Yeah, well, we ain't African. Y'all can keep the fufu to yourself. Give me the jollof rice, the suya.
Hey, I'm still eating my Ghanaian food, man. I haven't stopped, man. I'm still eating Ghanaian food.
Mr. Fufu.
I still eat Ghanaian food, man. Yeah, I mean, if you can eat fufu with the palm nut soup, fufu with the thick.
I ate every kind of way. I still didn't like it.
It depends on who cooks it, though. It's just like typical American food.
Yeah, no, it's not. I think fufu was meant for the chickens and the hogs to eat. I ain't meant for that's like slave food. You watch those old movies where they have the slave.
I mean,
some thick stuff and whatnot. To just keep alive. That's what fufu looks like. The food they used to feed the slaves. You had to eat with your fingers.
Man, you have all this smoke for Africans, man, and you want to build Afrikstan, man.
Yeah, we want to build a modern.
Ain't nobody
we can be honest and be like, y'all shit nasty.
Ain't nobody give you no free land to build your Afrikstan.
Just like this little girl took over her land, her father somehow we're gonna get land the same way.
That's not happening though. That's not really happening.
Oh, so are you gonna be on the battle line to try to stop us?
Oh man,
we don't want to have to shoot you down, Zongo. Just don't be in our way.
Kala, be real. We could buy all the gun that Zongo wouldn't give a fuck. He just
you guys can do that. You guys can put that trick on Liberia, but not on Ghanaians, man.
We go to Ghana. We'll take
Zongo the type of person to see his country getting bombed in that war. He'll be like, see, I'm not a Ghanaian. I'm not a Ghanaian. I'm an American.
American.
Without hood mentality,
I'm American.
without hood mentality, you guys not gonna survive in West Africa, man. Trust me.
Please, man. We brought civilization there one time before,
Oh.
when, until you guys destroyed it.
Man.
Zongo, you know
Really
what?
don't.
I kind of agree with you because you from there, you couldn't survive there. That's why you got the hell out. So you know what it's like. You know what it's like. You like, man, fuck this shit. Nah. Your grandma over there talking about Zongo, come back, Zongo. I miss my grandson. You like, my grandmama. I was next life.
So
you know the worst nightmare people like Zongo?
Zongo worst nightmare is waking up in Ghana.
Guys, wait, listen. Let me ask you guys a question.
They won't let him in. The customs saying, "No, you can't go back to no, you can't."
I can imagine Zongo having a breakdown at the fucking airport. Please. Please. They're going to prosecute me if I go back. Please.
No, baby, don't do that.
I beg you. I will be your slave. This might be it.
Let me back in America.
If Black Americans are claiming to be foundational to America, man, let them show us their food, in America, man. I mean, I've been in America for
eat our food, weirdo.
For the past 5 years, and
Let's find a video, okay? You like your punishment, Zongo? Let's say,
where is the indigenous Black American food? Nobody knows about that. We're at a restaurant. We don't see them in Seattle. It's not in Tacoma, in Washington.
This is the only time that I ever appreciate our ancestors' struggle. Because when I look at Africa and I be like, man, we escaped.
Yeah,
we escaped.
I feel like I'm on the look.
We escaped. We went through hell, but thank God we escaped.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I was like, I'm a Pan-African now. I'm like, I'm glad I'm on this.
I can see our ancestors over there right now, Kyla, protesting this shit. Like, what the fuck?
Man,
I'm glad I beg you.
This is some white people's food, man. Kyla, man, stop it, man.
Jesus, I beg you. That would have been our ancestors right now.
We don't have food now. We don't have anything now. I'm gonna play Black African American
food, a cuisine that fuses West Africa, Western Europe, and the Americas, is no stranger to controversy. Though the label floated around Black culture at least a decade earlier, soul food had its breakout moment in the 1960s, when Black power advocates declared their independence from the narrative forced upon African Americans by white hegemony. Food was included in that ambitious project. Soul food was presented to the world as a cuisine wholly distinct from Southern food, even though they shared common ingredients, culinary techniques, and history. Today, we're going to tell you about the most iconic soul food dishes. Hi, you're on the Best American Food channel, and this is a selection of the best soul food dishes.
Now, be honest with you, like I said, there's nothing like our soul food, man. There's nothing like it.
Number 10. Cornbread.
Cornbread.
There is no food more soul than the classic cornbread. The soft but firm baked bread made with cornmeal is easily the most important memorabilia of the American past, which is especially associated with the American South. Corn has been a staple ingredient among the Native Americans, who created the first version of what is today known as cornbread. In soul culture, cornbread is not regarded as the plain bread replacement, but more as a substantial side dish. It is often used as an accompaniment to different dishes. Number 9. Collard greens. Collard greens are a type of green leafy vegetable that is characterized by a slightly bitter flavor that is eliminated through cooking. The most traditional way to enjoy collard greens in the South is slow cooked in water or broth along with smoky cured meats, such as ham hock, bacon, ham, pork jowl, or smoked turkey wings or legs. The long braising results in tender Southern-style collard greens, without any hint of bitterness in their flavor, and drenched in an intensely flavored broth. This dish has been attributed to African slaves, and it is one of the specialties that are part of the soul food cuisine. Southern-style collard greens usually accompany various meat specialties, although they can also be eaten on their own.
Carla, drop the link.
Number 8. Fried green tomatoes and fried okra. Fried green tomatoes are a staple of southern United States. The dish is made with firm, unripe, and tangy green tomatoes that are sliced, dipped in seasoned cornmeal, then deep fried. Ideally, The tomatoes should have a crunchy crust and a succulent interior after the deep frying. Fried green tomatoes are typically served as an appetizer or a side dish, and sometimes even as a mid-afternoon snack. They can also be used as an ingredient for sandwiches, such as the fried green tomato po' boy. A popular side dish called fried okra is a must-have at any Southern festivity, and almost every Southern cook has a favorite recipe. Okra is usually coated with cornmeal or flour and shallow fried in oil.
In New York,
It is sometimes served with ranch dressing, used for dipping the fried okra in.
all the other stuff like that in America.
Number 7.
You know,
Banana
New York.
pudding and peach
Also
cobbler.
Spanish rice.
Banana pudding is a sweet treat originating from the southern United States. It
Yeah, that's the only
typically
time I
consists of
know
layered
about
vanilla
it.
custard,
Never had
sliced
it.
bananas, and wafers or ladyfingers. The concoction is topped with either meringue or whipped cream.
Why
This
people do
dessert
shit all the
became
time?
closely associated with the American South after World War II, when numerous banana pudding recipes started to get published in newspapers. Nowadays, there are many variations of this classic dessert that is often seen at church picnics and family gatherings. One of the quintessential summer desserts, peach cobbler, is a deep dish fruit pie with a fragrant peach filling covered with a thick biscuit dough crust.
What year
This
dessert?
delicious dessert was invented by early American settlers in the 19th century. It was named after its rough appearance, as the pie looks cobbled together. Peach cobbler is best enjoyed warm and goes amazingly well with a scoop of vanilla ice cream. To honor this popular dessert, National Peach Cobbler Day is celebrated annually on April 13th. Number 6. Sweet potato pie. Sweet potato pie is a traditional pie with origins in the southern parts of the United States of America, and it's especially popular in North Carolina. The dessert is prepared as an open pie without the top crust. Its interior usually filled a combination of milk, eggs, sugar, and mashed sweet potatoes. It is often flavored with spices such as vanilla or nutmeg in the South, while in the North, some like to top pie with marshmallow pieces. Previously, the pie was made for celebrations, communal gatherings, and large family meals. That tradition has continued up to this day, and it is commonly prepared for Thanksgiving in the American South. Number 5. Mac and cheese. Mac and
I love
cheese,
mac and
a
cheese,
seemingly
though.
simple combination of macaroni and melted cheese, is not only an iconic dish of soul cuisine, but also in general one of the most popular dishes in the United States. The preferred American combination consists of curved macaroni pasta and cheddar cheese, but modern varieties include vegetables, breadcrumb toppings, or gourmet ingredients such as crab, lobster, or truffles. Mac and cheese is a cheap, no-frills dish that could feed the whole family, and it is no surprise it has become a mainstay in American kitchens. It is the ultimate comfort food and is often listed as one of the most iconic American dishes. Number 4. Smothered pork chops. Smothered pork chops is a traditional dish from Louisiana consisting of pork chops smothered in rich cream. Although there are many versions of this dish and just as many recipes, it is usually made with pork chops, onions, celery, bell peppers, garlic, flour, water, and Creole seasoning. The pork chops are fried often in bacon grease, smothered in gravy, and served, either as a dish in itself, or accompanied by rice, field peas, or smothered potatoes. Number 3. Red beans and rice, and Hoppin' John. Louisiana's comfort food is nicely represented in red beans and rice, a dish that is traditionally prepared on Mondays, with the aroma of red beans drifting through the neighborhoods. The dish originates from the New Orleans Creole kitchens of the 1700s and the 1800s. The beans are typically cooked over low heat throughout the day, with additions such as ham hock and andouille sausage. When served, the beans are spooned over hot rice, and the whole thing is often spiced up with some hot sauce. A classic soul food dish, Hoppin' John is a hearty combination of rice, black-eyed peas, and ham hock or bacon. Even though the dish is consumed throughout the year, it is typically served on New Year's Day due to the fact that a lot of Southerners believe that eating black-eyed peas on the first day of the year will bring prosperity and good luck. The peas represent pennies or coin, and a real coin is often placed under the bowls. Hoppin' John is often accompanied by cabbage, representing wealth, since it is the color of the U.S. currency, and those who eat it will supposedly earn more money in the following year than those who don't indulge in it. Number 2. Fried catfish, and shrimp and grits. Fried catfish or southern fried catfish is a traditional fish specialty from the American South. Catfish fillets are first soaked in buttermilk and then rolled in cornmeal mixture before they are deep fried in hot oil. The cornmeal crust gives the fish a unique flavor and nice crispiness on the outside while remaining tender and moist on the inside. Fried catfish is traditionally served alongside cornmeal dumplings, known as hush puppies, tartar sauce, coleslaw, and sometimes fried pickles. This beloved southern fish dish is available in numerous fish fry eateries in the South. What started as a simple fisherman's dish made with shrimp cooked in bacon grease, then served over creamy grits, is today a cult southern dish. Today, there are numerous variations of the dish found throughout the South, with added hot spices, barbecue sauces, tomatoes, and fried eggs. The dish is so popular that each September, there is the annual Shrimp Grits Festival held on Jekyll Island in Georgia. Number 1. Fried chicken. The most popular food of the Southern cuisine, fried chicken is the theme of many arguments where everyone involved seems to have a favorite, be it what their mothers used to make, a cult roadside eatery, or a bygone restaurant. However, it is universally agreed that the meat must be moist, succulent, and tender, coated with a crunchy, golden brown crust. It all started during the colonization period, when Scottish immigrants settled in the South, bringing their fried chicken recipes along. The African slaves then introduced new seasonings and spices, and the dish quickly gained popularity. Typical seasonings include salt, pepper, and hot chilies, and the pieces of meat should be edible by hand so that the consumer can bite both the crust and the meat at the same time. Fried chicken are traditionally accompanied by buttered biscuits, southern potato salad, mashed potatoes, or cream gravy on the side. Chicken and waffles is a variation of fried chicken, which is an iconic dish of Seoul cuisine. What's your favorite soul food dishes? Share your opinions on today's selection in the comments. Subscribe to my channel not to miss the next interesting video about the best American food. And I say goodbye to you until the next video. Thank you all. Bye.
Well, the reason why I played that video is to talk about what I'm talking about, you know?
Yeah, but Kyla, man, all this food, man, it's not really indigenous to Black
Well,
Americans.
you know, it evolved. You
Yeah,
understand?
actually, it is.
It's
It's
not,
indigenous
man.
to Black
I mean,
Americans because
my
we took what we had
cheese,
available to us and
white
made the
people
best
do.
out of it.
Let me ask you a question, Zongo. You
On
like
Thanksgiving, I see
hold
white
up,
people doing mac and cheese too. You
hold
know,
up. Do
fried
you
chicken is
like,
not peculiar to
Zongo, your religion ain't even indigenous to Ghana.
fried. Yeah, it's true, right? Right. Ghana, man, fried chicken is Scottish, man. It's Black
Zongo,
American culture.
Zongo, do
Ain't
you
even
like cassava?
your food ain't indigenous to
Yeah,
Ghana.
check this out. Do you like cassava? Cassava
Yeah,
was introduced
I
by the
love.
Portuguese. They
Yeah,
introduced it to West Africa.
of course, by the Portuguese, right?
Also, yeah, and also the
Hey
coconut.
Zongo, do you
You
like
guys
that
know
tire
coconut.
that y'all be wearing
Hold
out
on, the
there?
coconut. The
That shit came
coconut
from
is
the
not indigenous.
Portuguese too.
The Portuguese, the coconut dishes of West Africa, it was planted there. You
I'm
know,
saying
when the African
the
told
way
me
it's
that.
been cooked,
And now,
the way it's been cooked is just peculiar to West Africans. You
well, check
know,
this out. And not only
mac
that,
and
the
cheese.
tomatoes
White
are
people do
indigenous.
mac and
No,
cheese.
Don't
Fried
try to be
chicken.
like West Africans, nigga. You from Ghana.
I mean, it's peculiar to Ghanaians. You know, that's what I'm talking about. Fufu is peculiar
You
to
guys are
Ghanaians.
called Ghanaians, not West Africans, just Ghanaians. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Fufu, the way we do, the wache, the beans.
The way you do it, but it's not indigenous to you, right?
Macaroni and cheese
It's
is African.
indigenous, man. It's indigenous. It's indigenous to Ghana, right? But I mean, mac and cheese. You know, white people do mac and cheese.
Yeah, they don't do baked macaroni and cheese. They don't do. We do that.
They do. Come on, man. They do it, man.
No, they don't do that. They do some.
I've been invited. I've been invited. I've been invited on 4th of July. And
Please, you never had.
Zongo, you ain't been invited nowhere. Stop lying to people.
Man, I'm being honest with you. Why would I lie to you guys, man?
Because you
Even
do it all
fried
the
chicken is
time.
not indigenous to
It's
black
in your
people.
country's best interest.
Hey, Zongo, this is what I'm talking about, right?
Right?
When
Can you imagine fried chicken being the number one cuisine for Black Americans, and it's not even indigenous to Black Americans? No, it's not.
What do you mean? We eat
Fried
chicken
chicken?
and we fried it. We introduced
Everybody eats fried chicken in America.
Yeah, but the bottom line is this:
What?
Making it, I don't making it.
Zongo, you can't. Zongo, don't make me open up a fufu restaurant tomorrow.
Seasonings, the season. You know, fried chicken has seasonings that everybody have their own flavor. Colonel Sanders' original KFC came from black people. You know,
I mean, collard greens, man. Collard greens. I tried before when I was invited in a Black American home. It was dead, man. It was.
Bottom line, you don't like collard greens, man. You ain't black.
You're just
stupid.
Yeah, it was.
Well, I wonder what. Chauncey don't like collard greens.
I like the banana pudding. Banana pudding is my favorite dessert. You know.
But I tell you this, you have Zongo,
Hey,
you asked a
Zongo,
question.
what's a good old Ghanaian dessert that I should try?
I said, what is a good name dessert? They don't have any. They don't believe it. You guys are just down people. People have no dessert. How you get unhappy people don't have dessert? You know? And so
My brothers and sisters in Ghana, they lucky to have dinner, much less have a dessert. That's all.
No dessert for you, man.
Is that right? Is that right, Zongo?
Dessert is a Western thought, we don't do those kind of things, But
No,
they
y'all
do have
y'all can't afford to have no damn dessert. That's all.
they do have a lot of they do have a number of desserts, But I mean,
Hold the hell up. I caught on to that. What do you mean they, nigga? You Ghanaian. You mean we? You supposed to say we.
I mean, my family, I didn't grow up eating stuff like that, dessert, man. I just eat food. That's it, period. Even now, I mean, I don't give a damn about dessert, actually, You know what I'm saying? I mean, mac and cheese is...
Stop trying to separate yourself from your people, bro.
Cultural food, but, if you want to stay healthy, you don't eat mac and cheese all the time.
Well, bottom line is,
If you want to stay healthy, you don't
we
eat
have a
food
longer
for all
life
the time.
expectancy than everybody else, so we're doing something.
Yeah, we really do, though, Zongo. So I've been listening to a lot of people be like, our food is organic. We don't put all of that stuff in our food.
Right?
Y'all still die young. So
dessert is still something intrinsic to our culture. We never eat dessert after eating. We just eat food and that's it. We eat
I don't
food
eat dessert at all. That's a blessing. That's why my sister.
Now in modern Africa, they do
that's why
have
my
dessert.
sister said, "I'm getting the hell out of Ghana." They got
Oh yeah,
but
that chicken. Yeah, remember that?
But Kyler, man,
Yo, Zongo had some snacks, that sister, man. She said there ain't no snacks. Hey, Zongo, y'all gotta come up with better than that, man. Y'all gotta do better than that, man.
hey.
She was gonna go to Ghana and have good old snacks. What the hell was wrong with her? It's Ghana. When did Ghana become known for snacks? Now, Kyla, in that part, you're right. That was a dumb one.
Yeah,
that was a dumb one.
That was funny.
Snacks in
Man,
Ghana.
they have snacks and all.
I ain't got no damn snacks, nigga. Stop lying. y'all worried about eating dinner every day. Y'all ain't got no damn snacks.
Let me say this before I get Kafaro on dollar bill on Kafaro. Dollar bill to Kafaro. Let me say, ask this Zongo. See, when you say why don't you guys just pick up, move to another area? It's not that easy. We plant down roots in places. We have roots in every area. Like in New York, I cannot look honestly, right? I can't explain why people stay in South Carolina, but then my friends in the low country down there, that's heaven to them, good and bad and whatnot. No matter what, they're staying there. They're not going no place.
Hey, Zongo, y'all got zebra cake. Y'all got zebra cakes in Ghana.
Kyla, there was a period in American history called the Great Migration. A lot of black men.
We're tired of migrating.
I mean,
being on the run.
And now it's on the reverse. Kyla, they think migrating means that we traveling across the ocean.
Yeah, they think
that ain't migrating, nigga.
I'm tired of migrating, man.
Don't tell. And then move to San Francisco. That's migrating.
Yeah. Bottom line is, I think everyone's tired of migrating. We're ready to build our
if you have your own culture, wherever you go and you plant.
Well, that's why I said, and the foods that we eat and stuff like that is very, very important. When you mock our food,
when Africans come to America, you see them having their own restaurants. They sell.
I don't see that. I have not yet to go into an African restaurant.
Oh, when you go to those Ghanaian communities, you're gonna see a lot of it over there.
Where?
I mean, not in Virginia, but you go to New York City, you're gonna find them.
I go to New York all the time.
Have you been to Bronx before, man? I mean, you're gonna see.
I've been in the Bronx. I'm all over New York City all the time. I don't see
let me in so I can talk.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Good. Dollar Bill would know. Where's Dollar Bill at?
Is it there?
Where's that? What happened to Dollar Bill?
Is it still there, or he just checked out?
No, he must have dropped off. We'll hope he'll come back. Dollar Bill, let me put the link in the chat room. Come back, brother.
Yeah, man. Jonathan just speaking all the time. He doesn't want people to talk.
I ain't even talking right now.
All right, let's get somebody else on. Kafaro, what's on your mind, brother?
Yeah, Kala, what's up? So I just called in like to clarify the dessert thing. It's not that Africans can afford dessert. It's not just in our culture. Even the richest people in Africa don't still eat dessert. It's just something that we're not used to. So that's
Brother, you from Ghana?
It's from Cameroon.
I'm from
You know,
Cameroon.
Cameroon.
Yeah.
I said Ghanaians. Why are you talking about Africans?
Because it's
Man.
almost the same culture. It's the same culture across the board. Africans don't eat dessert. I've been in many African countries. Even
So
You
you
sure? Wait, hold on. You
no
sure
matter
you want to say that?
Huh?
You want to stand on that? You
Yes.
sure you want to stand on that?
Yes.
Now, if that's the case, then why is it so hard to put together regional governments and regional businesses and stuff like that on a large scale?
What if it's what case that we don't eat dessert? I don't get. What's the question?
No, I'm saying you said that Africans are all the same pretty much. Why can't they work together? You know, like to
Well,
build.
I'm talking about okay. I'm talking about a culture. So okay, I can even say that that's the case. If our cultures are the same, therefore there's something wrong in our cultures. That's why we can have a regional government because there's something wrong in the culture. If our cultures were not all the same, maybe in one nation they'll successfully do something like that. But if across all of them they can successfully do it, then there's just something that is the same across all of them. You understand what I'm talking about? So why is this one not doing it? Why is that one not doing it? Why is this other one not doing it? Therefore, there's something that you guys are not doing it as a collective.
Kala, man, you gotta Google the Ghanaian food by Ajeli's kitchen, and you see some beautiful Ghanaian food, man.
But now hold
Ajeli's
up.
kitchen.
A couple of
Just
years ago,
just Google Ajeli's kitchen, man, and just see some
back
beautiful
in
Ghanaian food.
back in like the 2000s, right? There was a Ghanaian restaurant that came to New York, right? And let me tell you something. Let me tell you what was. I'm not trying to be funny or nothing, right? The dude had a write up in New Yorker magazine, right? And he was a rave. It was like the food was good. Everybody liked it when it was good food. They said it was good, right? And then he said, "Yeah, my main target is Black America, right?" And he goes, "And you watch, give me 5 years, they're gonna give up that soul food." And I'm saying to myself, why can't you just come here and say, hey, try my food out, right? And you know, like this. Why do you got to make a remark about our food like it's not legitimate or something? And then a lot of people say, what the hell are you? How you say this? I don't know what ever happened to his restaurant. You know, pissed people off when he said that. You know.
Well, I'm in college. The thing is, we can't get mad at the Africans. We have to understand that a lot of their food ain't theirs. A lot of their clothes that they wear, designs ain't theirs. It's either Arabic or it's European. Their countries aren't necessarily theirs. They were designed by the Europeans. Everything is. They don't know that they're colonized. That's the problem. They believe that because they were given independence and they could fuck up their country on their own. That they're free and they're not. They still have a colonized mindset in every single way. So when they come to the United States of America, they look at Black Americans like, man, these people are colonized, man. And I'm like,
no, we're not colonized. That's
y'all colonized. Like badly colonized.
Dollar Bill. The topic tonight was Martin Malcolm and Muhammad Ali. We talked about that last night before you get off. I was really that one guy that I think it was Big Black sent me, and brother was really breaking it down about the black man in America. Our fight is we don't have a Mount Vernon to return to, and that basically talked to me about the Afrikstan analysis, right? He said when you go to fight a war, you always got to know that you got a place of refuge when this is all over with. You're going to have you're going to win and you're going to return home. He said George Washington went back to Mount Vernon. He had that to go back to. Usually people after the war, people go back home. People go back to the South, back to the North. They go back to their home and everything. That's what they're fighting for. He says it's hard for black people to fight in America because we don't have anything to go back to. What do you think about that?
You got to let me in, man.
Well, you're in. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. You can hear me. I didn't think I was in.
You was in. You've been in.
Oh, I've been in. I didn't know, so I came
You've
out.
been in. I mean, I kind of saw like
you've been in for a while, brother.
You see backstage. I'm like, wait, what?
I'm sorry. I was late. I had to watch the fight, and we had the FBA had a defeat. The brother from the Congo knocked out an African American.
Man, this is not a news, man. I mean, come on, man. We are the original people, man.
Congo, man. That's
yeah,
another good thing,
yeah.
man.
Anyway, I believe you're correct. We do need to have some, and I think we do if we talk about Gullah Geechee people. But you know, realistically, they're taking it away. You know, they've gone back to certain parts of South Carolina, and they're taking the land that we had. You know, a lot of it is air land, and I don't know if they know what air land means. HEAR, not AIR. But air land, when you have these large families, and I have some land also in my family. When you have so many families that are large, it passes down from generation to generation, and sometimes some of the cousins see money in the deal, and instead of them letting it go down from generation to generation, they will sell the land. And so I have an uncle. We have some land in Georgetown, South Carolina, and you know, which would be our place of refuge. He pays the taxes and everything, but there's no one down there to actually, because most of us are either in up north or in North Carolina.
Same thing. We got land in North Carolina. Same thing.
Yeah. So the problem is nobody's down there in Georgetown, South Carolina, paying. Well, my uncle's paying, but no one's down there caring for the land. And white folks go down there and they take all the wood off the land and make a lot of money. And so we don't know what's going on. So those are problems. I wanted to say something because High Off the Hog, if you put that up there, Kala, shows the connection in terms of food from Africa to the Americas. And in fact, if we're being realistic, some people, some Africans who were enslaved, not African slaves, but who were enslaved Africans, actually came to places like South Carolina because of the rice, the Carolina gold, and white folks didn't know too much about raising. I don't know if you can say raising or husbandry in terms of rice.
Yeah,
they got it from West Africa.
The tidal weight, using the tidal currents and all stuff like that. They didn't know anything about that.
So they imported, Africans specifically to
rice growers
to grow these rices. So a lot of the cuisine, and I keep saying this brother Kwazim Nacha, who wants to keep referring to slave food. It's not all slave food.
And also, hold on. Why don't we embrace that? My ancestors were slaves. They were runaways, maroons, everything. So what? You say,
no, we don't have a problem. We don't have a problem.
Well, I know you don't, but I'm saying these people think they're going to use slave to mock us. So what?
Yeah, they do. They try to make they try to say, well, that's only you got from slavery. But you can see there's a connection.
Well, that's a very small percentage of Africans in America. It's not like Africans.
No, it's not a very small percentage at all. The majority of people who came to the South came through Virginia and the Carolinas.
I think he was
not
saying
a small. Yeah, I don't know what the hell.
No, he was saying that believe like this guy right here. That's what he was saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. But where's
the guy from?
Yeah, but we all doing dozens, man. It's African American culture. Why you guys think
no. This ain't that. I'm talking about this guy.
You got to be accurate.
What is this guy?
But what is it then? If it's not a slave food, what is it?
What is a Kasi?
I told you.
Where's Kasi from?
It's from. It looks like Somalian name.
Guys,
Somalia.
Let's allow him to speak. Let's allow Dalagu to speak.
Can Kala, could you do me? Could you do us a favor and show the trailer for High on the Hog?
Okay, let me find it. It's on YouTube.
Yes, of course.
All right, it's very important. So all this stuff is important, right? Because Black people are starting to find ourselves where we're saying, like when people say slave food, what that does is, remember how we had a lot of bougie Negroes. Like, I don't eat no slave food, but you know what Italian food is? Soul food. Italian soul food and stuff like that. Same thing we have, but they get rich off it and make people love it, like lasagna and stuff like that. That's what the peasants ate. And so
they stole the noodles from the Chinese.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but Kyle,
Marco
I mean,
Polo
yeah, but
went to
Kyle, you
China.
guys, you got. I mean, you learn your culture from white people. You know.
What are you
No.
talking
Thinking
about?
everything about you guys is. I mean,
Zongo, that's not
Zango,
true.
everything
byproduct
about
of
Ghana
white
is
people.
white people. The
You know.
clothing, the
But,
country. It's
but
not
thinking, but
yours,
thinking everything
baby.
about you is you know, is
It's
from the
not.
white
It's
people.
not yours.
Thank
So,
you.
And
so
that's
no,
not.
what Zongo is saying, we shouldn't be proud or have any sort of thing for us. But how hypocritical is if
Just,
you
His
look
just,
whole his whole
at all that?
country in
soul food.
existence is white
This type of
people.
food
The
you
only
can
person that
feel
could
when you
say
eat it.
the only person that could say that was somebody like the Japanese who have this
yeah,
great
but
culture.
Kyle, man, just be grateful
Hold
that
on. Zongo, let me say
white
this.
people give you civilization.
They
You
didn't,
know.
but they didn't give us anything. We
They
fought.
gave you
They tried to
civilization.
civilization. What are you talking about?
Zongo,
We
you
we
gotta
had
listen to
hold on,
what
we
you
had
be
black
saying.
communities here that are 400 years old in the South and everything. They tried to suppress us and enslave us. They
Do
give
you
us
know?
attention.
Do
They
you
kept us.
know?
Y'all
Do,
were y'all
do
were
you know
over there eating
Zongo?
each other, Zongo.
Zongo, do you
Y'all
know
still eat
that white
human
people
beings
lived
over
in
there in
log
Ghana.
cabins? Do you know that the designs that black people made from Africa, even the ones that out on the porch, came from certain parts of Africa?
Yeah, the porch, the shotgun.
Yeah, I mean, I was in
Zongo people lived in the huts. They didn't know about that.
I was in the Washington State Museum, man. I saw a lot of like log cabins being built by white. I'm like, man, this is no different from the ones in Africa. You know, they're living.
But I'm not talking about log cabins. I'm talking about how white people architecture evolved because of the designs by enslaved Africans.
Oh no, man! Come on, stop it, man! Stop it!
What do you mean stop? See, you don't think that white. Let me explain. Do you know who the
think white
survey?
people are
Excuse
gods.
me.
Stop it,
Do you
stop
know
it.
who the
He
surveyor
do.
was? Listen. Do you know who the surveyor was for Washington D.C.? Do you think
Yeah,
that was
but
a cracker?
no, he learned that from a white man. I mean, come on, man! You came.
Oh man,
Oh
you are
my
crazy.
God.
This is
You
why
And
are
I,
absolutely
over here
Zongo. I
Zongo,
love you, but
the
you're
white
Zongo, I
man
crazy.
love you.
And you so young
Zongo, I love you.
Zongo.
and ignorant.
You
Yeah,
love
but
white
dollar
people.
Crazy,
bill, dollar bill.
Hey,
If you come to the
listen,
country, if
Dollar
you come
Bill,
to
they stamped it. They allowed this man in the country. They gave him a visa. He said, I would defend these people
Well,
forever.
he married a crackhead, and first he married a crackhead, like most of them do to get citizenship. They
He
come to
did
the
what he had to
community,
do.
and they get with a crackhead, and then they get their green card, and then now he's got a job with the city, you know, because he put on there African American.
Oh,
And
he
he's-
did admit that, didn't he? Ain't that a bitch?
And he
Let me
spends
play this
his
video.
He couldn't
weekends and
give
his
one as an
evenings
African.
bashing African American.
You had
wait,
to fake me up.
let's finish watching the video, man.
Okay, it's on TV.
Zongo, don't try to run from that.
The truth is, a lot of American food has roots in African American food, traditions, and ingenuity.
You see, it already smells
not
like mac and cheese. This
African-American
yummy dish
tradition. We have
has
our
a
own,
really old history.
I'm Steven Satterfield, and I'm on a journey to uncover the stories of African American food and meet the new generation preserving our history.
We charred and dressed this beautiful cabbage with hair preserves.
Okra is African because it made the voyage with us.
It did. We brought it to the new world.
Despite the fact that we were in hell, we were suffering, somehow in all of that nonsense, we created a cuisine.
Is this something that would have been served to Jefferson and Washington by their enslaved chefs?
Absolutely. Hercules and Hemmings were foundational to the foods that we love today.
When you understand your history and understand where you come from, that understanding gives you purpose.
Trying to keep the culture going as a blessing.
Your turnip greens have transported me back in time.
We have a deep tradition you're honoring in a place like this.
But our legacy isn't found in statues or history books. It lives on in the people who guard the gates of our culture. Wow. This is a showstopper.
On Netflix,
Our
I gotta
story
get this.
is America.
And what the gentleman does, and with the heavyset guy that you saw over there, he's actually a historian, and he this gentleman, the slim guy, travels all the way back to West Africa to show some of the foods that we had with us, including okra that we brought, and the women would put it in their hair, because you got to remember when we were in these dungeons, like in Ghana, we weren't given any food to eat. So a lot of those people brought food from Africa, and they stuck it in their hair, and they transported this stuff to the New World. And so even when people
have you been to the dungeons before, man, in Ghana?
No, I've never been. The other guy tells me, you haven't been to Africa yet. I know I have.
Yeah.
So I can see the
Zongo, you been there before?
Dollar Bill, you should go on one of Bomani's trips. He just got back from Ghana. He does a real I will urge anybody to go to Africa.
There's no way.
Please, whatever you do, go to Ghana.
There's no way. There's no way you'll be able to keep okra in your hair in that dungeon, man.
Yeah, maybe the seeds. Seeds.
Exactly. So you think the white man just said, "Here's a fresh bushel of
okra"?
Okra is not
in your hair, of course.
You know what, Zongo? I realized you basically like to say the Africans are dumb.
Man, the African Americans are dumb, man. Not the Africans.
No, dummy. They came from
so
Africa.
You distinguish.
So therefore, you like to say that Africans are dumb.
Yeah,
because you have already stated that white people create everything, white people do everything. You just think Africans are
Zongo,
dumb.
do you really believe that?
I don't think people are dumb because of their race. I think it's just they are based on their education.
Oh man, I've been to African American ghettos, man. Oh man, come on, man. They kill you over
just African people, and everything that you see now. Because I know you're just a little boy. So everything that you see now is not how it was before, right? So I can say to you, you probably came in a lot of messery, a lot of effery, and you see a lot of people, okay, who are doing the things that they're doing. But I'm going to tell you that people are not dumb. I'm going to tell you that people own property and land and all kinds of things, but your wonderful white people systematically, okay, destroyed it. And I know.
Oh man! Oh, you mean the Oklahoma? What's the name?
No, not just
Rosewood,
Oklahoma.
Bunch of just
and listen,
St. Augustine, Florida.
I mean, 20.
It goes the black farmers.
25 buildings just in a small area.
I know, Zongo. It's impossible for you to think, because you probably got a little white girl now. Now that the black girl left you,
Zongo is not. It's not got a white girl.
Zongo ain't getting Zongo
he got a white girl. I'm telling you,
Zongo got lotion.
Guys,
Zongo's married to lotion.
Let's not make it personal, man. Let's speak about.
I'm not being personal.
That's not personal, Zongo. We just acknowledge you married to lotion at the moment. It's okay.
Stop it, man.
No,
stop
but you know what it is? We're not being personal. We're not angry with you, and that's why I'm glad when I came on that people, instead of us trying to down each other, we should try to uplift each other. And do things that are necessary to make a connection, whether you want to believe it or not. I know you like to think that we're just Black Americans, but we're Africans who were transported to America.
Listen, like, see, you came to the New World in America, right? You lost your culture, everything about you.
Yeah, whatever we lost.
The white man.
Brother.
Wait.
We didn't lose the culture. That culture that
like
you ran from when you ran to America, you don't hold up to it.
Wait. Because I mean,
so that means you realize that culture ain't something to value.
I think when Zongo said you lose your culture, I think it's not trying to shame you guys. It's just a fact. It's not like
man. I'm shaming them, man. That's what I'm doing, man. I'm not trying. I'm not being.
Bottom line is,
you can't shame them.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm shaming them. I'm not being.
No, you can't shame them.
We're not talking. We're not talking about it in a way of being ashamed that we lost our culture.
Like
the white man taught them the English language. The white man taught them the English language.
The white man taught us the English. The same white man taught you the English language.
Nigga, you speaking
Wow,
English
man.
right
Why you
now.
speaking English?
Language, man. We have our
Who
own
taught you
language,
English?
No,
Zongo,
Zongo, this is why I find you to be
You're not
fake
speaking
as hell.
Magalaga right now.
You are an African person who adopts the
I think the
Arabic
lady-
way of
the lady
living.
wanna say
You want to
something.
be Arabic. You
I
speak
think the lady want to say
English,
something. I mean,
and
let's
you
allow
don't believe in your own culture. Shut up.
Let the sister talk.
Yeah, let yes, the girls.
Yeah, greetings everybody in the,
Greetings,
on
sis.
the panel in the chat. So I have a question for you, Zongo. I want to know, since you're in America and you have this freedom and great opportunity, I want to know, do you think it's worth fighting for if war ever broke out?
Fighting for America?
No,
Is that
it's
what you
not.
said?
You'll be the
Yes,
first
America.
plane out of here.
Zongo is gonna put on that military uniform and die. If
think-
America bombs
Like-
Ghana
like
tomorrow,
immigrants, they ain't
Zongo
gonna
will
do
be
that.
like, "Let me be the pilot."
Compared to your homeland where you came from, obviously you came here for a reason and left your wonderful homeland due to some things you were not in agreement with, you know.
Ain't no money.
You came here. Okay, you came here. So is it worth dying for? Would you fight for this country and the freedom you have in this country?
Yeah, if the war
You
is
say yeah?
legitimate, why not?
I'm sorry, what you say?
If the war is legitimate, why
It's
not?
no if, man.
Okay, so
Zongo.
I'm glad you answered that. So he said if it's
America
legitimate.
calls you to war. You can't say, well, like I told Muhammad Ali.
Hold on.
Let me say this, sister, right? What I got this on my mind, right? I'm glad we brought this up. We brought this up, sister. Muhammad Ali was like, at the point in time, he said he had to make a stand. You watch that movie of One Night in Miami? Everybody saw that?
Yes.
Okay. There was some very 1960 and 60, those early 60s was a turning point in our history, right? They were saying we cannot keep going on saying we're Americans and everything like that, and look at this a country that systematically oppresses us and denies us opportunity. Not just America, and you don't want us to be part of America, but you saying that the only way we can live in America is you deny our humanity. And they said Muhammad Ali took a stand, like, you're not going to put me in the military. You're not going to do all this stuff like this. He took a stand, and there was no question about it, But Esther was saying that also because every time we went to war, World War I, we went to war for America, killed Germans, and basically saved France and everything. We come back and we got lynch posses waiting for our soldiers to drag them in their uniforms to the streets of America and kill them. That's how low the white American is, And then World War II, black people say, we ain't doing that shit again. Wait for the Vietnam and Korea, they had to draft us and force us. And so, therefore, this is a real fight here. And then Muhammad Ali said, what does the black man think about fighting the white man's wars and whatnot? And the choice was Muhammad Ali. When he came up and said, no, I'm not going to do this. You guys, and no Vietnamese ever called me no nigger and stuff like this. That was really the thing. I want to know any of these other people that come here that benefit from America. Well, see, we got to hold America down.
So, see, a lot of the migrants that come to America, listen to me.
They ain't coming in and contribute.
Listen, wait.
Zongo, you willing to die.
Oh, man.
America could bomb Ghana tomorrow, and your ass would sign up to go ahead and bomb Ghana too.
He ain't gonna fight.
There's a lot of African migrants that are signed into the American military right now.
Right.
They do that just to accelerate.
Yeah, but they are fighting in the interest of the American nation state. What are you talking about?
Like dumbasses,
Okay, because I know a lot of black immigrants who say from Africa.
A couple of few went to Iraq. They went to Iraq. They went to Afghanistan. They
very small numbers.
Like dumbasses.
Very small numbers.
Key battles, Even a recent
very small
Ghanaian that I know recently. I mean, he worked.
He did that because he wanted to accelerate the citizenship process.
Germany. He went to Germany.
He wanted money, That's
okay,
it.
so
come on, man. It's no different from Black Americans too. Joining
Black Americans.
There is a difference.
About money. They're not
There's a big ass difference.
A lot of black Americans actually
Black
believe.
Americans are not defending the nation.
There's a lot of black Americans. If you see them on the battlefield, they're very pro-American and they're very.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
My father fought in the Korean conflict.
My family.
All of my uncles.
They're all military.
Okay, so I have a second part to my question. So if you feel that America is where I've had a whole lot of Black immigrants from Africa I've talked to that say they would fight for this country. And a lot of them I know that went into the military. That's why I asked you that. So with that question being asked, I want to know why you don't have the same kind of love and honor for your homeland. What
I'll
is
fight
the
for Ghana
problem?
too, man. If it
No,
is,
you wouldn't.
Track stars.
if Carla want to invade my country, if Carla want to invade my country, I'll take that
Zongo,
stand.
Zongo,
Fight
But your
you
against
woke
country
up.
has
and
been
fight
invaded.
against
Hey, God, you
and
invade
fight
Africa, you're gonna lose. You know,
and,
Have you
that's
seen
how they
some of
and
those
rob you.
fight
militaries?
against Black American invaders. That's
Have
what I'll
you
do.
seen?
But
Have
But
you
your
guys,
seen
yeah,
some
country
of those
has been
militaries?
invaded.
Yeah, but
It's
Zongo,
he needs
They look like
Zongo, you
mummies.
did the Shakari
he
Richardson to
needs
get
to
the
get
hell out of Ghana. Your
the
ass ain't fighting for no
president
He's a
robbed
damn
track
us
job.
star.
blind.
I think that's a
Zongo,
dilemma because
He's a
Zongo,
track star.
there's
think-
much to fight for in your country. Your leaders are corrupt. I mean, you
There's
gotta
no
fight
white
against,
women there. Why fight?
you have to fight against them to get your country back in order.
They
So
gotta
there
fight
is
for
a
white
fight.
women.
You're
part
not
of the
acknowledging that there's a fight that
Africans
needs to happen.
are
They
not
gotta
taking
fight for white women and
Oh man,
BMW.
oh man.
Because lately when I was watching this
listen,
documentary,
we just have to all acknowledge Zongo is slow, and
I don't
he's
think
in
he's slow.
level. He's in level.
French-
He's in level
French
white
focus.
supremacy.
And
French
he
That's
got and he
Can I
has a
hear
Zongo's
white
the
some
type
woman.
of Zongo is the person that gave up the fight a long time ago. He said, "Listen, white man, I'm
I
gonna
love
take it. Just do it as soft as you can, okay?
Can I hear
I
his
embrace
response?
I embrace you." And
I
that's
want to
it.
hear
Zongo Ben gave up the
Gonzo
fight.
response on Gongo. Do you think that there's a fight that needs to happen in your homeland with the corrupt leaders?
First of all, it's not Gango, it's Zango. You know?
I'm sorry. I'm
You need
I'll
to
be
learn
trying to
how to
hurry up and
pronounce
get
my
it out.
name properly.
It's okay, yeah, Yango.
You need to learn how to pronounce my name correctly. You know,
Yango, Bongo,
especially,
Congo. Don't make a
especially
damn
if you want
difference.
if you want a response from me, right?
Okay,
Well,
Zongo.
Bongo,
well,
Longo, Mongo.
well that is
Respond to
the
her question.
that is the prerogative of the indigenous of those country for them to revolt against the leadership over there and restore some kind of political sanctity in that society, right? As far as like any foreign invaders that want to invade or trying to mess
I'm
with the
not talking
sovereignty of
about
the nation.
foreigners. I'm talking about corrupt leadership.
I mean,
That's
it
a
depends
fight
on the.
you have to acknowledge that
I mean,
needs to happen in your
there's
country.
I mean, every day there's constant fight, that is being done just to
And you don't think
reduce.
it's worth join the fight for your country?
I'll say,
I mean,
He doesn't.
I've contributed
He
my quota
doesn't.
already.
1 minute.
How?
I've contributed my quota.
How?
He sends
What you
money
mean?
when he's not with his
How
white
you
woman.
contributing and you're in America?
When
He
he's not
ain't
with his
sending
white
no
woman,
damn money back to Ghana.
he might
Don't
send a few
lie to him.
dollars.
I think, sister, I think fighting corrupt leaders in Africa is not the war, it's a mentality first. There's a culture that needs to be fought, not like people. Because if you go fight them, another stupid one is going to come up. I don't think
Okay,
it's a
so
problem
what are
of
you to
fighting
do?
them. Yeah, it's building the culture. It's like these people need to understand, like they need to understand Pan-Africanism, need to understand the value of African culture. That's the only way you can defeat those corrupt
And how
people.
do you get to that point of that happening?
You need to start
Well, first of all, Black Americans should learn.
Let the
They should
brother
learn.
speak.
Yeah,
They
let
should
me
learn
hear
how to
you.
fix their communities first, man. Before
Let the brother
approaching Africans
speak.
with these kind of questions.
Why we can't talk to Africans? We're
I
not
mean,
Africans.
they don't know how to fix
We're
their
white
own
men.
ghettos and
What
hoods,
you
man.
know,
They don't
I
know how to
noticed
fix
about
it.
you, Zongo. What you really are trying to say that we're white people, and why should we have any interest about you? Do you?
Dollar
This is
Bill, what he's saying is that we're better
Let's
than
buy
them.
land from him.
He just doesn't want to. He don't want to
he
let it
said
out
that
that
before.
way.
But I don't care about him thinking that he's
She should
better.
go and learn how to fix their own
No.
communities.
He thinks that we're better than them.
I don't care who's better. To be
It's
honest,
psychologically ingrained
Yeah,
already.
it is.
So that's why
Nobody-
when he listens that black people have
Nobody
communities and areas
nobody
and
wants to
done
stay
all
with
of
the
these
black
things, he looks back at Ghana like, why the fuck we can't do nothing?
Okay, so I was trying to get
That's all
Zongo
it is.
to recognize.
Nobody want to stay. Nobody want to stay with Black Americans in their own community.
Zongo is
Black Americans don't
Zongo,
want them on the
Zongo.
can't get him to
What I love
recognize
about your people is that y'all
Okay,
fought
y'all
for
over
independence just to run right back to the white people.
Y'all over talking. I was trying to get
Hand clap.
Zongo to
Oh,
recognize.
let sister talk.
Yeah, y'all over talking. I
Sorry,
ain't been
sister, go
drinking.
ahead.
I'm sorry. I can't just be so rude because I
Go
ain't
ahead,
had
go
no
ahead.
drink or nothing. All right, so Zongo, I was trying to get him to recognize what's going on in his country and how he's needed over to fight in his country rather than worried about Black Americans and what they haven't achieved. That's what I was trying to. That was the whole purpose of the question, Gonzo. Zongo, to have you reflect on what's going on in.
See, there's over like how many million Ghanaians? So like almost like 40 million Ghanaians, right? And me leaving the country doesn't change the state of the condition of the country. There are still competent Ghanaians that will help resolve the problems in that country.
really.
You know?
Yeah.
Of course, man. Of course. I mean, there's Ghana,
Man, why you lying?
Ghana is still 60 years old. I mean, America's how many years?
Yo, check the hold on. Yeah, but
300
Singapore,
years, man.
Singapore is younger
Just
than
the-
Ghana. Look
I
at
don't want to
Singapore.
hear Ghana is 60 years old. Y'all run y'all country.
Can I
So
ask
what
you a
you trying to
question?
tell me is that y'all need to
Yeah,
let the
actually.
British run
Zongo.
Ghana for it to get right.
Zongo, you talk about us fixing our communities, right? In
Mm-hmm.
America. Did you know that your first president went to a HBCU in America?
Oh man, Nkrumah never. Nah, that's a lie, man.
That's a lie.
That's a freaking lie, man.
God damn.
Yes,
You
yo,
must be-
you see, that's how
you
He
don't
went to
believe
a,
that.
he went to
Listen,
wait. He
Zongo's
went to
dumb.
he
We
went
gotta acknowledge he's
he
dumb.
went to an
That's
Ivy
all.
League university, man. Stop it, man.
No, he went to
He went
Lincoln
to a
University.
Lincoln
idiot.
University
Oh
for
man.
HBCU. Why you don't want? And you know what? And if you look at
And he was in a
Ethiopia,
black fraternity.
listen, Zongo. Do you know who started Ethiopian Airlines?
Oh man.
An African American.
John
Not
Robinson.
Black Americans. I mean,
John Robinson.
An African American, one of the Tuskegee.
that is a lie, man.
Okay,
What
let's
if
play
they,
the video.
That's a
if they can
shame.
wait, if they can
That's
do it
a
in
shame.
Ethiopia,
Play
why
the
can't they
video,
do it in their own
Tyler.
nation
That's a
state?
Because
shame.
he won't see it unless he won't
They
see it
can do-
unless he won't see it unless he sees
Why
it
did
from,
why
from
don't
the
they
white
have it
man's,
over here in
channel.
America? Why don't they have it
Because
over
it's a
here in
white man's
America?
country. That's why, fool.
That's a lie,
Dumb.
man. I
The
think
same reason
white
that I
Amer-
told you. Did you know
We
that your
also
first
helped you
oil
write your
field was
constitution.
established by Black Americans in
Did you know?
Ghana, in
Did you know we
Nigeria,
helped
in
you write
Liberia?
your constitution in Ghana?
that's no
Did you
freaking
know that?
that's a freaking lie. Do you know how
Do you
many
know that?
intellectuals they
Zongo
have in
feelings are
Ghana?
so hurt right now. He can't take the
You
truth.
didn't have
Do
He
you
can't take
intellectuals
the
in
do you
truth.
Ghana.
know how many
Because
It
intellectuals
got to be
Ghanaians
the white
have?
man.
Man,
Yeah, right.
The white man is
crazy.
my
The
hero.
thing is,
Don't do
Black
that to the white man.
Yo,
Black Americans helped Ghana
that's a
to draft
double
their own
entendre.
constitution.
Yes, we did.
Like
And when y'all got it on your own, y'all just fucked
Do you
it
know?
up.
Do you
Y'all
know
been
how
This is
many
fucked
what you
up
mean.
ever
African
since.
You
intellectuals?
know,
African intellectuals
That's
they
Zongo,
why
have.
your president calling
you don't
for
have any
daddy to
education.
come
I
on
thought you was
home.
a smart guy. I
You
really
dumb.
did. You dumb as hell.
Yeah,
If
it's like
you don't even know that.
a long time. Zongo's a character.
I think you got a
I've been
GED.
acknowledged he was
I
dumb the
still
whole
do
You know what,
time.
have
Zongo?
schoolwork to
I don't
do,
believe
like
you. I don't believe
papers and
you're an engineer.
assignments.
I
I'm
think
currently
you're
in my
poor.
third year of university.
He's not an engineer. He's a person that stamps paperwork.
I think that's what he does.
That's what he does.
Perpetrator.
Every African got this idea that there's some big engineer they're gonna try to teach us when they come over.
They like to lie
Yo,
about
guys,
what they
welcome back
do in the
again
world
today.
world.
Today we're going to be talking about John Robinson. John Robinson, also known
listen to
as the
Zongo?
Brown Condor, was born in Carabao, Florida in 1905. Robinson's original father would die when he was young, and his mother would remarry to Charles Cobb. John Robinson and his only sister, Bertha, would go on to learn the ways of the world. Charles Cobb would go to teach Robinson that the world and the current state of America was not fair, but he would have to be tough to get what he wants. The family would eventually move to Mississippi, and this is where Robinson's love for aviation sparked. Robinson, one day, would see a pilot landing in a barn nearby, and on that day, on that field, Robinson began dreaming of life in the skies. Robinson had everything he needed surrounding him. His family emphasis and importance of education would push Robinson even further towards his goal. Robinson would go on to complete his education at Gulfport High School for the Colored in 1919. This is where he developed a strong interest in mechanics and machinery. Robinson strongly wanted to continue his education, but at the time, African Americans were prohibited to continue their education beyond the 10th grade. So Robinson set his eyes on moving once more. to Tuskegee, Alabama, where he attended Tuskegee Institute in 1921. He would go on to study automotive mechanical science. He also studied literature, math, history, and composition. In 1923, he would graduate from Tuskegee Institute and apply to the prestigious Curtis Wright School of Aviation in Chicago. Robinson would be denied every time, but this would not stop him from obtaining what he needed. In 1924, Robinson and other African-American pilots would form the Challenger Air Pilots Association to attempt to promote other aspiring Black pilots. He would go on to move north to Detroit in Michigan. Robinson thought the North would be better than the South, but as he tried to obtain jobs in car shops, owners would deny him or give him lesser work. He also faced discrimination in normal day life in the North, but eventually he broke through. Robinson soon after would leave for Chicago, and instead of applying once more to get into the school, he would apply to work as a janitor in the school. While working at the school, he would eavesdrop sitting next to the class doors, acting as if he was cleaning, and learned while on the job. Eventually, an instructor would notice, and Robinson became the first Black student at the school. He would enter the school and graduate top of his class in 1931. One of Robinson's former fellow pilots, Cornelius Coffey, would help Robinson open the John Robinson School of Aviation in Robbins, Illinois. Becoming a proficient flyer, Robinson would become a community activist for Black aviation. He believed that to demonstrate equality to whites, Blacks had to excel in the world's most advanced field, aviation. Robinson would go on to generate interest in the young generation of African Americans, especially for poor Black youth on the south side of Chicago. This push would pay off. In 1931, Robinson recruited and taught the first Black class of female and male students at Curtis Wright School of Aviation. This would also make him the first African American instructor in the school's history. This would land him as the leading African American in aviation in the United States, and he would further promote Black aviation in 1984 when he went back to Tuskegee Institute to convince the Southern or South's leading Black educational center to offer aviation courses. In his mind, this would be the best place to spread the word of aviation to the new generation of Black youth. He was successful, and this was shown by the Tuskegee Airmen fighter pilots of World War II. The famous Tuskegee Airmen of World War II would accredit John Robinson as one of the founders of their program and an inspiration to all aspiring African Americans of the era. This action would eventually pave the way for integration of the United States Air Force. Though Robinson accomplished many things for African Americans, he also cared about the well-being of Blacks all around the world. He believed in Pan-Africanism and embraced the unity of all Black people. Robinson would develop a strong respect and bond with Africa's last and only independent Black nation, Ethiopia. Ethiopia at the time was ruled by Emperor Haile Selassie and was being threatened by Italy at the time. Benito Mussolini was on a conquest to take over Ethiopia. Robinson would announce that he would help against the war efforts against Italian forces. Robinson argued that the Italian invasion posed a threat to more than just Ethiopia, but to the bigger independence of Africa and Black people worldwide. In 1935, Robinson would officially announce his intentions to join Ethiopia at a Black business and community meeting held by the Negro Press in Chicago. As word got around, Dr. Malako E. Bayan, the first Ethiopian medical doctor to complete his education in the U.S., and Emperor Haile Selassie's cousin, would learn about Robinson's qualifications and the announcement. He would quickly meet with Robinson and recommended Robinson to Haile Selassie. Haile Selassie would soon wire an official invitation and commission to Robinson. Robinson would go on to accept the invitation, and in the same year, Robinson would be conducting pilot training at a training school near the capital of Ethiopia, Addis Ababa. Robinson would depart Chicago.
Google AI helps you find your best customers by optimizing your campaigns in real time.
And reach the port of Djibouti after a lengthy trip. He would then journey from Djibouti to Ethiopia by railroad, meeting Haile Selassie and being greeted in royal fashion, and soon to hold a very important rank in Ethiopia. This would be Ethiopia's first air force and led by an African American. Shortly before when Haile Selassie first became ruler, him and his advisor heard an explosion. A pilot from Trinidad had crashed, Hubert Julian, and this led to the new emperor finding another Black pilot to teach his troops. Not taking this kindly, Julian would go on to assault Robinson at the Hotel de France soon after. This would lead to Emperor Haile Selassie to tell Julian to leave the country. Within a few months, the emperor would see the leadership and value of Robinson, and soon after, Robinson was appointed the commander of Ethiopian Air Forces. Robinson would work overtime at the headquarters and also worked overtime training pilots. He would work effortlessly to obtain additional aircrafts to strengthen the Air Force. He would even modify some planes to drop bombs. Most planes were weaponless and used for scouting, providing supplies, and transferring soldiers from Addis Ababa to Adwa. Robinson even flew as an active pilot, reporting back about Italian military activity at the Ethiopian border. The Italian invasion would soon happen the same year in 1935, and the Italians would outmatch the Ethiopian forces with numbers and experience. The Italians had one of Europe's largest air forces and bombed a town that the Ethiopians defeated the Italians prior to in 1896. Now, the Ethiopians had lost again to the Italians. While the war continued, Robinson would fly the emperor to the front of the battlefield to rise morale of the troops and continue to perform scouting to inform Ethiopian leaders about Italian movement. He would also show brilliant thinking by only allowing aircrafts into hangars if repairs were a must. If not, he would paint them green and other earth colors and park the planes under trees. This so the Italian Air Force could not bomb a hangar and destroy all the planes. Robinson would even get into dogfights with Italian aircraft and earn the name the Brown Condor of Ethiopia. Fighting with all his might, and to the end, the Italians were closing in on the capital of Addis Ababa. With help being sent from Sweden and America only offering one aircraft to help, the emperor would tell Robinson to resign and depart the capital city by train before it was too late. With so many close calls on the ground and in the air, Robinson was lucky to make it out alive. Robinson would return back to America, and upon his return, he received a huge welcome back from the country's Black community. And he also had a minimal amount of media exposure as well. He would assume his aviation activities back in Chicago and soon would serve in the United States Army Air Force during World War II. Continually fighting fascist imperial expansion, Robinson would return to Ethiopia after allies in Ethiopia liberated the country from Italy. Robinson would become an aviation instructor with other African-American technicians. He would establish a pilot training school, training over 80 Ethiopian aviation cadets to serve in the Ethiopian Air Force. He would also have a hand in establishing the Ethiopian Airlines that we know of today, organizing the airlines under Prince Makonnen. Robinson would go on to train and supervise the pilots, Air Force veterans, and manage the airlines. Robinson would stay in Ethiopia, but one day a plane he was flying would crash, and tragically he would die in 1954 from the injuries that he received in the crash in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. So, guys, we learned about another man of African descent, especially in aviation. He has done a lot for aviation within America and in Ethiopia, Africa. If you are into planes, if you're into aviation at all, love aviation, and actually have family that are pilots, and if you're into aviation at all, you definitely need to know this man. And if you're not, you still need to know this man. And guys, please like and subscribe. Turn on the bell notification so you'll always get my videos. Add me on all my social medias, which are Afrik Network, with Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, SoundCloud, and Facebook. One teach one. Guys, always stick together.
He helped him to fly.
I'm gonna say it negatively. Bring your hate out.
Yeah, he learned from a white man, and he taught other Negroes how to fly plane. Pretty much, man. He didn't build the whole system in their society for them.
Okay, yeah, okay.
He built the system, fool. Did you see it?
Fucking mind.
Listen,
in any case, a Ghanaian that came to America, he was the one managing the Georgia aerospace system. Man.
Where?
What was liar? His name was Thomas Mensah, man. He helped in building the Silicon Valley of the South.
We said
Google's name Thomas Mensah, man.
We call us Mensah before he was even
Thomas
there.
Mensah, man.
We were the ones.
This man is no way comparable to Thomas Mensah, man.
Oh man, we got so many people.
Thomas Mensah has 14 patents on his
belt. Come on, man. Listen,
stop it.
Most African countries to this day don't even have a damn air. Don't have an.
I don't even have an airline right now.
Oh, really?
They don't even have an air force. And listen, two white men.
All you have to do is just Google it.
You don't even have an air. A lot of them don't even.
Your ignorance,
come on,
man. Just Google it, man.
All you gotta do.
All you gotta do.
I don't see nothing about no aviation.
Ghanaian Airlines or Ghana Aerospace Industry, man. All you got to do is
Zongo, why
learn
you just making up shit?
Black.
Why are you making up shit
This
right
guy
now,
basically
Zongo?
is like he said
Black
he
American.
needed to feel a
He
fiber
was
optic
sitting in the
cable.
Oh
damn
my
Hudson
God, Zongo, you
looking up
just
shit.
lied your ass off.
Black
Why
Americans,
you
man,
lying?
you guys have
Why
to
you
learn how to
lying,
do this stuff,
Zongo?
man.
Zongo, your
We
feelings is
educated
so
the
hurt.
first president.
I'm not hating on Black
Do you
Americans.
want to go? Hey,
Zongo,
Carla.
your feelings
I
is
mean, he
hurt.
learned
Black,
from a
Carla,
white
yes,
man, and
did
the
you
white
say?
man.
yes.
Carla,
It must
know.
kill you when you hear Black African
Oh,
American.
we studied it
And
in
all
school.
the history.
The
It
whole
makes him,
black.
And everything
oh,
like that.
man,
We're like,
come
damn,
it
on,
makes him
stop
want to
it.
You
cry.
want to kill
makes
him?
them want
Stop
to
it,
cry, man.
man.
He
Black
wants
Stop
to
it.
cry.
Stop it.
He's like,
Y'all know this
I thought
music.
that was so bad that they need Black
Start with
American
Kwame
people.
Nkrumah.
I
Carla,
am just a stamper. I will
Carla,
always be a
I
stamper.
mean, in all honesty, in all honesty, right? I mean, he
you don't
has
have
to help
honesty.
in building the aerospace industry in Ethiopia, right? I mean,
Hold
he
on.
got he helped them.
And my man, he
I
also
mean, he
was
was
the
flying
leading
planes
pilot that
though.
helped fight the Italians.
Yeah, but he was flying
He
planes though.
Started
stayed
the Air Force.
Ethiopia too.
Wait.
Is that bad?
Hey,
Wait,
do you
wait,
know what
wait,
the red
wait.
tails were?
He
Wait,
didn't
you know what
teach
the
those
red tails
Ghanaians
were,
how to do
Zongo?
that. He didn't. No African American teach Ghanaians how to fly planes. We know how to fly our own planes,
Oh yeah,
man.
okay, yeah.
Stop it,
Man,
man.
y'all can't fly shit.
When you got your
Y'all got
independence,
how
you had
many
less than
crashes y'all have in Ghana, bro?
You had less than 1,000 college graduates. You couldn't
Okay,
scramble
okay.
egg. Come on, stop it.
This is what is wrong. He went to the wrong side of the continent. He went to Ethiopia. Ethiopia is not sub-Saharan.
Oh man,
This
get
is
out
the
of
problem.
here.
This is
Get
the
out
problem
of
we're talking
here.
about. This is the problem we're
Man,
talking
Black
about.
Americans,
Black
Black
America.
Americans can come to Africa and teach us nothing,
We
man.
get more love from East Africa and Southern Africa than we do
Because that's
West
because you
Africa.
can't teach us nothing, man. You can't teach us nothing. What can you
Get out of
teach?
here,
No,
man.
how we gonna
West
teach people
Africans,
that don't
man. You
like to
can't teach.
listen?
How can we
Man,
teach
West
people
Africans,
that
they have smart West
Audience
Africans
Solar.
already, man.
Audience Solar. Tell us
I mean,
about your white woman from
I mean, West Africans,
from
we
here.
we flying our own planes,
It went
man.
to
We
the
have
wrong
our own
country.
aerospace
Tell us about
industries.
your tell us
Ghana
about
have
your
their
white.
own
I
aerospace
know
Y'all
Audience
ain't got
Solar.
your own shit.
You don't have
They
your
are
Audience
local
Solar.
airlines in
Y'all ain't
Ghana.
got
Come on,
your
man.
own
You got
shit.
all those
It
beautiful
went to the
black
wrong country.
Audience Solar.
Ethiopia
all those beautiful
would
black
have put
women
him in slave
in
if
Africa.
Ethiopia if
And you got a
Alexander
pasty
had
face
been
white girl.
We've launched craft in the space station, man. We are making remarkable
Y'all
progress.
didn't do a damn thing.
Why
All
we
you
never
have to
get
do
any
is
airline?
Google
Y'all
it.
didn't do a
Just
damn
Google
thing.
it, man.
Oh, please,
We'll
man.
be flying plane for a very
Your
long time. We'll be flying that
your
one type of plane.
airlines in Ghana
Yeah,
is
that's what I'm
owned by
saying, man. These guys don't
Ethiopia.
know
Shut up.
anything, man. Someone just fly plane and they're just happy, man. Like, really? Come on, man.
Crazy, man.
Okay,
You got low
can I
comprehension
ask a
skills.
question? Can I ask
Let
one
Kidola speak. Let
question?
Kidola speak, man.
Can I ask just one question?
Kidola's an
To the
idiot, but go
guy? I
ahead.
can't say his name. I just want to ask you: can you differentiate American success with African American success? Do you put all together, or is there a Black American success and there's an American success?
Well, we
Like
have exceptional
America as a
people,
country?
Condola. I'll ask that question. I'm like this. Well, we in Black America have to be taught that, because let me tell you how it works here in America, right? When something's good and is of use, right, it's automatically assumed that it's white or American, right? Just like they'll call soul food Southern cuisine. That should get rid of us and whatnot, so we don't have any claim to it. You know, Paula Deen, like Southern cuisine, but she stole all the recipes from Black people. You know, when in America, they'll say, oh, what a great American team we got over here when that team's Black. When that, well, let's not talk about that. This is an American team. When you're of use, you're American. When they have no use for you, you're a criminal, you're a failure and everything. Suddenly you're Black again.
Exactly. And that's why Zonga can't understand.
Okay, again. So what is uniquely Black in America that is not America? That is
You can't name something that is uniquely Black in America that's not America, because American white people will take everything that Black people have done and make it something and make it seem like that they the ones that did it. Do you not get that shit?
Condola, when you think of rock and roll, right? $1 billion industry, billion change the world on that. Who do you think is the king of rock and roll? Who do you think? What do you think of when you think of rock and roll?
Elvis.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
That's
what
dumb.
I'm talking about. That's what been
Hey,
taught you.
Ghana, we are making remarkable progress, man. We've
Y'all are
launched
not even doing
You
cocoa
ain't making no
anymore.
damn progress.
we,
Your
we,
ass
we
is
have
America.
we have launched. We are
are selling the cocoa. Your
wait.
cocoa
We have
plant.
we've
Zongo,
launched. Wait,
Zongo,
listen.
your
We don't
cocoa.
want to listen to the lies.
You're lying
We've
again.
launched satellites in
We're
space.
not about to listen to no more of your
We've
lies that
launched.
come out of
We've
your mouth,
launched.
Zongo.
We've launched satellites in space. We are trying
Where,
to
in the
develop
year
a mapping
2000?
When do
system.
y'all? When did you do that, Zongo?
We're developing a mapping system to guard our coastline in Ghana, man.
But how you get
We're
that
not
from the
joking.
Chinese that's mining gold illegally?
All
What
the
you mean?
holes they got in the thing.
But that's
in your
that's
ground.
Chinese that be illegal gold mining. Taking
yeah, but
gold.
that's internal. That's internal politics issue. Political issue.
I
We're
think
talking about
if any
external
Chinese
integrity.
or if any European company is mining illegal in Africa, they will be allowed. I don't think you just have like illegal company in Africa. I don't think that.
Hold up, Zongo. You just fucked up.
Somebody just said by
that
the child,
satellite that y'all launched
something
was
unique,
not launched.
something
That's
somebody
not
just
your
said.
project. That's the Japanese project.
That's not
They
a
allow some
project, man.
Ghanaians to take a ride.
Jonathan, do you read the
That's not a
chat?
Japanese project, man.
Jonathan, do you read the chat?
That's
Build
the
their own
Ghanaian
damn
project, man.
roads.
Something unique.
You haven't built your own roads.
Look,
Something unique.
You see how they try to lie?
Let's try to learn some
Something
You look
unique
that
with Black
shit up.
America.
You look
Something
that
unique
shit
with
up
Black
in
America
Japanese.
Zongo.
Japanese got their hands all over it.
Zongo.
Man, it's not a Japanese project, man. It's the
Zongo.
Ghanaian project, man.
Zongo.
Right.
Zongo.
Yeah.
Do you know that Europeans, okay, almost 2,000 years ago built roads, okay, without concrete? Do you know they had sewer systems? And how the hell is in 2024
Don't
you
have
gonna
ain't
tell
got
me
it.
you're gonna go to the moon when you can't even put a goddamn road up?
We have launched
Stop
satellites in space,
lying.
man. I mean,
Hey, Zongo. This is what it says.
Remarkable progress.
Ghanaian nano satellite to be launched into space. It was designed to build in 2 years in conjunction with the Kyushu Institute of Technology Birds One program, a Japanese project. They just let y'all. They just let y'all join.
Yeah,
They
but I
just
said
let
in
y'all
conjunction.
join.
You know what in conjunction means?
Yeah. It means y'all ass didn't do it.
That means
guys
you're
love
on
it.
silent
didn't do
partner.
it. It means you didn't do it.
In both countries, man. You guys are just dumb, man.
It means you didn't do it.
That's why I just can't deal with Black Americans, man. They're just dumb, man. They're just
You want credit.
white
You want credit like you ain't got a teammate that's running the shit.
I mean, Black Americans are just dumb. They don't understand what it means to work with other people to.
I know,
People always
Zongo.
Yeah, but they're the
But
ones
you know what I know,
doing. You guys just
Zongo?
basically watching. You guys just watching.
Zongo. I know.
Oh man,
Hey, wait, hold on a second, Zongo, because I gotta ask you a question. Y'all did it in conjunction with a Japanese company using American technology. What's the Ghana in this?
We launched a satellite in space.
You did it on the Falcon 9 rocket.
But I think
it's American.
everyone
the
does
Ghana
that.
in
Not
all of
everyone
this?
does
You guys are just dumb. Hey,
everyone
don't
does
teach them
that.
this. Faro.
The lies. I
You
can't
still
take it
eating
anymore.
bushmeat, man. You still eating bushmeat on the side of the damn road. And the sewer
don't
system.
teach them
Stop
that, man.
lying
Don't
to
teach them
yourself.
that.
Everyone does that. Like people, when it comes to science and engineering, everyone collaborates. America
they
is
don't.
collaborating with.
No, they don't.
Look, that's how it works. People share. People share their research.
But when
That's how it works.
they got the game by
Not
sharing
just unique
technology with
to
Africans?
Probably taking over their airport or something like that. Or their rail system they gave up to the Chinese.
Also, check this out. When you're in Africa, right? You're Africa. Sad part about it is all the data that's that runs the continent is outsourced offshore. There's no data centers on the continent.
Yeah, but there's no everywhere, man. Column, man. I mean,
If you basically send money to send way,
Zongo, they should check out. Okay, you talk about that. Nigeria bought an airport.
Man.
Hold on, Nigeria
Wait, hold on,
Kadola,
because this is starting to hurt my heart.
Airport. Check it.
It's starting to hurt my heart. This Ghanaian project included 4 countries: Ghana, Mongolia, Bangladesh, in Nigeria. Zago, you up here talking about Ghana did some shit. Y'all got all these countries involved in that project.
It works
Man,
like that. Like there's some
No,
sections
baby
that
boy,
have to
no.
do
Stop trying to
the
claim
project,
shit as yours.
Listen. The project. It's called Ghana Sat 1, man. That's the satellite name, man. Why you have issues with that, though?
Kala.
Black Americans never been
We built Washington, D.C.
Kala, do you know Nigeria might have an airline called Air Peace?
Yeah, but it doesn't work though. You
And
know?
it's working. It's working. Flying to London.
Brother, I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I'm not gonna lie to you. The last time I was on the Air Peace plane from Abuja to Benin, my feelings were hurt. Both pilots were white.
But it's his airline. He applied as white men.
Yeah, and that's what you. Condola, do you bring your white wife on that one?
Oh yes.
But Kidola, man, this Black Americans, man, they just ignorant, man.
When you say all the pilots are white, I've been to Air France and I've seen black pilots in Air France. The pilots are black. Well, I've been in America. And
But why would you in Africa have a need to have white pilots flying a local domestic flight? Not an international flight, sir.
That's called job creation. That's called job creation.
People can
No, that's an excuse. That's an excuse.
You know what I'm gonna say to you, brothers? If you don't watch out, because I know you don't think it's true, but if you don't watch out, you're not even gonna have a continent.
That's headed for
white
that.
people.
That's
White people are going to take everything you have, and what you're gonna get is your little white woman and a BMW. That's what you're gonna get.
These niggas are crazy, man. These niggas are crazy.
Condola, I got a question.
No, I'm not crazy.
Condola, I got a question. Condola, I got a question, and this is from a Nigerian blog outlet. Why do local airlines use white pilots over black pilots? In our latest podcast, we covered a range of topics: Air Peace's inaugural flight to London and its impact in Nigerian aviation. But why do they use white pilots? Oh my
God! That's called job creation.
Oh my God!
You can come and look for a job in Nigeria. They'll give you a job.
I think the white and
people
black
thing,
you guys, right? you're exaggerating the black and white thing. Why do you say there must always be a black pilot or white pilot? It's just a pilot that's qualified.
You're in a black country.
So you ain't in a black country? You ain't
qualified?
In a black country.
There's no qualified black people.
Listen.
Hold on. Excuse me. Kidola, I'm sorry. Let me make a correction. Guys, why did you lie that the Air Peace pilots were white? Are you kidding me? Just Google the Air Peace pilots and see what they look like. They're all Nigerians, man. Come on now. Let's stop this.
No, sir. Don't do it. Don't do it. Kyla, please.
No, this
Kyla,
is not Kyla.
Kyla, I will have to pay you to go ahead and put it on your show. I'm gonna show you me recording 2 white pilots flying Air Peace from Abuja to Benin. That is disrespectful.
No,
and you come up here and lie about it.
Is always lying, man. He doesn't understand basics.
He's just trying to make up crap, man. Who you think you're talking to, man?
I understand you gotta lie. I understand you gotta lie.
No, send the video. Kind of just Google Air Peace pilots. They're all Nigerians. What are you talking about, man?
Even if there are some white pilots,
there's no white person coming to Nigeria to go work with pilots.
Ghana is sending satellites to the moon. In the meantime, during the rainy season, you need a rowboat.
So, Jonathan, please stop making up stuff, man. I mean, I don't mind you clowning Nigeria. That's fine, but you don't need to make up stuff.
It's stupid, man.
Brother, when you find out it's not made up, what's going to happen?
Man, Jonathan's always He's always lying.
Before you find out,
you saying all Air Peace pilots are white?
I didn't say all. Don't lie on me.
Okay, so he said 1 or 2 are white.
Mike, he said he has a video. Let him show that, man. That's a lie, man. He's just
because I've never seen one Air Peace pilot that's white. I know most all the Air Peace pilots I know are all black.
Even I will have someone that is a friend of mine. Is a pilot. Is a happy pilot.
So what was that? What was the
I don't know. Maybe one or maybe that's a white person as this. But if there is a white pilot,
Man,
I definitely know the majority of the pilots are definitely Nigerians.
Man. They just bunch of dumb people, man.
They're a bunch of white Nigerians.
No, black Nigerians.
We're dumb, but you can't.
That would be the saddest.
We're dumb,
conclusion.
and you got culture, but you can't get a sewer system, okay, in your country.
Well, there are sewer systems in the country, man. What are you talking about?
Chase, a couple years, about a decade ago, I heard somebody actually coin the term. Yeah, we have black Nigerians and white Nigerians. I said, wait, Nigerians are black. I said, now, and they were so proud of the fact that they got white people in the country.
But that's like, cool. What's wrong with having white people in the country?
They want to be like South. Yeah. It was South Africa.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Is it wrong? Are we not racist, though, man? What is wrong with white people?
Of course, y'all not racist. We know that.
Why should we be racist? Racism is a disgusting behavior.
Mike, let me ask you a question. You think that's fair to us, right? We look at Africa as a homeland, and you're giving it away to another.
Well, that's your problem because you look at Africa as your homeland. Doesn't mean you have to live by your desire.
Yeah, that's a compliment.
We're not giving up away. If anybody want to become a citizen of Nigeria, hold on, Kala.
You don't want to, the Afrikstan, the idea of a black African.
No, we don't believe in blackie. We don't believe in blackie. We believe in human beings.
I know.
This is what you need to understand.
Whenever it's
let me explain something to you, Kala.
You believe in
Kala, let me tell you how I look at life. Let me tell you my outlook on life.
When you on a reservation,
we don't want to hear it.
Okay, that's your problem.
White people are running.
But that's why we don't understand each other because we don't want to know. You just want me to see the world the way you see the world. I have to be black.
I know.
There's no identity.
The Chinese.
My identity is not black.
They talk about white Chinese and whatnot, or whatever they call them taipans. White Chinese. Whatever.
Who cares? As we like what human beings. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you the truth.
Black people are so easy to conquer. You're conquered.
It's not the truth.
Let me tell you. No, I'll tell you trouble about myself.
Tell us a lie and call it the truth again.
I have good white friends.
Oh God! Oh God!
I will save the life of my white friend if I will save your life.
I bet you would.
You know why? Because they're better human beings than you. That's why.
Mike.
That's why I don't see color. There are black people that are terrible human beings.
You don't see color. I know
because you're black doesn't mean I'll make you my brother if I know you're a terrible person.
In the Pan-African world, in the Pan-African, I believe that you and I may disagree and stuff like that, but the reason why I love you coming on this panel because you're still black. We don't.
Well, that's your problem, man. That's good for you.
Mike. We love it when y'all come on the panel because we actually get a clear understanding of how y'all think and what
which
y'all
is better
believe.
than what you think.
Of course,
it's not.
You somehow believe because
we
someone is black. The person
white people love you.
The person cannot hurt you. That's why you guys murder each other every day.
Because you murder each other every day.
But we don't sell it. We don't sell the meat in the market.
Well, there's nothing wrong selling meat in the market, though. I go to the market in America to buy meat.
Hold up. I ain't gonna let run off with that. Mike, do Nigerians murder each other every day?
Bad Nigerians murder each other every day. And you separated bad from the good.
You should be over there.
You guys don't separate bad from good. You just say blacky.
Do Nigerians kill each other more than Black Americans do every day?
No, Black Americans kill each other more than anybody every day.
That's too predictable.
You guys are 30% of the population. And you're responsible for 60% of the murder in America.
Mike, why are you lying, Mike?
No, I'm being
Jay,
honest.
He's right. I just killed somebody at lunch.
I got 2 more people tomorrow, man.
But the fact of the matter is this. To be honest, who's that noise, man?
Don't worry about that noise. Go ahead and talk, Mike. Because all politics in Nigeria
I don't do black. I don't see human being as because you're black, you're my brother. I don't do that.
I know.
I have to study your character, your who you are first. Just because your skin is black doesn't mean I will see you as my brother. I'm sorry.
And that's exactly why Africa is the way it is.
Okay, well, that's fine. We're happy the way it is.
Your leaders think exactly like you, Mike.
You should focus on the way your neighborhood is.
These people are not my enemy. They are my brothers. The people at the bottom are my brothers.
No, a good human being is my friend. So I should trust you, right?
Why are you here in the neighborhood, Mike?
So I should trust you. I left your neighborhood. I left your neighborhood for a white neighborhood because white people, the white neighborhood, they feel better.
You know,
Colin, wants to be in America,
Colin, can I ask you? Can we say something to Mike because he thinks white people are so great?
I didn't say all white people are great. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said they are good people.
Yeah, but Colin, where the white pilot though? I didn't see the white pilot.
Hold on.
Okay, do you want to debate?
I didn't see the white pilot in the airline.
Okay, who wants to debate
You'll
me
see
here?
it when Kyla scrolls down, sir. Don't worry.
Wait, who wants to debate? Who wants to debate? I don't believe in this rebel rousing. Do you want to debate for 5 minutes?
Kala.
Yeah.
Why don't you show him the good white people in America after you finish this with their sundown?
Obviously, your IQ is so low. Your IQ is so low.
Look at this, man. My IQ is extremely
that's
high.
air piece right there.
Really?
And I'm not one of those African Americans.
How can you believe every white person is the same if your IQ is high?
And I'm not one of those African Americans.
Just a second, brother Bill. Brother Bill.
Oh no, I have to look down on you, man.
Can you give me the description of who those white people are in this picture?
They look white Nigerians, of course.
What's this picture? This picture is what?
Your Air Peace pilots.
The crew.
And what does this say, Air Peace pilot?
It says right here. Right here. He says 370 capacity. Mr. Stated his commitment to the airline, creating jobs. According to airline thing.
Which airline?
1,500.
This Air Peace, sir.
And this
that plane you just seen was Air Peace.
Okay,
Carla, what does it say under the bottom of that
website
picture?
and pull up all the pilots. Let's see how many of them are white.
Kyla,
but that's about argument.
Okay,
what did it say?
Let's go to Airpeace website and see the pilot over there too.
This is a website, bro.
Majority of white people. That's the question. You know.
There's like 3 white people to me.
Yeah, I'm not blind. Why y'all acting blind?
Maybe they were using the bleaching
cream.
what
exactly is your argument here? You guys the only thing you guys understand is white.
Well, with all due respect, Mike, you came up
the
here
only
and
thing
said,
you guys see is white.
Mike,
Why do you?
I want you to be honest. I don't want you to be disingenuous.
You have a slave
came up
mentality,
here
man.
and said you got something to say to me because I said that I got on a plane from Abuja to Benin on Air Peace and both pilots were white. And you got up here and said, not all Air Peace pilots are white. I didn't say that they all were white.
Yeah, but
okay, so you believe that all Air Peace pilots are white. Okay, so there are a couple of white pilots and you got a problem with that. What is wrong with that?
Where there are 3 Air Peace pilots in Nigeria. Are they black?
Do you know a Nigerian own an airport in England?
Yeah, he bought out an airplane. So what?
No, he owned an entire airport.
Yeah, airline.
So do you see any English people saying, "Oh,
what's your definition? What's your definition of owning an airport? What's the name of that airport, sir?
Black Americans can't.
You don't know, so you never heard of
what's the name of the airport, sir?
Tyler Perry owns the airline. What are you talking about?
And so does the brother who found BET on the
airport. Don't mind them.
Well,
I want to know the name of this airport.
The reason why I mentioned that, I'm not saying it to say Nigerians are this and that. I'm just saying the whole race thing.
Spirit Air is owned by black people. Spirit Air is owned by black people.
Listen, can we talk? Can we look
Carla,
at the
I think you guys are missing my point.
Oh my God! Wait, hold on, baby. Hold on, baby, because I don't like liars. Nigerian entrepreneur and investor Adebayo Ogunlesi is the owner of several airports in the UK through his private equity firm, Global Infrastructure Partners.
Partners again.
That means that they own shares. That means they have a stake.
Okay,
based on that definition, I own Apple, Microsoft, IBM. Because I got
this guy is. I don't know why I'm wasting my energy talking to this guy.
But anyway, you want to tell lies.
But anyway, I don't come as to really lower my IQ. But let me just tell you how I look at life.
Hey, let me tell you how I look at life. Can I say something real quick?
Because
I gotta go, man. I can't stay here and be with you, man.
Give
I
Mike
got better
the
things to do.
Mike the floor for a second. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Mike.
you got better things to do.
Because that your channel is one reason I don't want to come because you just have this. I mean, like this rebel rousing thing.
Yeah,
If
man.
you
I
guys
don't
want to
like.
have
I don't like
conversation,
this
Saturday
stuff,
night
man.
slugfest, man. It's a
just
Saturday night
yeah,
slugfest.
boy, you gotta allow people to talk. What's all these?
Oh yeah, everybody one time at talk. We get.
God damn.
So right. Go ahead, Mike.
Okay, here's the way I look at life, and please let's just respect how we all look at life. I understand the way you look at life. All you care about is black is an identity. Fine, that's what you say, but I don't want to say it like that. I respect the way you look at life, and I don't want to look at life the way you look at life. The way I look at life is I look at individual human being as they present themselves, as they are. Now I'm not going to say because hold on.
Across.
Wait.
Let me say this.
But okay.
Hold on.
You're gonna allow me to get across, right?
Mike, let me say this before you finish. I know what you're gonna say, but I'm gonna let you finish. Let me say, okay, most human beings are like you, which say you're not doing nothing new, you're not doing nothing virtuous. Most people are like that. We care about people. We don't care about color, everything.
Okay, thank you. Well, let me get across.
It's lines of demarcation.
No,
okay, this is it. You guys don't know it. That's how slavery happened.
Okay, thank you. Well, black also enslaved black. Thank you. But in Africa, tribes enslave other tribes. But let me at least land my point. Then we can go into.
Did you just say in Africa tribes enslave other tribes?
Go ahead.
I mean, it's like I usually want to call on your channel, but it's like, I know that I'm not gonna just get anywhere.
Go ahead, man. Say what you want. Go ahead.
Here's the deal. The way I see my identity, I see my ethnicity. I'm a Yoruba man. That's my identity. That's my bloodline. That's my identity, right? And then I'm a Nigerian citizen by citizenship, not by identity. My identity is my ethnic group. Now, I'm a Yoruba by identity. My nationality, Nigerian and American. So I'm a Yoruba, Nigerian, American. That's my identity. Now, Blackie, I don't do that. Now, human beings, when I run into you, I see how you are as a person, and that's how I engage you. I don't engage you, say you're my buddy because you're black, and I have to do some kumbaya with you. If you're black, hold on. If you're black and you're cool, you're a decent person, I can connect with you. I don't care where you come from. I'm gonna connect with you.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
If you're white and you're a decent human being, and I can connect with you, I'm gonna connect with you. There are black people. Hold on.
And I'm a defender of Africans against the Adolf.
I'm not this whole defender.
Hold up. This is exactly why I did this show tonight.
I don't care. That's your. Don't force your ideology on me. Don't force me to be Blackie and all that shit.
We're not trying to force you to be Blackie.
You guys call me attacking Africans all the time about.
We don't want
how about you stick to the way you think?
No, sir. Mike.
Most black Americans, I won't have anything to do with them because I just don't like their mentality. They're very rude.
Mike, if you don't mind me helping you out, because the
white
problem
Americans
is,
give better than them.
Mike,
I can respect most white Americans. I respect black Americans.
Mike, I bet you do. Mike, you grew up in Nigeria. And you're used to your own people being trifling.
Thank you. See, my years in America,
stop talking. Let me talk.
White person
Let me talk.
Black Americans, all they do is want to insult you, insult where you come from.
Stop talking.
And then we talk about we're black brothers. We're brothers. I don't want to be a brother.
Stop talking. So I didn't call you my brother. So why do you come on these type of shows, talking. Stop talking, Mike.
John,
let me make it clear to you.
I got muted. Let me make your point. Go ahead and make your point.
Mike, you grew up in Nigeria where all the trifling people look like you. We grew up in America where we know who the trifling people are to everybody, including your people. Even though you may be like, these white people are nice. Yeah, they're nice to you to a degree, but they will betray your ass in the instant to protect their whiteness. We understand that over here. That y'all don't understand that shit over there. So all the problems that y'all got caused in your country, we know the white system in America is the problem behind that. You don't understand that. You look at white people like, yeah, dog, these good white people. No, motherfucker. They're a group. You may meet one good white person, but that's not a representation of the group. That's why the group thinks the way they think now. They look at you like, oh, we can't help the little poor African Negro. We understand that shit over here. Y'all don't. That's why y'all come over here on that retard shit. That's why we dislike that shit.
Can I say something?
We don't hate
come here and be telling me white
we
people.
hate that dumbass way of thinking.
Let me let Mike respond to what he just said.
Hold on. Most Nigerians that were murdered in the United States were murdered by Black Americans. So don't give me that crap about white people are bad. They will stop me. They will do this. Most Americans. Hold on. Can I get my? See, that's the thing, Carla. You don't want to have conversation. You just want to do monologue.
Without interrupting.
Let him talk. I want to hear it.
Thank you. I'm telling you my experience. I'm not from a place of hatred. I'm just telling you my reality. All these white man's my enemy shit, I don't believe it. I've encountered good white people. I've encountered bad white people. I've encountered bad Black Americans. I've encountered good Black Americans. Now, here's the deal. Majority of the people that wreak havoc in my life in America, they have treated me bad. They've stabbed me in the back. They've even trying to hurt me. And majority of people that my people have been hurt by in America, we're Black Americans. So don't give me this. You have to come over here and white man is my worst enemy and things like that. I'm not. That's reality.
Yeah, you really don't.
That's what
you're lying. So
and
you're lying.
Even online alone, the majority of the people, the most American that hate Africans are Black Americans. So don't give me these white people hate me.
You know who got killed by Black Americans?
Mike is
Black Americans.
Yeah, I believe what he's saying.
Drug dealers. And you know why?
No.
Don't
give me all these old. Don't give me these old. It's the bad
ones. Wait, hold on, Dollar Bill, you ain't got it.
Don't give me this idea of it's the bad ones that are doing it. I said it from the beginning. I said there are good people and there are bad people.
Because you were bringing heroin on those
Mike, I got a question. Mike, do you understand group? You look at white people as an individual, but white is a group. It's a group, right?
No, white is not a group. They have different nationalities. They are different.
It's a group, right?
White is not a group. That's Ukrainian.
White people doesn't mean white person. White race is a
white
group
people
of
is
white
not a group.
people.
They are not a group.
You don't. So
okay. You're gonna
Ukraine and Russia at war.
Let me ask you a question.
The Englishman, hold on. The Britishman and the Russian man don't say the same as war.
We're not in Britain. We're in America.
Right.
They're at war.
In America, I seen a white person that liked me better than another white person because he thought I was a better human being than the other white person. So
no, they just wanted to use you and make you believe a lie.
That's a lie. Use me for what?
Why don't you go to some of those? Listen.
I have been friends with these people for a long time. And genuine friendship.
Mikey, I feel Mikey.
I've seen where Black Americans trying to finish me and it was a white person that helped me out.
Mikey, you remind me of the guy. Mike, you remind me of the guy.
Hold on 1 second.
Go
ahead, bro.
I'm telling you that more Black Americans have hatred for African than even white people do. In America, yes.
Who hated you when you
just go online, man?
Who hated you when you
married
Africans?
Online.
Hold up. Who married you and gave you citizenship? What white person married
Who married me?
Yeah, because that's how you came here as a student.
Mike came to America without a
student. Mike came as a student.
Mike, are you married?
I came as a student. You know me very well.
Mike, are you married right now?
Don't tell them, Mike, man. Don't tell them.
Mike, are you married?
Why would I be telling you this?
He married somebody Black in America.
I'm just telling you the truth, like reality of we all look at things. I'm not interested in blacky family thing. I'm not doing that.
Basically, Mike has an infatuation
if you are a good, I can rock with Kala. Kala is a really good guy. I can be friends with Kala.
That's the reason we come to this channel, man.
Yeah, I'm cool with Kala. We disagree on some things, but Kala, I don't think he really hate African. He's one of those Black Americans that don't hate anybody. Kala can look down on African a little bit, but he doesn't hate African.
Yeah.
So I can be cool with.
Let me say this. Hold
I can be cool with Kyla, but Jonathan and these other guys, very obvious. Some kind of hatred is in there.
Wait, Mike.
I'm not sure, but I sense
Mike, are you saying that I hate Africans?
No,
I don't know for sure, but I sense it.
I'm curious. I want to hear you say it.
I don't know you, honestly. Jonathan, I'll be honest with you. I may be misunderstanding you, Jonathan.
I want to hear Mike's response. Do Jonathan Miller hate Africans?
I may be misunderstanding you. I haven't known you long enough. Sometimes you just run into people talking at the wrong time, and you think that's we think of them one way, but I won't jump to conclusion to say you hate Africans.
Like, just because we disagree, that's what Pan-Africanism is all about. We disagree, but we hate each other.
Kala, did I just say that, Kala? Me and you disagree. Yeah, but I've known you long enough to know that you
the impression that he hates Nigerians or hates Africans.
Oh man, Jonathan is a hater, man. This guy,
Mike.
Wait. See, let me tell you why I say I had a conversation.
Yeah, I want to hear it,
John.
Zango.
Hold on.
Wait, kind of wait.
Well, you guys can't deny the fact that I don't know. Probably most Black Americans really don't like Africans.
No,
Like,
Genesis. Listen,
Most Black Americans don't think of Africans.
Something great.
Go ahead, Zango. I want to hear what you got to say.
I had a conversation with Jonathan, man. I tried to show you my resume on LinkedIn. This guy had audacity to say he's going to call my workplace and report me. I'm like, God damn, like, no Africans think that way, man. Africans don't think that way, man. Africans don't think that way.
Almost every African American, if you ask them, like, who make your life a living hell in America, they will tell you it's the Black Americans.
I want you to verify something, Zango. Did
They will
anyone
tell
call
you,
your
they
workplace?
just wreck your havoc, man.
Zango, did anyone call your workplace?
Fuck out of here, man. Ain't nobody
I want you to be honest on this platform. Did anyone call your workplace?
Man,
hurry up and lie.
Jonathan, you sound like a hater, man.
Jonathan, listen to us, man. Most Africans that come to America, the people that give them problems the most are Black Americans. I'm just telling you.
Hold on, Mike. Zango, you just got up here and lie. Why would you lie like
that? Who give
that?
you all the headache? Oh, those Black Americans, man, they'll give you headache.
Now, hold on, Mike.
They literally will tell each other, man, stay away from those people, man. They will wreck you.
Hold on, Mikey.
Hold on, John.
Mikey.
Listen to what he just said. Listen, I want you to understand.
Most of the African immigrants that come here, that's what they come. They say Black people wreck more havoc.
Who told you that? White people?
No, more Africans themselves.
Ever since I came to the
including
US,
myself,
like Africa, the Africans that died were killed by Black Americans in Louis.
Exactly. Most of the ones I know, the ones that even know they got killed for no reason.
Mike, how many Nigerians do you know that's been killed in America?
Let me give you one example, Genesis, that was more ridiculous. There was this African guy that was just standing in the basketball court, just watching Black American play basketball. And this Black American guy just put a gun on the guy. Like, who you looking at? I'm like, dude, you hate people like that.
That's
a
lie.
Hate somebody to that extent?
That's a lie.
Well, y'all be making up shit.
Yo, make up dumb shit.
I'm making up shit. Are you kidding me?
Can I ask you a question, Michael? Michael, I want to ask
this
you.
is America.
I'm going to invite the guy here if I find him.
Yeah, invite him.
Mike, can I ask you a question? A real good question. How old are you, sir?
Dude, stop asking me.
You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me your exact age, because I'm more than likely, have known people from Nigeria for 30 years in New York City, and I work with people from Nigeria and from Ghana, and I went to school and with them.
We've been dealing with Africans for generations.
I asked them who gives them the most ethnic in America. They will tell you your
They'll
people.
tell you white people.
Nah. It's not white people, man.
You know why?
Yeah, it's white people.
You know why? You know why?
Everybody that talks about it always say that white people told them to stay away from Black Americans. Black Americans are bad, and you dumbasses believe it.
Let me tell you.
I'm gonna tell you a story.
Hey! Do you guys know this basketball called Nazir Muhammed? Is of do you know Nazir Muhammed?
Yeah, we know
Nazir Muhammed. Nazir Muhammed is a Zongo guy from Ghanaian heritage, right? His dad, he was killed brutally in Chicago by Black Americans, man.
Black Americans, Black people kill each other every day in Chicago. Who killed Michael Jordan's father? He was killed by Black. So now you're gonna say because he was killed that he said, oh, he's Nigerian, we have to go and kill him.
Oh, trust me, they do that in some places.
Ghana, Zango, do we have to go down the list of African Americans killed in Ghana?
Exactly.
Stop it, man. Stop it.
You want us to go down that list?
Stop it, man.
You want to go there, Zango?
Okay, man.
You want to go there?
How
maybe
many?
in Ghana they don't like you either. You know?
In Nigeria, they kill you there too.
But that's why you guys are making my point. So there's no Black woman here, man. That's just
bottom line. But what we would like to say is, well, why is it that white people can live in those countries and not have any problems, but Black people got problems?
That's they love white people
because they behave themselves, man.
No, they behave themselves.
They get on the internet and talk about.
I would like to make a correction.
Talk about how easy your women are.
I will make a correction to that statement.
The government don't behave themselves, but the people
in Nigeria, white people actually get killed. It's Ghana that loves those white people.
Okay, all right.
Make a separation.
I can see.
But there's nothing wrong with anyone loving anybody.
Because Zango loves the cracker.
Oh man, stop it,
a couple years ago,
Zango telling the white people, man, this not do what you gonna do to me, but just don't do it too hard.
Well, you guys should stop being racist.
You love them.
Man, Jonathan, I've never been to Ghana before, but he speaks like on the place of
I don't want to go. I heard enough bad shit.
So
racism is not good, guys. Let's
my wife went to Ghana. She said it was horrible. The beaches were dirty. The food was nasty. She went down the whole line. And she's a Nigerian. And I believe I trust her. I trust her very much.
Let me say this.
Most Nigerians don't think that way about Ghana.
I knew years ago, right? And she was an Igbo, tall, thin, like a model. She was fucking beautiful. God damn. Anyway, I got friends with her. She worked at this restaurant I used to sit there and talk to one night, and she gave me a number when I used to start talking and everything. She was a younger girl, right? And basically, she was one telling me that you black people here, y'all too close to white people. Y'all not black enough. I said, whoa. I said, I never heard Africans say, yeah, because we're.
But that's true, man. You got white man mentality.
So the bottom line is this idea that Nigerians love white people, and not all of them.
We don't love anybody, man.
Yeah. I made the claim Nigerians not so much, but Ghanaians, nah, that's white daddy to them.
Yeah, they love white Jesus.
Let me tell y'all Nigerians think,
they love the hell out of some white people.
Man, you guys are crazy, man.
That's Nigerians just want to get money. No, we're not.
But it's no different. Most Africans want to get money,
man. More than money. What do you guys stand for?
Which immigrant that want to come to America?
Wait, hold on. I asked this question. Even Afrikaners
had the richest black people in America.
Let's talk one at a time, man. I know what I don't like about your show. Like you have like 5 people talking at the same time. Like
hold on.
It's just too rowdy.
Let me say this. Okay, one mic. What do you stand for? That's gonna be the first thing you say. We Nigerians want money. What do you want to build? How do you see the world? What do you want to change?
Okay, let me explain to you. Let me explain what a Nigerian
world.
Okay, listen, man. Listen. Let me explain what the way Nigerian man stands for, right? This is the way we look at life. You as a man, you start off by going out there to build yourself, right?
Yeah, but wait.
Let me learn. You gotta give me a chance. I'm going to how you stand. Everything is the process.
You guys are so desperate. We're already there.
Hold on, but let me get to it though.
We live in the industrialized world. We don't have to do what you do.
But let me get to it. Let me finish, man. If you allow me to get across, maybe you get the whole point.
Go ahead.
The way you taught is you start off from where you are, from scratch. You build yourself, build your life, and after you're done building your life, then you start building your community. After building your community, you build your nation, right? And building your nation, and then when you get in a position to lead your nation, that's when you stand up against other nations.
So that's why
stand up against other people, because as a leader of your nation, the only way you are not in competition with other nations, right? So you are in a political position or a powerful position. That's when you start challenging other nations. But me, as an individual right now, I don't have the means to be challenging other nations or other races. What am I going to achieve from that? What am I going to accomplish?
You build yourself up and get you a white woman. That's what you did.
You don't even what you said doesn't even make sense. So me as an individual right now,
did I lie?
Me spending waking up every day and be thinking about white man woman. Or Chinese man. What would that do for me? What would that do for my neighborhood?
I'm just saying,
Mike. I'm not gonna lie to you. I agree with you. I understand.
What would that do for me?
I don't waste time talking about
Mike. I understand. I agree.
I'm not in a position of power. I'm not in a political power to be. Why should I be thinking about nations?
And Mike, and that's why the organization of Black people globally is necessary, because as an individual, no, but as a collective group, yes. But until everyone decides that we're going to work together, not fight each other, because we all got one enemy, whether you want to accept it or not.
And who's this enemy?
Oh Lord! The ones that
anyone with a white skin, anybody with a white skin is the enemy. Right?
No. Hold on a second. It's the ones that name Nigeria.
Well,
it's the ones that told y'all to put wigs on like y'all live in Britain.
But she's dead.
It's the one.
Jonathan,
dead.
You're never
And,
gonna get to
in
the
fact, I don't even think she was necessarily an enemy. These people, let me explain something to you.
Oh Lord, no.
This, hold on.
They can't see it,
You know
brother. They're
what?
blind.
Know what? Mike,
Okay, can I tell you the way I look at things? Can I tell you the way I look at things?
Mike,
Can I
when
tell you
the
the way I look at
Queen
things?
of England went to Nigeria, y'all had a big ass parade.
Jonathan,
That doesn't make her
and you were
enemy.
there.
That doesn't make her enemy. That
Jonathan,
make her a competitor.
They don't understand that they're in a crisis, that they're gonna lose a continent where they have all of the people in, because he still wants to be an Igbo man more than he wants to be a
I should be an
Nigerian
FBA.
man.
No, I should be an
And
FBA, right?
I'm not an FBA. So
No,
you
what
can
should I be?
listen,
ADOS?
No, you can be whatever you want to be.
Okay, thank you. So why you have a
because
problem?
I don't have a problem with you. You're the one.
Well, tell me why I should be then.
Basically, Mike, you would be the person that Winnie Mandela would have put a tie around their neck and set on fire.
Burnt you.
Traitor.
No, I don't think so. Now let me explain something.
No.
You
That's exactly that would have happened.
No. Let me
said,
explain something.
the white people are not our enemy, they would have hung your ass.
The thing is,
listen, my friend.
Arnold, that's what you
And that's the
Black
danger.
American. See, the
So
black
let me make it clear, because a lot of people
let
think
me
I don't
educate
like
these guys,
Africans.
man. I need to
love
educate you about
Africa.
something.
I love
let me educate you about something.
I love the
Black
ones in
American.
Africa, though, not the ones in the West, because the
nothing you
ones
can
in the
educate
West
me about,
tend to
Mike.
be dumb as fuck.
Because the ones in the West, they're not gonna allow you guys to speak down.
No, the
there.
ones
They're
in the
gonna
West,
follow-
the
they're
ones
just
in the
gonna
West
follow
gave
you, you
up
know?
everything that they had to be with
They got
white
money
people.
more than you guys, and they're gonna
You
allow
could have,
Zongo, let me explain
could have
something.
fought for your country and made your country a better place.
Can we
Instead,
talk one
you
at a
ran.
time, please? No one is hearing anybody. If we're all talking at the same time, you know.
Nobody wants to hear this white loving bullshit.
Okay, can I explain something to you guys? When you guys
we heard enough of your Uncle
Okay,
Tom.
We heard
Kala,
enough.
can I say something quick?
Hey, the
No,
Queen of
we
England
heard
is
enough
not
of your
your
Uncle
enemy.
Tom ass. We're tired of hearing your
Let
Uncle
me
heard
explain the
enough of
reality
that
of life
shit.
to you.
We're
I'm
tired
gonna
of hearing
ban
your
you guys
Uncle
for using the
Remus
term
ass.
African American.
Let me explain real life. Let me
Tired of
respond to what you
guys are
said.
traitors. You guys are traitors to your race.
Bro, I'm not related to you. I cannot be a traitor to
track
you.
stars. You're track stars running in America, and you got all the riches in the world.
Bro, me and you don't have nothing in common, man. So I can't be a
I don't
traitor.
want anything common with
Let me
you.
ask you a question.
Exactly. So why are you insulting? Why are you calling me a traitor then?
But guys, one person at a time. One
Mike. I have to ask Mike this question, right? I'm glad he called in tonight, right?
Yeah.
The Gilbert Arenas situation where we all can condemn Gilbert Arenas, what he said about Sudanese and everything, and he's making more remarks and everything. And what I'm seeing now is Africans are upset that he's not canceled.
Which Africans?
All over the
You
internet.
can't say every African is thinking the same way, man. You got to tell me, give me the name of the Africans so I can address.
Just go on TikTok. They're angry that he's not canceled or whatever like that.
So all 1 billion Africans are angry. Is that what you're telling me?
They're angry all over the country. They said
That's a lie, man.
Mother Africa's gonna curse him.
Okay, some dumb African with an African with his mind, with his own mind, he's thinking about it. Does it mean I'm thinking the lame way?
Look.
I don't even think about the guy.
Dude, he made a joke. He was just doing a joke, right? But when I'm saying like this, I condemned it. I think like this, towards it. I know it's like this. But Africans basically are like shocked.
Africans are not one people.
Hold on.
You know, we're all different identities.
We know you're not.
Different nations.
I'm not Sudanese, by the way. Kala.
Why is the continent rallying around South Sudan? You know, saying you curse.
No. People are no. People that okay. If wait. When somebody do something bad, whether it's towards me or towards someone that I don't relate to, if I have to make a comment, I will say that thing is bad. You understand? Like you, Kala. If a Jamaican do something bad to you right now in front of me, I'm gonna say, hey, that Jamaican guy did something bad to Kala. It doesn't mean I'm rallying because me and you are kumbaya. We're related. It's just people responding to something. If he was the Sudanese that said something nasty about Black Americans, I would have came out and said, "Oh, the Sudanese guy."
You see, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about myself. I'm not speaking for other people, Kala.
Hold on, Kala. I want to ask Mike a question.
Yeah.
Someone said, "Heard the chief monarch of a thieving, raping, genocidal empire is finally dying."
Who?
Hope she experienced an excruciating transition. Do you agree with that statement about the Queen?
What the heck are you talking about?
A person said the head chief
monarch of a thieving, raping, genocidal empire is finally dying. Do you agree with that statement about the Queen of England, Queen Elizabeth? How do you feel about that statement? Do you agree with it or you disagree with it?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. But anyway, let me respond to you. Let me explain something to you.
Black Americans, they're always like
I don't-
interested in knowing people's opinions.
I don't
man.
even know what the I know, right? Be asking me what do I think about what song. I don't even know what song.
I'm only asking him
But anyway,
even when it comes to Kamala
okay,
Harris,
let me explain my position. Maybe he might answer your question.
His
Maybe-
dad is Jamaican. His dad is not black. I'm like, come on, man, stop it, man. Ask tangible questions, you know.
That's a very tangible question because on one hand, we got a great Nigerian woman, Dr. Uju Anya, who made that statement when Queen Elizabeth was passing away and dying. And in the media, they publicized her and said the Queen did so much good things for Nigeria. And I listened to someone like Mike, this Nigerian sister named all the bad shit she did to Nigeria. And you say that these people are not your enemy. I just want to hear your opinion about that.
I mean,
so is the Nigerian sister right or you right? Who's right?
I mean,
in
the
this
leadership,
situation?
the leadership in those countries had no issues with the Queen. What are you talking about?
They had no choice. You know, she wanted to
a
give
lot
them
of
independence.
And that's why we understand why Africa where it is today. Because we got people that think like you, Zango.
Jonathan,
and with that being the
have a
case,
nation.
Ghana will don't need a nation. Don't need a nation state at this point because you left a nation state of your own, sir. You ran from the nation state of your own to get a job.
I can
Not to
always
be an
go back if I
innovator,
want to, man.
not to be a game changer, just to be a motherfucker that says, "Here's your man. Have a good day."
And he was cosplaying an African American by putting
At the
African American
same
on his
damn
thing.
time.
Who was cosplaying African American?
I can't take you serious.
Man, I come from a freaking continent, man. I'm African, you know. And
I don't give a damn where you come from, nigga. You ran from where you come from.
And I have a citizenship of America. I become African American. That's what it means, you know, pretty much.
That's not what it
That
means.
ain't what
Why
it
is it
means.
hard for you to understand?
That's not what it means, motherfucker.
Even for you to even want to claim that, let us know you hate
This
being
is not hard
Ghanaian.
for you guys to understand, though.
No,
guys have
you
to stop.
hate being Ghanaian.
You gotta
hate
stop
being
using.
Ghanaian.
You gotta start using.
You hate being Ghanaian.
So if
and
someone
you will
comes from
fight to
Europe,
be everything but Ghanaian.
If someone comes from Europe, he can be European American. Why can't
Sir,
someone
guess
from
what? Guess what?
be
We don't give a
African-American?
fuck about Europe at all.
Get the fuck out of here! You guys should use your name.
You are white. You are a white person's
cracker,
pet.
racist.
Ados is your
pet.
name.
You are a white pet. Zango,
Can I quickly explain
We are the
something real
African
quick?
Americans that
can-
defend you against these
Now,
misbehaved
I want
ADOS.
people. I want people. I want people.
Hey, Carla,
viewing
can I
this.
explain? Can I quickly explain
Hold
something
on,
real
Mike,
quick?
before you explain it, because I'm gonna shut it down. I want people in the comment section to understand these are the kind of Africans that they sent to America, not the ones that stand against them.
Yeah, because I know some Nigerians are very, very pro-black and militant. Like it ain't funny.
And these
good
ain't
for them.
them.
Good for them. Well, can I?
These
Let me
are
say
the
this real
ones
quick.
that they send to America. These
Man,
are the sellout crowd.
Can you allow me to say something real quick?
Yeah, hold up. Let Mike on. We're gonna start winding up here. It's been
Yeah,
5
exactly. You guys been talking all day. I just came in. Can you guys at least allow me to express some views? You know? Okay, here's the deal. Throughout African history and Asia, Europe, the whole world, throughout the whole world history, empires that exist always want to expand and conquer the next empires. In Africa, we have different kingdoms. They aspire to expand and conquer the next kingdoms, or in many cases, some kingdoms were brutalizing other kingdoms within Africa and also within Europe, also within
know that.
Asia.
That's how we got here.
Hold on. I'm going somewhere. Now, some continue their so-called conquest, extended beyond their continents, and went to other continents, continued doing it. Now, you see it as, because the British guy did it to a kingdom in Africa, it means it's a white doing it to black To me, I just see it as kingdoms just trying to conquer the next kingdom. The way
That's why you're in the
British,
position that you're
hold on,
in.
calm down.
Calm.
The way the British government trying to so-called conquer places in Africa, it's not different from the way the Russians trying to conquer Ukraine and things like that. And the way the our empire where I come from, or the way they also try to conquer other empires within Africa. So I see it as heirs of state, leadership of empires, who are the one making those decisions, but not their citizens. The leadership of those empires were the one going to conquer other empires because that's their job. Even America today, the country we live in, they're out there in the world trying to dominate other.
Can I ask you a question, Mike?
But let me finish though. Let me finish. I'm trying to explain
You're
view.
never gonna land the plane.
The way United States, which we are all citizens of, our governments are out there trying to dominate other countries. Iraq, they're bombing Iraq, they're doing all these things. Now, should people now say, because our government here is doing that, it means you and I are guilty of it. So why I say that is because the British government or the French government, whatever this European government, went to Africa and committed atrocity. Doesn't mean a British president happens to be white. I have to hate the individual.
Nobody said anything about hating individuals.
Well, you guys have been saying, "Oh, you love white.
You're so
white.
You're
love white."
You're so
and
wrapped
that's what
up.
I mean by life is not about white and black. It's just about.
Yes, it is. You just can't see that.
Well, life is not about white and black.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
it is. That's why your country and a lot of countries in the position, because you know why it's about white and black?
It's not.
No.
The reason they're in the position is because they're not ready to advance themselves. No one is holding them in any position. They're not being productive. They need to step up their game.
Can I make a statement?
Bro, do you know what sanctions are?
Hold on 1 second. Can I make a statement?
Yeah, let's all talk.
So after the United States went to war with Europe, and they knew that they had decimated parts of Europe, they came up with what was called a Marshall Plan. And so they decided that even though these people were their enemies on the battlefield, but they were somehow connected in their whiteness. So they decided, but this is the truth. So you don't understand.
The United States didn't go to war with Europe, man. They were allied with European countries against Germany.
Germany's not Europe, idiot.
They didn't go to war. You said they went to war with Europe. They went to war with Germany. And they didn't go to war with Germany. They went to war against Nazi Hitler, and these Nazis. They went to war for their interests.
Hitler was the head of Germany. And Germany, the last time I looked, was in Europe. And so
Western Europe.
Well, they didn't went to war with Europe. They went to war with a country, not a continent.
Excuse me. And also the fact that Italy, France, and other European countries were destroyed by Germany. They didn't just build up Germany; they built up all of Europe.
No, they didn't build Russia. Sorry, United States didn't go to build Russia.
Yo, that's a filibuster, Mike. You know what he's talking about.
Learn some damn geography, man.
Bro, and I will explain why.
Let me.
No, that's a filibuster.
Let me finish.
You hold up.
Okay, finish.
Mike, to be fair,
well, let him finish. So we can
don't say they didn't build up Russia. Russia built up his damn self.
Exactly.
That's why y'all leave and go to Russia.
But I'm not talking about Russia.
Fine.
I'm not talking about Russia.
But Dollar Bill, I want to make something clear to this brother. Are you aware that all of these warring nations, the white people that you say they're not your enemy, and this is just kingdom going after kingdom? You aware that all of these
white man
kingdoms that were going after each other, that hated each other, were in war, but when it came down to Africa, hey, we're gonna put peace on the table at the moment. Okay.
Yeah, they ain't 90.
You get these motherfuckers over there, I'm gonna get these bitch ass motherfuckers over there. Now I'm gonna get these motherfuckers over here. I'm gonna settle here, but we can't settle there because they got too many diseases.
Well,
they can do all of that.
The government of those countries.
No, there was no government. Do you know what the G7 is?
It's the government.
Mike, you know what it is?
Yes, a bunch of productive countries. They have things to offer each other. They're making deals. That's what G7 is.
Because you have a very low IQ.
No, you have a very low IQ.
No, I don't. Because you don't see that. You don't see that these governments are allies.
Okay, let's address G7. Let's address G7.
What IQ means.
And you don't understand.
Do you want to debate?
I don't debate.
Mike, there's no reason to debate. Mike, there's no reason to debate.
What countries are in G7? Is this the entire European countries?
You are not my equal.
Mike,
I got my equal.
Mike, you understand that as much
you
as
can't debate, man. I will finish in any debate.
As much
The
as you
G7
like
is not
to
the entire
say,
European countries. Not
it's
all
the
European countries are
government.
rich. Romania will never
Mike,
be accepted in G7
Mikey,
because Romania has
as
nothing to
much as
offer.
you like to say, it's the
Romania is an
government and
Eastern
not the citizens. The citizens will fuck your ass over to protect that government.
Let me
call it
And they just
patriotism.
when those governments decided we're going to discriminate against these black Africans, did the citizens support it?
You see what these
And
Negroes,
deport
you see
them.
what you Negroes don't
And
understand
they
about this life.
Now
deport
we're
your ass,
Negroes.
right?
Why
Oh,
you call us
guys
niggas,
speak
right?
what you're saying is even the citizens understand that we're going to
That's
support
what
the
you want to
government.
say.
You know what? You know what you Negroes don't understand about this life. Let me explain
Now we're
something to you about this
Negroes.
life. Let me explain
Now
something
we're
about this
Negroes.
life.
We don't
You're
need
just
you
a
to
Negro
describe
trying
me.
to get through life.
You
You don't
trying
give
to
a
be
fuck
me.
about
You
your
here,
Can I
right?
explain something
But
to
I've
these
been in
Negroes?
foreign nations
tribe,
trying to get
your
out of.
group,
You trying to be
your
me.
country.
Why
You
would I?
just said fuck
Why
all
would
of
I do
that
that?
shit.
Exactly. You're a track star who refused
Oh, you
to
know how to
believe
use code names, man. When you're losing arguments.
You
Let me explain something
Yeah,
to you,
man, and
man.
they don't want to
refuse
speak
do
about
anything
people's
in your own
personal
country.
life, man. All this is
I
unnecessary.
know, right?
Zongo, get over
But
yourself. You
you
lied
say
about
you
everything
say
that you
this
said
and
you
that
did.
about Black
Get over it.
Americans.
Zongo's really
Right?
hurt
But
tonight,
we
man.
shouldn't
So
say that.
we gotta
Hey,
Zongo's
Kala, can I say something
Zongo
real
tried
quick?
to
Zongo's
lie
a
to me
track
about
star.
everything that
Thank
he
you, Nate.
do.
You got
And
some.
all of that shit fell
He's a
apart with just a
he's
Are
simple
you guys
Google
gonna allow us
search.
to talk
star.
too, or you guys just want to be the only one talking, man?
Yeah, go talk on
Okay. I'm gonna give everybody a chance to wrap up.
on
I'm gonna give everybody a chance
Nostradamus.
to wrap up, and I gotta go.
We'll
Okay,
say
let me do my
me,
wrap up so I can bounce, man.
me and
first.
Jonathan will stay.
So, Kala, let me go first, man, because I gotta go. I got someone waiting for
All
me.
right, go ahead.
Okay,
somebody
let this. Okay, God, please, man, just let me do mine. Then you have all day to do yours. Okay, so basically, what I'm trying to explain is this: countries only deal with other countries where those countries have their interests, or they see them as important in serving in the whatever they're trying to achieve. Now, let me explain something. Either everyone, they make it's fine. The key word is countries make deals with each other. He mentioned the Eastern European countries when America had to do Marshall plans with them. Of course, those countries, America needed them for their interests because they needed to, for one, they need to counter the the rise of the Soviet Union. So they need to unite with those Western European countries to help them unite with them to help them to counter against the Soviet, which is another white country, by the way. Two, today, the way American engage nations or European countries engage or countries engage each other, they look at what you have to offer.
Yeah, and they went to
based on,
Africa.
how important
and they
will
went to
treat
Africa.
you. Wait,
And
bro,
they took Africa.
Kala, I thought we were wrapping up, man. Can I get my floor? Kala, please.
Let him finish because I got.
Kala gotta go, man. We don't argue. We're just giving our last
We can
submission.
still be online.
No, we're giving our last submission. I gotta go. Let me give my last submission.
Mike, just finish up and then Dollar Bill.
Thank you. So countries don't look at the race of who. They don't look at other countries' race. They look at your importance. For example, the United States would take Japan more seriously than they would take Romania, which is another European country that has nothing to offer United States. If let's say they want to drop Romania is in trouble and Japan is in trouble, United States will run to go rescue Japan before they will rescue Romania. And Japanese are not white. Romanians are white people. So they look at how important you are, what you have to offer. Now, if one African country, hold on, if one African country
we know that.
So why you guys keep talking about all this race stuff?
Hold on. You have a North Atlantic Treaty. At the end of the day, when it comes down to it, let me give you that perfect example of what I'm talking about.
Because at that time, those were important countries in the world at that time.
Before I give you the dollar bill, I'm gonna say this. During the Cold War, do you know China and Russia were supposed to be allies, right? Because of this thing of race, America and Russia actually moved closer during the Cold War to each other. China.
Yeah, that's why China and Russia are closer today.
No, but that wasn't always like that. In the 50s,
so what's going on with race? Why is race not playing?
In the 50s, China and Russia almost went to war over territory, Mongolia.
You guys are too fixated with race. That's the problem.
Okay, can I respond? Can I respond now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Russia will defend China.
Shut up, Mike, so I can respond.
Yeah, Mike.
Okay, respond with your low IQ view, man. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Give us a low IQ point.
Yeah, exactly. Let
Blackie.
me do that.
Go ahead, Blackie.
See how you call it? You think that bothers me? Do you really think that bothers me?
He thinks he's white.
You're an idiot. You got a whole continent and you can't do shit with it.
Thank you.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Bill.
All of the other nations will look at you and laugh at you.
You got the
idiot.
richest country in the world. You can't do nothing with yourself.
And you can't do shit. This is not our country.
You're in the bottom of America.
Anyway,
you can't even compete against
shut
Mexicans.
up,
They can't
Mike, so
speak
I can
English.
talk. Could you mute this idiot?
Mexicans can't speak English and they outperform you in your own
Mike,
country.
Could you mute this
Please,
idiot?
whatever it is.
Because he's an idiot.
We're
You
still
dummy, you a
You got the
track star.
richest country in the
You
world.
got
You
a
can't even
white-
perform.
you got a
You can't put yourself at your bootstrap.
Mike,
And you complain.
Mike, it's verifiable. Mexicans don't make more than Black Americans.
Mexicans are outperforming.
Mike, and I make more than you too.
They don't
Shut up.
out-earn Black Americans. They don't
No,
have
they-
more wealth than Black
nobody
Americans.
does. Nobody does. Not Indians.
This guy probably work with a Mexican, man. Come on. This dude, yeah.
Nor
I'll talk to you later, man. I gotta go, man.
we all know they don't make
I
more.
gotta
They
go.
don't
I'll
have
talk to you
more.
guys
We
later.
own, we own most a lot of the land in the South.
Yeah, but we all know Black Americans
So
are
what the hell?
Black Americans. We know Black Americans are the bottom of the totem pole. I mean.
Oh
they
yeah,
own
yeah,
nothing.
sure we are.
Bro. Coming from a country from Africa, just stop.
Man, we own wealth.
Yeah, you
we
got-
own
yeah,
our
yeah, yeah.
land. we
But
have
yeah, y'all own wealth. That's why everyone complain about Elon Musk in the Congo.
We run institutions. We have our own airlines. I mean, we control
Yeah,
stuff.
right.
You know?
Yeah, you don't. You
We are
don't.
not at the mercy of the white
Hey,
man. You know?
your
Outside,
Ghanaian satellite project was exposed as a Japanese project
No, it's not, man. You just a hater,
in the
man.
works with 4 different other countries, and 2 of them weren't even from Africa. That is your project.
Your country's a basket case, and it can't even help
It's about
itself.
to collapse, man.
A horrible basket case.
It's about to collapse, and you're here cosplaying like you're an African American to get you a little civil service job. Shut up.
Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm
Shut
African
up.
from the continent.
Oh, who
If
gives
I
a shit? You
I'm
think that means
naturalized
something?
American.
You know what the
and I'm
best part
African
is?
American, man.
I love
You guys
it
stole
when
our
people like
identity.
to
You
say
guys
I'm an African from the continent.
See,
Y'all don't call yourselves Africans over there.
you guys stole our identity, and we coming to take our identity back.
Fuck your identity.
Taking
You
your
can have that.
Who
You
wants
can
to
have
be
that
you?
trash.
Check this out.
You can have that trash identity.
Oh, dollar
Who
bill.
wants to eat?
Check this out. The other day, I posted a thing that says 20% of black men are in the upper class, like 2.5 million are in the upper class. He said those are all African immigrants. Okay.
I'm not an African immigrant. And
I'm like,
okay.
they want to steal everything we got, in America. It was still our heritage. It was still our sports.
They want to be us.
They want to be us.
Yeah,
and I don't.
They trying to rap. They trying to.
Yeah.
They want to get swaggy.
Oh,
now they got a
man.
little deaf. You want to be us because you have no real identity.
Hey,
you don't even own your own clothes. The
Black
Dutch own your
Americans,
clothes.
everything they know is about entertainment and sports,
Oh,
man.
we make money off of that, right?
We make money off of that. We
When
make
you-
money
the
off of that.
war doesn't
When you gonna
revolve.
produce
And
And
the
the
only
richest-
thing that
and
we know
listen,
Ghanaians about is either child marriage or they taking our resources.
When Ghanaians,
and
when
eat bush
Ghanaians,
meat.
when Ghanaians
Eat
come to
bush meat.
America, they make big stuff. They help.
Eat bush
They
meat.
help in developing.
I ain't made a
Eat
damn
bush
thing.
meat.
Sit down, nigga.
They help in. They help
Mike-
in
They ain't helping
developing
nobody.
fiber
Mike
optics
ain't here.
in America, man.
You're not helping nobody.
They
I
help in
heard enough
developing
lies
fiber
from
optics
you
in
already.
America.
Can I
They
address the
become-
Zongo, you lied enough already.
Hold on. Let Dollar Bill talk. Then we go to Zongo.
I want to address the other idiot. First of
Mike's
all,
tongue.
they come here and they talk about they don't understand race, and that white people are not against them, and they're so good people. The good white people got together, okay, in the Berlin Conference and decided to split up your entire country. And
they
the whole
still control the continent.
all of the 54 countries, some of which shouldn't even be a country, they
Exactly.
split it all up for their benefit.
Don't forget they exiled their king. They said, "Get the
Then
fuck
they
out
took
of here.
all-
You don't
then they
have a
took
king."
all of your art and put it in their museum, right? Because these are the good white people.
Mm-hmm.
And after they did that, they made you pay them back for your colonialism, and you had to put your money in their French banks. Because these are the good white folk, right? The ones
The
you're
loving
trying to
white
tell me
people.
about. The ones who are loving and kind. These are the ones. So when I said to you, when America had a fight with Europe, they came back and built up Europe. Not only did they take the people and brought them to America and gave them
built up Germany and Italy.
And they brought the German people here to America, sent them out west, gave them free land, right? They let them start different industries in America, like the beer industry in Milwaukee. They took the artisans from Italy, those other people who were starving, and they brought them here so they can build up and have be part of the artisan trade. They're still doing it in Ireland. Yes. So, but how come the good white folks didn't come after you guys got your independence and help build you up?
You got to add on that to dollar bill. They destroyed shit as they were leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah. They in Guinea, they put cement in the sewer lines. In Angola, the Portuguese blew up bridges and everything on their way out.
They destroyed shit as they gave y'all independence. And then had y'all going against each other. That's why you get the Biafra. The French says, we're going to support them. And then the British said, well, we're going to support them. And they're both reaping the benefits off that war. Yet they over there being buddies in Europe.
They really love you,
but
right?
they're not your enemy. They're not your enemy, though.
You know what?
America's the enemy.
You're incapable. You are incapable of looking at something critically and saying it for what it is.
So
You're
let me go on. It's my turn, right?
You're incapable
first of all,
understanding who your real enemy is. That's why you're getting screwed.
Oh, first of all, I think today's show was very interesting.
And show me some statistics that say African Americans are killing continental Africans in America.
It doesn't exist.
It's a lie.
First of all,
it 100% don't exist. They just make up shit as they go.
Just like
first of all, Kala always having an interesting title as usual. Organizing interesting shows as usual. We love it. Keep it coming. You have been consistent as usual. It kind of started very interesting. It kind of digressed a little bit.
Well, I want to get back to the beginning, the point of the show tonight. I said something very poignant, right? When I talked about, you asked a question, I said like this: Black people are finally settled in America, right? We cannot go anywhere. If you're a Black immigrant, right, you have the privilege of going any part of America, white America, the deepest white America, and get opportunity. You could do that. And so it's always gonna look like you guys are doing better than us, right? But we still, the areas we live in, right, this is what we got to hold down. Just like white people in the Rust Belt, people say, why don't they just move out of the Rust Belt? They can't just move. You can't do that. They're there. They're Americans as well.
But Carlo, you can't just relegate yourself to just one.
No, but you don't understand.
Area.
You don't understand that because you're not an American.
But Trump was born in New York City, right?
Yeah, but
when I was in Chicago, I saw the Trump Tower over there. In Chicago.
I'm not saying not taking opportunities, but you cannot expect millions of people just to get on the road and go places like that in abandoned neighborhoods like that. That's where you go. Hold on. We're doing that, right? And that's where you get gentrification. You know where gentrification come from? Black people have to abandon their communities and move to areas where white people have to get jobs. And white people come back in and buy our old neighborhoods.
Crime forced Black people to move out of their communities.
No, it's not crime. It's lack of opportunity, which causes crime and everything like that.
If there's high crime, the business don't want to stay.
Black people,
even if there's no crime, they don't want to stay in a Black community.
So-called Black Americans have been leaving, even in New York now, for the first time in the history of New York. You have Black folks from America who are going back south.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So this thing that we are actually
they're doing that from California too.
Yes, California, Chicago, and so people are going to Houston.
Yeah.
Going to various
I want to
areas in the
say
South.
that a lot of the crime that happens in New York now, that's y'all immigrants doing that shit.
Oh yeah,
that's how you get that's how you get the Black guy that's in New York dragging the dead body of a woman, and people be like, look at them Black people. Only for us to say no, those are Caribbean people. Only for you to get that one guy that goes around touching on a woman out there in Philadelphia, and that's a Black. That's a Caribbean guy, or you get that one guy that killed that cop. Only for that's an African.
Remember that guy that was wiping shit on people? That was a Ghanaian guy,
right there.
My guy.
Right on the subway. Not too
So
far
what
from
you
where I
do,
grew up.
the guy was
So
just
what we
thinking,
have learned, and
white
this is
people-
why I
That's the
give
lie, man.
respect.
Kala, where do
This
you get
is why I
these
give
news from,
respect
Kala, man?
Oh, you're
to
okay.
FBA
We gotta
and
go
ADOS.
there.
They understand that if we don't
Look,
delineate and call this shit out, they're just going to assume that it's Black Americans doing it. It's you motherfuckers doing it.
White.
Now you want to throw
White.
this lie on Ghanaians, man, Kala, man. Stop it, man. That's
It's a
lie.
fact. The guy is a
Ghanaians don't-
Ghanaian.
Ghanaians don't go out doing stuff like that, man. Stop
Yes,
it. Man.
Ghanaians
This
do
guy,
go
this
out and do shit
Ghanaian
like
guy,
that.
he just go around just taking poop out of his behind.
Listen,
Man.
it happened on
Man,
220.
man, come on, man.
They're doing this
Kala,
shit.
put it on the screen.
Oh, yeah,
Put it
I'm
on the
doing
screen, Kyla.
This is a lie.
Because
Put it on the screen, Kyla.
everything we've said today, we've
Have
been
been
able to
factual.
verify it. All the other lies that you guys have been talking about are
Have
purely
been proven
lies.
wrong.
And they're lies.
All Nigerian, all
And
airplanes
we're
pilots
also
are
proving to you-
Nigerian with 3 white pilots right there with two black women. Huh?
But we made
You
that
know,
up too.
yeah, with all due respect, Jonathan, you said you actually flew that plane, but you were lying. You didn't flew that plane. You know.
If that
So
makes
you
you feel
lied.
better,
What do you
it
mean
makes
we
you
didn't
sleep
fly the
better at
planes?
night, God bless your
No,
heart.
What do you mean
Jonathan
the Tuskegee Airmen flew those
Jonathan-
planes, and he was a Tuskegee Airman? Why you can't believe that? Because you got a crack of mind.
No.
You know what the
You
He's
have a
talking
problem is?
crack
about
of
me.
mind.
He's talking about
You know
me
what the
flying on the
problem is?
airplane from Abuja to Benin and both pilots being white. He can't
We
believe
just
that.
showed you the white pilots on the screen.
Okay, here it is right here.
After they said there was no white pilots.
Man, that's a lie, man. He's not a Ghanaian, man.
Oh,
You
yes,
know
he
these
is.
guys.
Oh, he's
Gotta
a
be some Black
Ghanaian.
American. Black American.
No, you're a liar. He's a
Do y'all
Ghanaian.
realize
How
that
do you
a
know?
long
How
time
do
ago?
you know he's a
Because he got a
Ghanaian?
Hold on,
Ghanaian.
Zongo.
Because he
Zongo, I
got a
got something I
Ghanaian
want to
name.
say.
He's got
A
a
long
Ghanaian
time
name.
ago, y'all murders, y'all crimes, y'all sexual assaults, y'all would have been put in the media as just black people, African American people, and people would have said that's us.
Man, stop
doing it.
using African
But
American.
now that we
that name belongs
now
to
that
us,
we
man.
delineate, no,
This
you're
You
don't
guys have to
belong to
find
you.
better
dumbass.
names. You guys have
Now
to
that
find
we
better names, man.
You're
delineate, we know
Ghanaian.
it's you motherfuckers doing this dumbass
You're
shit.
not
I'm
an
Ghanaian.
African American. You're a Ghanaian.
I'm Ghanaian and I'm from the
American.
continent of Africa. You
You
know,
on- you-
I'm
you-
African. I'm Ghanaian at
You
the same
only want to
time.
be African American to get you
If
a
I
job.
if
That's
I
why you
naturalize
lost
in
money.
America,
He has no
Woman-
pride.
There he
He ain't
is.
got no
and then
pride in
took
Ghana.
off.
There he
That
is.
horrified victim today talked to Eyewitness News reporter
I mean,
Stefan
he's from
Kim.
the
Is an
south,
attack
probably
on
from
the
the southern
subway
America,
so
man.
vile, so
He's
disgusting.
Ghanaian, bro.
There are
Get it
figures to
over with.
describe
CP, you know?
indecency. In this video released by the NYPD, you can see a man take something out of
How
a
you dress,
bag.
man? Ghanaians
That's
don't dress like
something,
this. He's a
human
dog from the south, man.
feces, which he then
You're the
throws
Ghanaian
and
guy.
rubs on a woman's face. No
He's
apparent
a
motive.
dog from the
The
south,
woman
man.
says
How do
she
you know
was
he's a
attacked
Ghanaian,
out of
man?
nowhere.
His name.
Because it said his name.
What is his
Couple
name?
new, I'm what it said his name.
Speaking in
was-
Spanish, the victim, who
it
did
was
not
a-
want to
it
be
was a-
identified, says her assailant spread it all over her face and into her hair. She says she was sitting on a
Zongo,
bench
is
on her
that some
phone when
type
she
of
was struck.
tribal
It happened so
initiation?
quickly. She didn't realize what had happened until after he fled. Police say it happened last Monday, February 21st, around 5:15 p.m. on the southbound platform of the East 241st Street subway station in
Man,
the
you
Bronx.
gotta be
The
disgusting,
victim says
man.
2 days after she was attacked here, she was harassed and followed by another man on the train
Do you
in
know her
Brooklyn.
personally?
In
Do
that
you know her
incident, she
personally?
said other riders
You
were
gotta
on
be-
board to keep her safe. The mayor today saying incidents like this reinforce the need for a focus on how to address mental illness. And a week after a subway safety plan went into
Man,
Yeah,
effect,
but they all come
he's
over here
ready
with
to make some
college degrees,
tweaks.
and they got
I'm
all
sitting down
engineers, right?
tomorrow to
Wait,
do an
first, man.
evaluation. I went out yesterday, some of the subway stations, and talked to the officers on the ground to ask them their pros and cons. What could we be doing differently?
As for the victim in the Bronx, she's hoping the mayor's plan to curb crime on the subway will work.
Oh man, there gotta be black
The guy
American
is
from the south, man.
Ghanaian.
Look at the way he dressed,
Ghanaian.
man. He's from the south, man. Stop it.
He's
No, you're a liar.
Ghanaian. He's Ghanaian, Zongo.
Stop
Get
it,
over
man.
it.
Zongo, I live in the city.
Accept that shit.
You want
Accept
you
that
want
He's from
shit.
the south. He's from the
Everybody
south.
remembers that.
No, he's
No,
not
he's
from
a
the South.
Ghanaian.
That's your
He
tribal
is a
Man, that's a
tradition.
lie.
In
Zongo.
Toronto, police
Smear
have
shit
arrested
all
a
over your
23-year-old
There's
man
another one.
tonight
There's another one in
charged
Toronto.
in a series of sickening crimes. In the last 4 days, at least 5 people have been assaulted on University university campuses where a man with a bucket drenched them with a foul substance that, well, let's just say, belongs in a toilet. CTV's John Vanavali Rao has the disturbing details.
On university campuses across Toronto, The latest attack has had students on high alert.
I actually think it's just super disgusting and really demeaning for someone to do that because they'd have to plan something like that.
Overnight, emergency crews rushed in to hose down a sidewalk by the University of Toronto, washing away what's believed to be human waste. Dumped a bucket on a young woman who was walking by. Seen here wrapped in a yellow blanket.
I actually saw the girl that I thought dumped her. It was, it was disgusting.
Police released security footage of a
That's a Ghanaian
suspect
if I
wearing
ever
a
seen
construction
it.
hat
That's a
and
Ghanaian.
carrying a bucket after 3 bizarre incidents that all involved suspected fecal matter being dumped on people and the attacker then running away.
Can I tell you his
At
name
this
now?
time, we don't know the motive behind what's
Okay, could you
why this is
stop
being
there for a
done.
second?
Well, hold
I
on.
can read.
It was a Ghanaian name.
The first incident
I'm gonna tell
happened
you what his
Friday
name
at a
is.
library at the.
Could you
Okay,
stop
go
there
ahead.
for 1 second?
Yeah,
His
go ahead.
name is Frank A. Abwaka.
Oh man, stop it! That's not
The
man.
man of accusing.
Ghanaians don't have names like
His
Abuaka.
name,
What is that,
his
man?
name
Yeah, what
is
Aquaba?
Frank
It reminds me of like Aquaba.
Awaka.
Oh
He's the
man, that's a
man.
lie,
He's
man.
this is a Ghanaian. He's not
Oh,
an
stop
African
it, man.
American.
That's a freaking
His
lie,
name
man.
is Frank
Look at the way he's dressed,
Awaka.
man. He
He's
looks
the
like a
man
typical African American.
No, well, you know why? Because
oh
Lord.
Oh,
but he's not.
Mo.
But he's not.
Look at the way he dressed,
Zongo,
man.
you ever notice something that when your people do some dumb shit, they're African
Ghanaians don't
Americans,
dress
when
that
that
way,
great
man.
shit, they're Ghanaian?
I put his name in the chat.
Ghanaians don't dress that way, man.
Yeah, y'all do.
There's his name in the chat. Frank Awaka from NYC accused of smearing feces because he's done this on more than one occasion.
Oh, that's
He's now
Abrakwa.
behind.
Okay, Abrakwa. Okay.
He is
he's
a
a Ghanaian.
Ghanaian.
So you gotta take that L, Zongo.
Take that big ass L, Zongo.
Taking
This is what
L's
y'all
all
do.
night, Zongo.
This is what y'all do.
You can take an
Y'all
L
bad
on
to come to the United States of America to rub shit.
no
Now,
Oh man.
wait, no, hold
He
on.
learned our culture. He learned our culture
Hold
from
on,
Black Americans.
Zongo.
By the
Hold
way he
on.
dressed,
I got a
man.
question.
He
I got a question. I got a
Black
question.
America, right?
Wait,
Okay.
wait. Hold
He
on.
learned that from
Did
Black
he?
Americans, man.
Okay, yeah.
Kala. Did Frank Abwaka do that to white people only?
He learned that from Black Americans, man.
I don't want to hear that.
We
Shut
got
up,
a
Zongo.
shit
I don't want to hear
smearing
from you.
school.
Ghanaians don't dress like that, man. This is typical Black
Yeah,
American.
he's Ghanaian.
Yeah, he learned
But
that from Black America.
Man, he lives
Zongo,
Black
if you would
American
just
community.
say that, if you would just say
Listen,
that
Zongo,
smearing
that's
shit
why I
in
love
a
this
girl's
show,
face
man. I love this
is
show,
a way
man.
of finding a
I
bride.
tell you,
with
it's
some
stuff like yo, this
tribal
is just
tradition.
so funny, man.
Man,
You
he
gotta
learned that
love
from
this,
Black.
man.
You know, Colin, we got a shit smearing school.
Yeah, we do, man. Yo, I graduated, man.
He learned that from Black Americans, man.
First
This can
we-
be a Ghanaian culture. He doesn't dress
man,
like
he learned
that.
that
First
from
we
Black
He doesn't
America.
act like
then we
Ghanaian.
kill people.
I don't get no
Hey,
responsibility for
Zongo,
nothing, man.
Zongo, I hate to say it. If he only did that to white people, I give him more respect than your dumb ass.
Zongo be
Man,
on this spirit on
Zongo, your ass would have been over there trying to fight the guy. No, put this shit on me. Don't put it on the white people. That would have been good, Zongo.
You know damn well. You know damn well. No Ghanaian dress like that, man. This is a typical African.
Yeah, you heard the
behavior,
name
man.
that motherfucker.
Look at the way he
That's
walks.
who he is.
Look at the way he
That's
walks, man. That's how
Look
Black
at the way
Americans
Akon
walk.
That's
walks.
a shame.
Look at
What?
the way Akon walks.
Look at
with
the way
his
he
Akon
walks.
music.
The way he
Look at-
dresses
look
with
at
the
the way he
do-rag
talks.
on. This is how Black American culture, man.
yeah.
He learned
No,
that from
right,
them,
yeah,
man.
Black America.
I know.
These people have so much disdain.
The
for
people,
This is
hey,
lying.
the people that shit in the streets in front of kids and
He
saying
was
it's Black American culture.
Right,
yeah.
and shit
Bottom
in the
let's see
beaches.
what this-
Take out and shit.
Oh,
Take their ass out and shit in
Let's
the
say,
beaches.
let's say open defecation.
It's a
Oh
name
man,
thing,
Colin, man. Now the show is over for
name
tonight,
thing.
man.
They're
The show is
familiar
over
with
for
shit.
tonight, man.
Get him, Colin.
They're familiar with shit. Tell the truth. This is what you learn in Ghanaian. Let's go out and take
Oh
a shit.
man, stop it, man.
Let's go shit on the beach.
Yo, we
What
got
you
to
doing?
get.
I'm not
We
doing
got to
nothing.
get to
Let's
the.
go
We got to
shit
get
in
to
the
the
beach.
bottom line here. Now this is.
Oh hell no, man.
What you doing, Bob? I'm not doing nothing. Want to take a shit?
Yeah, come on.
Let's go over to the beach.
Vela Beach is arguably one of the best beaches in the country and situated at a crucial location in the capital. Scores of tourists
Yeah,
come
man,
from far and
tourists,
near
man,
on special
why is like
occasions for
1,000
pleasure
people on the
and
beach, man?
relaxation.
It's like, like
Its tourism
with
potential and
basketball,
beauty
man.
is,
Come on, man.
however,
That's ridiculous.
at risk as the place is gradually being engulfed with refuse and human excreta
Man.
as a result of open defecation. At the time of our visit, Zoil personnel were busily cleaning the beach. But that could not even deter the perpetrators as they would go and squat, making work very difficult for Zoil.
We see, we
ya
yeah,
toilet jeme that mean water so cover ko ka somebody match I can make anya jeme seal anya.
Meanwhile, two public toilets are just a stone throw away, but
like
residents
entitled
claim
Ghanaians,
those
man. Ghanaians don't
facilities
act
are
that
not
way, man.
adequate and tired.
Oh, so you tell me these
People
African
used to come
Americans?
toilet majority.
Yeah,
We
man,
don't even
man,
taught them
how to shit on the beach.
They come in the down get
Christopher Okogogo, the assemblyman of Adiembra electoral area, and also supervises soil activities at the beach.
As a Kenyan myself, I condemn this act, you know. I don't approve this act. I condemn it.
And according to the assembly too,
you don't condemn it, you love that shit.
To make the public,
I condemn
I
this
thought it was
act.
a typical African
there's a
American.
public
You said
toilet
he was.
around the communities.
I thought that was
They should
African
go
American
there
culture.
and
What the
then do
guy
their
did in New York
own.
City, man, he learned that from
But
African Americans.
there is
Stop it,
things
man.
we are trying our
He
best.
learned it right there
We
in
are work
Ghana.
hard. Actually, Zoya has worked hard to stop.
So this is De La Abese Chona, a
See,
very
Africans
prime
get
area
banging in
within the La
America, man. They learn
community
that from
because
African
we have the
Americans, you know.
splash
There's
Umanye
no
house
African
here.
Americans on this. These are
I
all
say,
people in
like I said, I
Ghana.
had enough.
He did not
Yeah,
learn it. You're a liar.
Africans get banging in America, man. They learn
Africans,
that from African Americans.
no, they
you know?
did not.
That means your ass wasn't home trained at home by
Y'all
your
have gang
parents.
banging right there in Africa. You don't have gangs.
Zongo, when's the first time you used the
now
toilet?
you talking shit about African parents. They can't raise their kids right.
They don't have gangs in
As a
Africa.
Ghanaian, as a Ghanaian myself, I condemn this behavior. It's a very, it's very.
Zongo, when's the first time you used the toilet?
It's a very backward culture, and I don't condone it. And it doesn't represent the entirety of most Ghanaians.
And so,
However,
everything that something
what
happens to
happened in
African
New York
American-
City by that guy, I think that man learned that from African Americans.
Yeah,
How
yeah,
could
okay.
he? How could he? When we just showed you where he
it's in
learned
your
it.
culture. It's in your
It's in
culture,
your
baby
culture.
boy.
We just showed you where it came from. We don't sling shit. We use toilet tissue.
We use bathrooms and whatnot, you know.
But nobody walks around
eating that
carrying
spicy shit, y'all, to make
You
us
just saw a
slow.
little
Except that
boy.
guy, Nan guy, huh?
You just saw a
Walk
little
around
boy
carrying
and a
shit in
grown
his
man
hand. That's just nasty.
carrying shitting in public.
That is American. Look at the way he dressed.
That's
Black
not
American
American.
culture, everything, you know.
Yeah, because
He's-
that's what you'll do. Your
he learned that
cosplay.
out. This
Your
is African
cosplay.
American.
Your cosplay.
You cosplay, then you do shit, and everyone thinks it's
Ain't
us.
no-
No, we're not
ain't
doing
no-
that
ain't nobody
anymore.
What you do?
When you start shitting in public, we know you're Ghanaian. That's like giving yourself away. Why y'all make me go there, man? I was having such a. I feel like I do a Pan-African spirit, man. Zongo, man. I tell you, man. You
Oh,
bring it up
man.
here. All right, let me look. Everybody said what they had to say. It's been 5 hours, almost 6 hours. I really gotta go. Check us out. DK, do you want to say something before we go?
Well, I was gonna say, Zongo, when was the first time you used the toilet?
No, that's funny. He had to go there.
Man,
When they got to America.
We got to America, right?
Man, we have better. I mean, I stay in a single family home in Ghana. We have everything.
Lying ass.
At a modern
Zongo,
society.
the first
At a
time you
mo-
sat on
the
the
modern-
toilet,
the-
you
the
picked up that toilet pot and you put it on the stove and started cooking in it.
Oh man,
That's exactly
Really?
how you lived in Ghana. That's why you got the hell out of there.
You think most Africans are backwards just like you guys, man?
I ain't
Not
speaking
really,
about
man.
Africans. I'm speaking about you, Zongo.
You know,
We don't
I
shit
mean,
on the beach.
Even yesterday on Kala's show, Kala didn't believe that even internationals was contributing $40 billion to the American economy.
That's
Yeah, but that wasn't
You know,
African. That's international students that
he
told it.
thinks all
I
international-
called that bullshit out the minute I heard it.
Money.
Y'all lie.
He thinks all Africans are broke just like Black Americans. No, that's not
Most of
true,
y'all are
man.
broke as fuck, dude.
Yeah,
Get over
you ain't got no money.
Stop lying.
Hey,
This
Zongo,
is
I'm
shit.
not broke.
Hey,
Jonathan's
Zongo.
not broke.
Zongo,
Jonathan's
this is
not
shit
broke.
that you can look up.
I got an idea,
You're the
right?
broke one.
Let's both go to Ghana, right? I'll give you 10,000 CDs. You give me 10,000 USD, and whatnot. And
why so? Why do you want $10,000 from me?
Zongo, I know your balling ass ain't complain about no funky ass
you know how much?
$10,000.
Do you know how much 10,000 C's is, man? God damn, man.
It's like 20 cents, you know, like shit.
Okay, stop it, man. Put some respect on Ghanaian.
Zongo, just say you ain't got no damn money. It's okay.
No, sorry, can't do it, man.
No, he's trying to equate 10,000 C's with $10,000. It's not.
No, I'm saying
it's the same shit.
you guys talk about how great your economy is and everything. I'll give you 10,000 CDs. You give me 10,000 USD. And
no, I give you 10,000 CDs and you give me $10,000.
No, it don't work like that. You know.
Zongo,
I don't think you don't understand.
Zongo, you're too successful to be asking us low-class African American people to give you that kind of money. You got it, bro. Give us that money, bro.
We're so broke.
But if I'm from Ghana, I give you Ghanaian currency, man.
Forth, flowing thousands and thousands of dollars every single year.
If I'm from Ghana, I
likely your salary every year I blow away. We broke. So please give Carla that $10,000.
In all honesty, guys, before Carla close the show, man.
Roughly that's roughly like 300 bucks.
African migrants came to the U.S. and help,
Oh yeah, they're really helping out.
They elevate the image. They help elevate the image of Black Americans.
Are you serious?
By going around putting shit on people.
You came here to get a job and get you a white woman.
They are the ones doing like the better jobs, the professional jobs.
Yeah.
They believe putting some kind of like
That's why I said most Africans need really rehabilitation in their mental health. You know, they really need mental health. They really
they do. That's why they smear shit.
Yeah, they're crazy. They're crazy.
When white people see
Zongo, I hope Zongo don't end up crazy like this too.
No, Zongo is already far gone. He's young.
Oh no! God forbid. Zongo. I dislike you in a lot of ways. I don't hate you. God forbid, Zongo.
We don't hate you because we're African people, Zongo.
Yeah, we don't
if we hate you, we hate ourselves.
Zongo, I don't hate you. God forbid.
Africans have helped.
Don't ever end up like that.
Of Black Americans.
There's nothing Africans do.
Like going around throwing shit on people.
You guys are Zongo. I hate to say this, but you guys on the bottom of the world's thing. You can't help no one.
In America, we have improved your image. We've improved your image.
I don't know who's elevating you to tell you this, but nobody respects you.
I mean, when you see like people holding like people like in key institutions, this is mostly Africans, man.
Sure. Zongo, I got a question, Zongo. Why would y'all want to come to America to make our image better when y'all image is trash at home?
We've helped elevate your image, man.
Your image is trash at home.
We are competitive. We are competitive in our respective countries.
Y'all ain't competitive. What?
And we replicate that.
Zongo, I'm willing to say this. That Chinese man that y'all made a chief, he went there to help y'all image.
A lot of the roadblocks that we experience.
Let me just say this:
I've been to Asia,
and it's always Africans pretending to be African Americans.
I want to hear this nonsense.
Man, ain't no African.
All he's done since he's been on the panel tonight is tell lies. And all we've done
ain't no African trying to be African American, man.
We
want to be ghetto, man.
You do.
This coming from a guy who admitted to cosplaying as African American to get a job for the state.
Exactly.
Man, ain't nobody cosplaying to be African American.
Just taking our identity. Zongo, that is our identity. Today that you walk around saying I'm a Ghanaian American.
Listen,
no, that's our identity, man. That's our identity.
Idris Elba cosplays. Ichu Echefa, he cosplays. There's a whole bunch of you
our identity, man. That's our identity.
That's not your identity.
Man, we come from the continent. We own that name, African.
You don't own nothing.
If we naturalize
you don't even
Americans,
own that name.
We become.
Y'all didn't even correct the name. You're saying you own it. Imagine
that's the whole thing. Let me tell you something. I would love if
you guys claim to be indigenous to America. Why don't you use your names? You guys are just Americans.
Did any of us say that we're indigenous to
America? You guys are Black Americans and we are African Americans. You know, you guys want.
No, you're not African Americans. No, you're not.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
We'll try
You're a
to
Ghanaian American.
You know what it is? We made that name something special. People that
Oh man, stop it. Stop it.
I know, right?
Cosplay
They want to
again.
steal it. African American, give more state. No, it don't work like that.
You know what?
You're a
Get you a
Ghanaian.
Comic-Con.
Hey, Colin, you ever notice
You're
these
not African,
motherfuckers go to
American.
America and be like, I'm African American. They don't take that shit. I'm an African French. I'm an African British. I'm an African. They don't do that nowhere else.
Because they know that they didn't come here to do nothing but to get closer to some white women and to cosplay, acting like they're us so they can get a job.
Do I come from the continent? Yes or no?
I don't care where you come from.
African American.
Am I legit?
That's a
Do I have the right? Do I have the right?
I don't know where you come from.
Who gave you that identity?
Zongo.
Oh, we did.
We gave you your
I
identity.
have every right to use the term.
You didn't even know
you don't have a right to use that term.
Let me just explain.
You
didn't.
Zongo, that is so sad.
We started.
Zongo, you want to be a part of an ethnic group that
No, nobody want to be part of African American ethnic group.
So why are you calling yourself an African American?
And you hate that group.
Wait, listen.
And you hate that group.
Hey, Zongo, guess what? Did you know if you want to say that, Zongo, if you want to say that the most successful wannabe African American is a white guy?
No, ain't nobody trying to be African American. Listen to me first. You
Just stop claiming it. Be a goddamn American.
Listen.
I just told you about 4
that's all.
guys.
Listen.
What's that guy in power? The one that
English is the white man's language. You know, someone that comes from.
And you're speaking it right now like a dumbass.
Yeah, you're speaking English, not Shinaga.
African means someone that comes from the continent of Africa.
Zongo, you are African that speaks English from a country that white people created, and then you bow into an Arab religion.
Exactly.
No. You are colonized in the motherfucker.
Is he a raghead?
No. I think you're missing the conversation right now, right?
Is he a raghead?
You can be a Ghanaian you can be Ghanaian American to indicate the geographical location where you come from, particularly on the nationality,
that's
right?
It. You're Ghanaian.
But on the content wise,
you're not. Zongo, you're not an American. You know
the point I'm trying to say. The point I'm trying to say is that
you can't call yourself an American.
Man, you know what? For the first time ever in my life, I will acknowledge this. I will acknowledge this. Shout out to the Ethiopians that actually just be like, I'm Ethiopian.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're not Ethiopian.
And the Somalians.
You know?
And the Somalis that be like, I'm Somalian.
Yeah, they don't call themselves.
And the Kenyans that be like, oh, I'm Kenyan.
American. They want to be
motherfucker come over here. I'm African American.
I'm African American, and then he turn around and say, all kind of bad stuff about African Americans.
And we're the good Africans. Wait. They really do think they got all the good jobs, everything like that. I paid the top 20 black businesses in America, right? All African American, right?
So let me ask you guys.
Ain't none of them gonna be no damn. Ain't none of them gonna be no
top 20
immigrant.
black businesses in America, right? Is there one Ghanaian in that category? No,
because they don't help nobody but they damn self.
So let me ask you guys.
They don't have no money to build.
And there is no Ghana town in New York City.
Man,
there is no
Ghana town anywhere.
I live in New York. There is no Ghana.
Any Ghanaian restaurants?
No, I'm sure there are a few Ghanaian restaurants, but there's no Ghanaian.
Have you been to Bronx, man? They have a lot.
I live in the Bronx. I'm talking.
We ain't going through your fake ass. Want to be Googleless?
Listen.
No, there's not. There's a restaurant on every corner. Zonga.
They have a lot of Ghanaian restaurants over there.
Have you ever been to the Bronx, Zonga?
Not yet, man.
Okay, so stop lying.
But I've seen a lot of it on Instagram.
I'm in the Bronx. Are you listening?
Instagram.
That's where y'all get all your information.
That's what I said. They live on social media. They have an ultimate reality. Yeah. There's reality and there's social media. Africans have made a life for themselves.
Because they don't have TV stations and shit.
They made a life for themselves lying.
People actually go to the continent.
They don't have TV stations.
I got
in any case,
YouTube is their TV station.
In any case, I'm African, naturalized American, African American. I'm taking my identity from you guys, man.
So
I'm telling you guys from today, stop using our names. Stop using our names. Go use the names of your ancestors.
Hey Zongo, can you do me a favor? Hey Zongo, can you do me a favor? Zongo, can you stop trying to claim an Arabic religion as your own? Give them
They
their shit
steal
back.
every damn thing.
But I thought your name is Ados, man. I thought you guys
Nobody
are Ados,
here.
man.
Nobody here.
Nobody here
is
said that
saying
ADOS
they were
FBA.
ADOS.
American
At all.
descendant of
At
When
all.
you bring
What
that up
did you
here,
get?
Zongo,
I
you
think
know
you need to call up Tariq Nasheed.
We
Maybe you need to go. Maybe you need
that
to
is
go
the-
on that thing.
you usually talk to Nat Sleazy and all these other people.
that is the
I
name.
think
That
you're
is
on
the
the wrong
name that
show.
describes you. You know, that is the name.
You think that bothers us?
It really don't.
Your name is Zongo. What the hell is that?
Zongo from
What is a
No,
goddamn
no, no, no.
Zongo?
His name is not Zongo. His name is Suraj. An Arabic name, not even an African name.
Exactly. You done give it up. You done.
He's not even African.
You done given up your indigenous
To everybody else.
identity, and
see,
now
let me-
you
see, let me tell you-
worship
let me tell you about it.
some pale
See
Arabs.
when
Suraj.
see when the Ghanaian
You guys are slaves in Ghana.
See when the
Your
Ghanaian
tribe
went
was
to Chicago.
slaves.
When the
Hey
Ghanaian went to
Zongo,
Chicago,
Zongo, the
to build
reason
a
why
bank.
that you
Come on, man,
have
I'm
that
speaking,
name,
man. Keep quiet.
I
I'm
don't care if
speaking.
you're speaking. The reason why you have an Arabic last name because you guys were slaves by the
You were
Arabs.
conquered by the Arabs.
Did you know that?
And your ancestors, the ones they didn't snip their nuts off, okay, and made them eunuchs.
See, when the Ghanaian went to
You
Chicago
didn't know
to
that
establish
y'all were
a bank,
enslaved. Y'all were enslaved
when the
by the
Ghanaian,
Arabs. That's why you
when the
got
Ghan-
their names.
when the
That's
Ghanaian,
why you got the name, sir.
That's your
That's why the
identity.
person down
You're
there
an
in the
Arab
other
slave.
part of Ghana got a regular African name.
So you
But
had
you
to
got
come
an
here
Arab name.
and cosplay
You
twice.
enslaved, Zongo.
First you had to cosplay the name of your ancestors that you don't represent on your birth certificate. Then you had to come in and
man, ain't
cosplay
nobody
us.
cosplaying.
Age, man.
That's all you do is
Cosplaying
cosplay.
like a motherfucker.
But ain't nobody,
How you got an
ain't nobody
Arabic
cosplaying
name?
African American, man.
And you know
Ain't
what?
nobody.
And you're angry.
Your last name is Muhammad, my nigga. Why you
I'm
got
not
an Arabic
cosplaying.
name?
I'm starting a discussion.
Why do
You
you
are
have an Arabic
cosplaying,
name?
and you don't know
Guys,
you're
guys,
cosplaying.
guys, see, I'm starting a discussion.
No, don't guys,
Wait,
don't, no. We want you to
Where's
acknowledge
your
that
little
shit
friend?
first.
I'm starting a
Name is
conversation that needed
Suraj
to be held, right?
Mohammed. Why do you have an Arabic name? You're
Because your
from
ancestors
Africa.
were
You're
enslaved,
Ghanaian.
and you had to
Why
learn
do you
how
have
to
an
be
Arabic
civilized by
name?
Arabs. You
I
talking we
guess
were
an Arab
civilized by
guy
white
came
people.
to northern
It was
Ghana
you
and
who
fucking
civilized
castrated one of
by Arabs.
Zongo's descendants.
There you go.
See,
Ancestors.
guys.
That's what it was. And
That
you
was
see, this is the game that they want to play when they come here to America. And they try to shame us about slavery when they know
Not knowing
themselves
that they're slaves
that they're
damn
slaves
selves.
themselves.
I mean, you
You
guys
know
are
how we
slaves.
got white people
And you
last names,
enslaved in your
Zongo?
own
You
country.
got
but yeah.
Arab last names.
Yeah, but you guys,
Because you know why, Zongo? Because the
Damn,
first slave
Zongo, how
trade
that feel?
was the Arab slave trade. Before
we were
our
never
slave
slaves,
trade,
man. We own
you
our
are
Yeah, you
still a
were.
slave.
Yeah, you were.
You
Why
are
do
We
you
were
know you
never
got an
slaves.
Arabic
We own
last
our
name?
land. We had our
Muhammad
own
did not
land.
come
You're still slaves in your
Ghana.
land.
You still a slave.
Stop it, man. Carla, man. Stop
You're
it.
still a slave.
And really,
It's true.
you think we think debt the IMF and the World Bank debt is man,
You're
slavery.
still a
Man,
slave
stop,
and
man.
you don't
Stop
know
man.
it.
Stop it,
That's
man.
the
He's a
problem.
slave, y'all. He don't know
You a
it.
slave and
We
you
were
don't
never
know
Walking
in the
it.
around
chat.
talking about you
I put in
African
the
Americans
private
are
chat
slaves. This is coming from a
of
motherfucking African with
Who's
an
been
Arabic
enslaved?
last name,
You know
Arabic
why?
religion,
Because his
dresses like an
ancestors
We were
were
never
Arab.
slaves.
enslaved
We were never
by the
slaves,
Colin,
Arabs.
I
Imagine
put it in
that
the
shit.
private
We are our own
of
community, our own
Bro,
Turkey's
leadership.
first
You have a
black
community
Zongo,
of
own
you could have
slaves,
land.
been
that
you
came
could have
from
been a
Nigeria.
Muslim and kept
His
your
people were
African
enslaved
heritage.
from
but he
Nigeria.
Your
wouldn't do it.
family sold the fuck out.
They sold out and enslaved their
They
own
were
people.
slaves, bro.
They were
The
slaves
Arabs
How
who
that
enslaved
feel?
their own people.
and enslaved them and took
They
them as
enslaved their
When
own people.
the Ghanaian went to Chicago to build a bank, guess who destroyed it? Black Americans, man. They,
To
man.
build a
Don't matter.
bank.
All
At
the
the end of the
all,
day, sir,
all
you're a
they know is
slave.
destroying stuff,
Zongo,
man.
you're the descendant of a slave.
That's why nobody wants
You
to help
are.
you, you know?
Zongo,
Why don't you call yourself?
Zongo, what I admire about you is that Zongo is your tribe, but you got
Yeah.
an Arabic
You know what?
name.
I think he's ADOS. Arabs, descendants of slaves.
Yeah, Arab.
Oh, shit.
Hey, yo, it's Happy 7th.
He gonna tell you ain't all stuff.
But that's your name, guys.
We hit the 6
You
hour.
all Arabic.
You Arabic spinning his slave.
We hit the 6 hour mark. And thank you for another great show. It's going. These shows are going. I hit to like, share, and subscribe. This show. Tell if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. This show. Send it out on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and everything. Let's get this party started. I'm always gonna be here. This is something to do. We gotta get to that 1,000 subscribers, soon. Hopefully, I can get to October. But anyway, so it's been 6 hours. Good show tonight. Strong, a lot of views. Zongo, thanks for coming by. You're always welcome. Jonathan, Dollar Bill, everybody else.
Thank
and
you.
Mike, listen. Ola, it's like this, No, brother, we're out of here. It's 6 hours.
Yeah. Zongo, you might want to read up on that Arab slave trade. How you guys.
I love the roast Zonga.